All right, crowd mic number 5. We see the audio. Of course, anyone's tuning in as I work on this crowd mic here. I can walk around and talk to you guys real quick. It is 8:52. If a lot of you don't know, the tournament today has been delayed 1 hour until 9 a.m. due to working on these levels here real quick. So, due to the rains, and so the course needed another hour to drain. So that is why we did not start at 8 o'clock, but it is a 9 o'clock start, as you can see there. So you have not missed any of the action. And we'll get started here in just a little bit. Seth Robbins, Rick Michaud, myself, Chris Evans will join you here at the top of the hour. We'll have 4 cameras in operation today as long as everything works. And so we'll be with you here shortly.
74 play gray white, 75 plus play gray gray. That's on the rule sheet. Everybody should have one, every group. And then there's pin sheets on every card also. We are going to play the ball up and up the grip today in the rough and fairway, basically the whole golf course. If you're in a bunker that has water and hasn't been fixed, you can take your look at that. So you can pull it out of the bunker there to put it in. There's a close pin on number 4. That'll be going all day. Scorekeepers have scores. Make sure you relay your scores to your scorekeeper clearly. Scorekeepers are not allowed to have prints or clubs, anything except for grade scores and non-golf scores. The pad areas of the turf can be the creeks of all the market hazards. Does anybody have any questions? No club limit. The golf course is in really good shape even after the rain. We had 4 inches of rain. Holden and his crew have done a good job, so you guys can give them a round of applause. Other than that, if you guys want to head out to your holes, we'll get started. A little late today, but it's going to be a nice day.
Welcome to our live coverage of the Howard Fife Invitational from the Guthrie Golf Country Club, 55th Annual Howard Fife. We have cameras set up this year focusing on 9 tee box, 9 green, 1 tee box, and 1 green will be the action. We'll be talking about some of our presenting sponsors, our community partners in a little bit, but had a little 1-hour rain delay this morning. Got about 5 inches of rain here at the country club last night. The crew has done a great job, though, Coach Michoud, getting us ready to play. The first group we see here is the team of Bo Robbins as the A, Greg Ireton as the B, hitting their tee shots. They're on number 9. And look forward to a great day of golf, Coach.
Yeah, this is a pretty daunting first shot of the day right here.
It's a tough place to
I don't think there's
start.
going to be a tougher shot on the golf course than maybe this one.
Well, Bo Robbins steps up and has one coming towards us, hooking on the wind. And short and left, that's going to be the spot all day long today. We got about a 20-mile-an-hour southeast wind coming off of Santa Fe Lake affecting this tee shot. This is, if you had to ask anybody at the club, this would be probably the worst hole you can start on.
I would think so. Yeah, really difficult.
Well,
in fact, 9 and 1 back-to-back to start.
That's the problem. If you start on one, you get the reprieve quick. But to have 9-1-2 as your starting hole is rough. We got Greg Ireton on the tee.
Yeah, I told somebody I got the over and under on birdies on this hole today at under 5, and I'm taking the under.
Ireton has it hooking right at us also. There's our first 4 of the day.
I should have brought a glove.
First 4 of the day, about 10 yards in front of us. That's going to be a popular bailout.
Yeah, this is the bailout zone right over here for sure.
It's not a conscientious bailout,
no,
but it's a bailout. Your mind just does not want to hit that ball out over the lake to start the day.
Nope. I think it's going to be hard to get a ball back there today.
Well, this tee shot is about 180 yards dead into the fan.
Mm-hmm.
It's TJ Wilson here. TJ's got one low and beaming.
Look at here.
It caught up in the mud pretty good, but he's just there in the front of the green, just short.
That's not a bad leave right there today.
Not a terrible spot to miss.
Little green to work with. Back into the wind on that little chip or pitch shot right there.
Yeah, and we'll change the camera in a minute, but you'll see the pins in the extreme back right corner of number 9 green. This is the E player, Philip High, hitting his shot.
So
I
this
believe.
Must be, this is Dakota and Jordan's dad, right?
Yes, this is Philip High,
right.
I believe.
Yeah.
Looks like he's pulled a head cover.
Yeah. Yeah, for some of us, you'd have to do that to have any chance to get back to this today, including,
I promise you I will.
Myself.
He's got a pretty decent looking shot coming in here. Okay, he's just right short of the bunker. And this is Dwayne Tilley, the D player. He's teeing off from the white tees. That's indicative of his age. He's somewhere between 65 and 70. He's going to be playing white blues. Out here at the Guthrie Golf Country Club, your age dictates the tee.
Right.
If you're over 75, you play gray. 70, you play gray-white. 65 and up, you play white-blue. Everybody else plays blue-gold.
Right.
So Dwayne hits his tee ball. That's probably the most, the best direction, but nobody hits the green here on number 9.
The green is still uninvaded at this point.
9 green is uninvaded. Okay, there's your shot in your screen. You see 9 green. Not a lot of room to work with back there today, Coach.
No.
So today the format in the Howard Fife works like this. You have 5 players, A through E, attempted to be built out based on handicap skill level. And today is the fun day. 1 golf ball. Only 1 golf ball has to go into the hole and go on the card. So we're playing 1 ball today. And tomorrow, as you know, 2 balls have to go on the card.
Gets considerably tougher then.
Right.
Yeah, this is a day if you can get a few pars or maybe a birdie out of the bottom end of your lineup is a real steal.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So this opening group of Bo Robbins, Greg Ireton, TJ Wilson, Dwayne Tilley, and Philip High nobody's on the green, and we will be they're going to be begging for a par here, Coach.
Absolutely. I like those balls down in front of the green. I give them a. That's probably the best leave. This one over here is tough.
With all the rain, I'm wondering if they're playing it up today. I'll have to find out. I know typically you play it up in the fairway, and you play it down in the rough.
Right.
And so
I've been playing quite a bit of golf here lately, and just about every place I've been to is in really good shape right now. If you can't grow Bermuda grass right now, you need to find another hobby.
well, apparently we're going to see a lot more Bermuda with all that rain we got last night.
Right. I could hear my grass growing when I left the house this morning. It's making that I'm growing sound.
So Ireton lofts his up there with a really good shot. Greg's going to have about 10 feet straight back down the hill for birdie.
That was really nice.
Looks like Chris switched over to hole 1. The carnage has begun on 1. We're looking for golf balls. We're looking to identify.
Yeah.
Right there on 105.
Man. Is there a tougher starting hole anywhere in Oklahoma than number 1 here?
I don't think so.
Maybe number 1 at Oak Tree National, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe not.
And over here on 9, Dwayne Tilley's about to hit his chip. Dwayne
Settle
runs
ball.
one up there.
Settle. Hit the flag. Hit that ball. Oops.
Okay. Dwayne has knocked it off the back of the green.
And he's still rolling.
Still rolling.
That won't be much fun from there.
No, sir. Right now, Ireton's the only one with a legitimate chance to make a par here. Bo's got about a 35-footer for par. Oh, Phillip has dumped it in the bunker, which is a common thing. But you know what? On a hole like this today with this wind, you may have to just take bogey and get out of here and go try and make it up on 2 or 5.
Yep.
And TJ Wilson, he hits his chip. It comes up a little bit short. So this starting team, they've got some work to do early.
Yes, sir, they do.
Some real work to do early. So Phillips
like
over hitting out of the bunker, maybe short of the bunker. And the struggle continues over there. But that's the beautiful thing about team golf. And Dwayne Tilley played his shot, just about canned it. So upcoming, we're going to have three par putts, the A player, the B player, and the C player, which is about what you would expect
right
on a hole like this and a day like today. We got some action over on hole 1. Rusty Crockett hitting a good chip as always.
I like the new setup here where we are.
Yeah, you get a lot of action. We'll get her fine-tuned, get a little rhythm here going. But right now you're seeing hole 9, Ireton laying down the flag. I think they probably just told Phillip to pick up. They got three. I wouldn't call any of them good looks at par.
Opportunities, huh?
Opportunities at par. The A player, I can tell you I have some inside knowledge on that A player, and he was not excited about the hole number 9 start.
I can definitely understand that.
But all he has to blame for that is AI, because we randomize the starting holes because there's always so much tension about what hole you're going to start on.
Right.
So we'll have Bo Robbins look for this long par putt. I promise you right now he's not real happy about where he finds himself on his first hole of the day, but it's awful early. Here's Bo's offering. I don't think it's got the legs to do it. So back to 1 to see Luke Roach. I don't think that's Luke Roach. I need a team sheet. I'll run in and get one in a minute. That was Carson Ireton, actually. It looked like Carson Ireton probably tapped in for his bogey.
I ran into Carson the other day. He's working up at
Kicking Bird.
Kicking Bird.
TJ Wilson offering his par putt. by his body language, that had to be a close miss. Up on 1, Team Crockett. And it looks like Rusty's going to have the par putt here on 1. The perspective you're seeing right now is looking back to the southeast at 1 green. You can see 9 green in the background. Greg Ireton also putting for par. Ireton offers. It looks like the Bo Robbins team is going to start the day +1, Coach.
Yeah, the only good thing about that is it's in the rearview mirror now.
It's in the rearview mirror. Ireton taps in for bogey. So right now the rest of these putts are immaterial. These are just going to be for calming your nerves. And you're going to turn this corner and just hope for the best. Survival. When you start on 9, it's just survival for 2 holes.
Yeah, 9 and 1 is that's as tough as it gets out here.
So Robbins knocks in his bogey. Good to see one go in the hole. I'm sure for a person's psyche. But that team starts the day +1, Coach. They're going to have to go try and get one on 2 or 5.
There'll be plenty of bogeys on that hole today.
Absolutely. So TJ Wilson cleaning up his bogey. So Robbins, Ireton, Wilson, Tilley, and High walk off +1.
How'd the crew do on 1 there? They got a par in the hole yet?
And Jackson Waddell finishes up on 1. Rusty Crockett puts the flag back in. And if you look in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen today, you're going to see our community partners that helped pay the bills for our broadcast. Our title sponsor this year is Custom Dental. Nate Brown, Garrett Billen, Kelly Brown, Bryce Gates. There's a whole group of the Custom Dental folks out here in family. The closing agency, Jay and Haley Hensley, and Terra Insure Group paying the bills. We're seeing the team here. This is Austin Ferguson putting the tee in the ground on hole number 9. Again, a daunting hole. Austin offers at that one, Coach. I don't have it.
I don't either.
The first player to tee off dumped it in the water. Austin's well left, as we discussed. But no, Custom Dental, closing agency, TIG, our broadcast sponsors, extremely thankful for the generosity to make this possible, because obviously we have multiple camera operators, all Chris's equipment. It costs a little bit to produce this, but we all feel like it's worth it to showcase our course, showcase our event. And this is AJ Noose. He's got one turning at the Bradford short. And let's see, I believe walking to the forward tee there. This is Casey Gates and Jerry Hayes at the top of this list. This is, you got Casey there in the background. Jerry's in the up tees. But also helping out this year, pay the bills for the Howard Fife. We have Lowe's in Yukon. Stephen Melton with some generous closest to the pin prizes. We've got a nice donation from Air It Out, Heat and Air Service, Luke Roach, Lane Roach. Jerry Hayes offers at 1. He's got one short and left into the Sycamore. Hits the Sycamore and drops. Body Billboards, Jack Reinhart donating all the signage, all the banners, all the screen printing. Jack is a treasure out here at Guthrie Golf Country Club in the Howard Fife. State Representative Colin Dool. Casey Gates offers at one. He's got one going at the Sycamore. I say Sycamore, the Bradford.
There you go.
He's left. He's about where Robbins was earlier. Interbank, the Sturkle family.
Right.
No Sturkles participating this year.
No Sturkles?
We have Brian and Mike are in St. Louis.
Okay.
Big Cardinals fans. Lovely father-son trip. Drew, who helped me MC our banquet last night, has a hurt wrist.
Really?
He had an unfortunate accident in the swimming pool with his son. They were roughhousing in the pool, and Drew has a thumb issue that kept him out this year. We will miss the Sturkles.
Absolutely.
You can't hardly have a Howard Fife without the Sturkle family. Also helping out this year with paying the bills is Golden Chick and Lula. She provided gifts for all of our scorekeepers. Our scorekeepers are all volunteers, and they're at the mercy of the tip of the team. And so we like to be able to give them some guaranteed swag for helping out. And so Lula provided us with gift cards for Golden Chick for all the scorekeepers. It kind of makes me wish I was a scorekeeper.
I'm telling you.
And
I used to be a regular at Golden Chick when I lived over there on the hill.
When you were just a commoner,
Sweetie Pie.
Since you moved to Edmond and Big League.
Here we go.
And then Skeleton Creek Outfitters, Austin Ferguson and the Ferguson family. Austin Ferguson is a member here. He has a hunting lodge up between Perry and Enid where you can hunt turkey and deer and everything else, and they made a generous donation. So we're very thankful for our sponsors. And so the team of Casey Gates and Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ Noose, Austin Ferguson, and Jaden Gillenbeck, 18-year-old Jaden Gillenbeck getting his feet wet early. So we have two lefties in this group, Coach. I don't know how I feel about that. They stand on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah. I'm starting to wonder what the over and under is going to be on balls on the green on this hole.
It's a tough one. Noose offers his chip attempt, and as you can see, the greens took on 5 inches of water last night. Normally that ball jumps out and runs out, and he has 10 or 12 feet for par. Not today. See if we can get Casey Gates in the shot.
Kind of pitching back into the wind there a little bit,
so,
too.
A player Casey Gates, long off the tee. I like this play, Coach. Oh, he grabs it, checks a little. So Casey's going to have about 7 feet left for his par. We have yet to see a par in two groups.
That's a nice shot right there.
Ferguson hit the cedar, so this is his third to the back right tee pin location on 9. And once again, he's playing for the for the run out, and it's just not happening today, Coach. The course is very soggy this morning.
5 inches of rain will do that, huh?
5 inches of rain will do that. So Jerry Hayes is yet to hit over by the Bradford. Jerry Hayes is one of the best ball striking, longest 76, 77-year-olds you'll ever see in your life. He is an incredible golfer.
Really?
Yes. Plays a lot of amateur tour events.
Right.
I asked him one time, I said, how do you hit the middle of the club face? And he said, he's got some land, rural area. He's not going to like his effort there. But he said he hits about 1,000 golf balls a day, and he walks and picks them up, and that's his exercise.
Yeah.
Sounds like a dream to me, Coach.
Yeah, I got a high school buddy of mine that I play quite a bit of golf with now. He kind of same kind of deal down in Minko. He got a bunch of property down there, and I don't think he hits 1,000 a day, but he hits a bunch.
Well, if Jerry says he hits 1,000 golf balls, I bet he does. If you saw him hit driver, he's playing the up tees. He can clear the creek on 6 from the up tees.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
So AJ Noose going to offer at par here.
Wow.
This team is just like the last team. They have one decent look at par. AJ from over at Kingfisher, he is staring it down. Hits a nice putt up there, great speed, but unfortunately he's going to be tapping in for bogey. So we've yet to see our first par on 9. Just carnage out here today so far.
It is.
Well, it's early. You got the nerves. You know, you've been practicing all week. You got too many swing thoughts in your head, and you got to step up on 9 and hit a 180-yard shot to a postage stamp green into a 20-mile-an-hour southeast wind. It's not fun. Austin Ferguson going to, just for probably practice here, see if he can knock it in. He's going to be tapping in for double. Back to 1. We've got Phillip High running a putter up there.
Running the old Texas wedge, huh?
The T wedge.
I love the T wedge myself.
Ferguson taps in for his double. Ferguson is the D player. So Jerry Hayes, that's Dwayne Tilley over there on 1. So Jerry is going to offer at par here on 9. Jaden Gillenbeck in the background. Casey Gates, hand on hip. Dylan, please, God, B player, please make this par. So Jerry runs it up there. Looks like he gave it plenty of pace.
Wasn't going to leave it short.
Wasn't going to leave it short, Coach.
0% of short putts go in.
We've seen 4 or 5 really quality golfers, Coach. This hole's baffling them. I think I want to change my bet on the birdies to the under. Can I change?
I didn't even hesitate when I went under. I was taking a look at this, and I'm like, yeah.
Gellenbeck, the E player, going to offer it his putt. Let's see. We've got TJ Wilson here chipping into 1. Played with TJ on Thursday. Grandson of Mike and Jean Ann Canning, son of Jana and Jason. And TJ chips it up. But played with him Thursday. He was a phenomenal ball striker, lefty. He was a big basketball player here, wasn't he? TJ Wilson?
I think so.
Little lefty point guard?
Yeah, I think that's right.
A player Casey Gates taps in for bogey. Jerry Hayes trying to clean up his bogey. Boy, Coach, so far the G is showing her teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry putting with the glove on, got the Aoki hat. Oh, Jerry lips out the bogey. Jerry will bounce back. He's a cool customer. So 2 teams, 0 pars on hole number 9. All of you afternoon guys are watching this right now going, oh boy. Oh boy. Robbins runs his putt up. Most likely his second shot. Going to be hopefully tapping in for par. He's putting a mark on it, which is always a lonely feeling.
That is.
You want to play your weekend game. Is that good? No.
No.
And so TJ Wilson staring down his putt here on hole number 1. Pin cut in the front middle. As you can hear from our ambient mic, a little bit of wind today, as generally is the case at middle of Oklahoma.
Yeah, I got that same buddy that wants to complain about the wind all the time. And I'm like, dude, you live in Oklahoma. If you're going to play golf, better get used to the wind.
TJ Wilson cleans up his bogey on 1. Phillip High right behind him.
Who's on the box down there now?
We've got, it appears like, let's see, that would have been Casey Bowe. This is Corbin Crockett, Luke Roach, Josh Harden, Tony Benier, and Danny Lawson.
Okay.
Corbin Crockett, my son-in-law.
Yep.
Of the Rusty Crockett lineage and the Chapel lineage. This is going to be most likely, let's see, I would assume maybe this is Josh Harden, the C player. Corbin there and Danny chopping it up in the background. Josh Harden, a newer member here, plays a lot of golf. He's posing over something, Coach. I don't have it.
I saw it. I think he's short right, maybe.
Okay,
I don't know.
We already have a ball here
Say, we got
kind
this
of in
one.
front of the tent. But young Crockett going to step to the tee. Corbin's going to hit this ball low and hard, I promise you. He doesn't hit it high, and he hits it hard. Flat swing. Let's see if we can hit the green. Boom, low and hard, just like I said. He's looking left. Oh, he hit a sprinkler head and kicked him back left of the green. There's a junction box right there with some sprinkler heads and some valves, and he hit the top of it hard. So Luke Roach steps to the tee. You're not familiar with Luke Roach, are you, Coach?
Vaguely familiar.
What a great.
He's actually my heat and air guy now, man.
He's my heat and air
Is
guy
he?
for service work. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have 2 great heat and air companies in the tournament. We've got Air It Out. We've got the Gellenbecks. Luke is a great sponsor, multi-year sponsor of the event. Air It Out. And he's going to air it out right here.
Yeah, I'm glad he's doing it.
You see what I did there?
I saw that. That was nice.
Great setup.
Yeah.
Rock solid. Boom. He's got it going right. He's got it going right. So yet 3 groups, 14 people have tried to hit this green, and 14 people have failed. The D player, Tony Benier, is going to tee off now. He's teeing off from the whites, indicating he is over 65.
I know that feeling.
I've made a case that although I'm only 48 years old, I do have 4 grandkids. I've made the case constantly that I get to move up a tee box just for life circumstances. And Tony is under the Bradford.
That's a popular place right now, too.
Okay, we've got Bo Robbins on hole number 2. Another daunting tee shot. Looking at the Holiday Inn in the background. Great down the line shot, Lance Evans. Love this shot. 105, perilously close to the right. Boom. Oh, he loves that one, Coach.
I was going to say, that looked like he liked that one quite a bit.
He zeroed that one, is what the kids call it, zeroing it.
That's going to be down there handy to the short grass.
Now, this guy right here, Greg Ireton, was a senior when I was a freshman in high school. Greg Ireton went to play baseball at Wichita State, had one of the sweetest left-handed swings you've ever seen in your life. White Ken Griffey, I used to call him.
Yeah.
But he plays golf from the right side and no glove.
Yeah.
He's gonna loop this to the inside, and he's gonna hit a great big cut over the top of those trees left. Boom. See it? He started at left of the trees. He's saying, come on, baby. Cut for me, darling.
Work it.
I don't know if he loves it or he hates it. You'll never know with Ireton. But then we're looking at Philip High. He's got the towel in the back pocket.
We need to get a little side bet going on how many balls are going to be on 105 today.
Oh, it's countless. If you value your vehicle, stay off of 105 today, guys.
Better take a detour today.
And we're back over here to 9 with the Corbin Crockett group. They're all aimlessly wondering what happened. What happened? No balls on the green. Everybody's walking. It's a search party, Coach. Nope. Mike picks up Corbin Crockett. He said, there's one right here. The view of Jerry Hayes teeing off on 1. Takes a mighty lash at it. You can literally see the humidity in the sky behind him. Danny Lawson chipping into number 9, his very first Fife. Lot of nerves for an E-man in his first Fife. Not bad action when it's not soaking wet.
Yeah.
But hey, he's putting par.
It's on the right level there. You got a chance.
There will be teams today who won't get to say that about their E-player.
That is correct.
Putting for par. Tony Benier underneath the Bradford. That's the ball magnet today. Tony goes in low, but again, it's grabbing and coming up short. Two pretty non-realistic looks at par. And it looks like Josh Harden's down by the lake and Luke Roach is down by the lake. Corbin's getting ready to hit his shot. I think they're going to let him go. Corbin's a fast player. He doesn't like to wait on anybody. Let's see if Corbin can put this close and get us our first par for the day, guys.
I think he's got a good chance here.
Oh, caught the collar.
Needed to carry that one a couple of more yards.
Yep.
Might have been pretty good.
Nobody's adjusted to the softness of the green yet.
Nope.
And Josh Harden coming up just over the bunker. Terribly short-sighted. This is going to be a very difficult shot.
This looks really tough.
Oh, as is the case.
Just got tougher.
Just got tougher. Little chunky. Little chunky. Let's see if Luke Roach, 2-time state champion for you in 2018, 2019, can put one close. Give us our first par.
I actually like Luke's chances right here.
Chipping back into the wind.
Yep. I think he might get this one pretty close.
Oh, I like the, there we go. Sit. Okay. Okay, at least he went at it.
Yeah.
No one could ever accuse him of not being aggressive.
No.
Harden goes ahead and gets it up. Hits it. Oh, almost cans it. That would have been justice, right? Our first par would be a chip in.
From the back of the green.
It's like Casey Gates may have hit the green. He's fixing a divot, Coach.
Really?
Yeah, we actually make divots out here nowadays. The place is in great shape. We have a new superintendent, Hunter Person, came to us from Twin Hills. Has the place looking immaculate today. Immaculate. I saw him this week putting fertilizer on the greens in certain spots with his hands. That's how
Really?
meticulous he is.
Wow. That's impressive.
And Tony Benier's going to give it a run at par here on 9. Oh, with the body language, it must have looked good to the A player and the C player there. So, Coach, we've yet to see our first par.
We still haven't had a ball on the green.
So Crockett is going to see if he can make a bomb for par here. Give us our first par on hole number 9. It's away. And it's never hard to tell what Corbin's thinking, and he's not happy right now. Putting a mark on it. And Danny Lawson looking for our first par on 9. Come on, Danny. Still none. Back over to hole 1. The Gates and Hayes and Ferguson, Noose and Gellenbeck group. Casey's gonna this is a birdie putt for Casey. So let's see if Casey can knock it in here. Again, pins front center. Oh, just on the low side. Casey is typically my partner in 4-ball events.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we play really well together.
He can hit it a mile.
He
I know
hits it a
that.
mile and I don't. That's why we play well together. Casey's got a little bit of everything, though. He can chip, he can putt, he's a good player. So Luke Roach is going to try to break the bogey streak.
I think Luke's going to make this. Get us our first par.
Come on, Lukey.
Go to your home, ball.
Cross
Get in there.
hand.
Yes,
Boom.
sir. There it was.
Fist pump by his A player. That's what the B player needs to do right there, is pick up his A man. The lid's off, boys. The lid's off.
I liked his chances from over there where he was.
Yeah, he played that right, you
Yep.
know.
Mhm.
Harden to clean it up. Love to see one go in, even if it is for bogey or double.
Yeah.
Corbin said, get that out of here. Just one ball on the card today. These are just for personal scores and day money, things like that. And, you know, there's a little side action between players, side action between teams. You know.
Oh, yeah.
So we get our first par from Luke Roach, the B player for Corbin Crockett. The next bunch coming through this particular hole would be Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, and John Whimsy. So it took 3 groups, but we have a par for Crockett and Roach, and maybe the lid's off, and we can see some decent golf here. Again, in your right-hand corner of your screen, you'll see our sponsor banners running all day. TIG, Closing Agency, Custom Dental, Lowe's, Air It Out, Skeleton Creek Outfitters, Interbank, Golden Chick, Cottage Floral, Body Billboards, and the rest. So this Ryan Roberts group, Ryan is a plus handicap. I just want to see a green, and
Me
we may
too.
have one. He took one hand off the club. Oh, that was in the that was near the mic. Wherever that was it. That hit a tree because I heard it hit the tree. I need to check and see if the mic's okay. Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, and John Whimsy. Looking at the comments here. Any damage to any of the greens from last night? No, thank goodness, no. But plenty of water, We're looking at 2. Look how close that fence in 105 is, and they're about to move that fence even further in because they're about to widen 105, going to make this tee shot terrible.
Man. They might need to build a really large friendly bunker over there to the right to catch balls.
Still no balls on the green. Still no green and reg for this par 3 yet.
Short
and left. At least being a left-hander here on hole number 2, you at least your slice isn't in play.
Right. Kind of slicing
Oh. That's going to be a close one. He turned that one left or right. Big cut here. Still no balls on the green.
I may have to go with the over under 5 on balls on the green on this hole, much less birdies.
I don't know, man. I have the benefit of getting to play this afternoon. I may have to hit a 5-wood on this hole, Coach.
I don't think 5-wood would do it for me.
Fast Eddie Hinkey right here as the B player. Think he's played a few holes at the Guthrie Golf Country Club?
Yeah, I'd say he knows his way around here.
He's coming right at us.
I got that one.
Right at us. That's our second 4. Coach Michoud set the over-under of 4 calls to 12.5 per round, so that's 2.
Yep.
But that ball has about a 40-foot cedar directly in between it and the flag. We've got juicy rough over here. The bump and run stuff ain't going to work today,
No.
I promise you.
Not unless you're Lee Trevino. He's the only guy I know can pull that off.
Somebody said Ayrton's swing should be studied. Alex Trebek 321. Ayrton's swing. A lot about Ayrton should be studied. We call Ayrton out here, we call him the Godfather.
The Godfather, huh?
Yes, and Godfather Jr. Carson Ayrton.
Yeah.
Making his Fife debut today.
Right.
In your shot, we have Danny Lawson, the E player for his team, getting his weapon out.
Any idea why this is unavailable?
I don't know. The
either.
video is restricted. Huh? So we've had 3 groups come here at our home hole number 9. We have 1 par. 1 par. Jarrett Gates, the scorekeeper for his team. Coming into view here is the team of Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, and John Whimsy. Still no green in regulation. Ryan Roberts, an invitee of Garrett Billen. First Fife for him, too. It's always a tough one to have a high-level player, your A player, it be their first Howard Fife.
Right.
And he's a great player. But if you haven't played this course a lot, this course will jump up and bite you.
Yep.
You don't think so until you come out here and play it. Some of the best players that I know, it takes them about 20 rounds out here to break par,
right.
To get comfortable with the plates. It takes on a personality all on its own. So we got a long pitch here into 9, and not going to be enough at all. That's basically where they're hitting from right there is basically the bottom of the entire drain of the whole property. So it's wet, wet, wet.
It's a long ways back there to that pin.
It's a long ways, and this gentleman here, he probably had to shoot a distance on this one. You hate to do that for your second shot on a par 3. But he gets one airborne. And middle of the green.
Yeah. There's another opportunity.
Another opportunity for par. We got Eddie Hinkey right here in front of the tent. Let's see what Ed can do. This is a tough shot here. He's going to have to put some juice on this. He's going low. He gives it some gas. I love it. Now sit. Now
go
sit.
in.
Hit it. Just go in. Oh! Catches some cup and still races past.
By.
That's a problem there, going low.
Yep.
Is judging enough to get it there, but taking enough off to keep it at that pin placement. It is a diabolical pin placement here. Got another offer at it. Just high and soft and exactly as we would expect, just die. So now we've got the A player, Ryan Roberts, under the Bradford pair, going to see what he can do. He offers, and again, about like Bo earlier as an A player, he's got about 25 feet for par.
We had a little high school tournament out here earlier this spring, and we had a tie for the medalist that day. So our playoff was from the number 1 tee to the number 9 green.
Oh gosh,
that was interesting.
Speaking of the number 1 tee, we've got Luke Roach gonna make his swing on hole number 1. See some of our sponsor signs in the background. That's a lot of golf hole today, Coach. Number 1.
It is.
Still got a sweet move, doesn't he?
He does.
And Eddie here on hole 9, gonna chip up. His third. Hits that soft collar. Gonna have about 8 feet for bogey. So another group, another dogfight for par, Coach.
Yeah, I think it's going to be that way most of the day here.
It's
3 is going to feel like a birdie almost.
Absolutely. It's definitely picking up one on the field, I promise you at this point.
Yes, sir.
Long par attempt on 9, races by some 5 feet. Hinkey pulls the pin. So let's see the par putts. He's looking, he's looking, he's looking. He says go, 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 and it did not go. Left it in the jaws, Coach. Should be a tap in. Got to put the ball in the hole at the Howard Fife. Cannot pick it up. Cannot be given to you. Every putt must be holed. That always changes the math a little.
No gimmies, huh?
No gimmies at the Howard Fife.
Tough room.
Another run at par. Little short and left. So the A player, Ryan Roberts, looks like he's the last hope for par here for this group. Fun fact, Ryan Roberts is a salesman for private jets. Private jets.
Really?
So if Guthrie News Page needs a jet to get to Tulsa for any broadcast, Ryan might be your guy. Huh? Yeah, he'll creative financing. Interesting trades, whatever. So Ryan Roberts sets up, got the interlock grip, mallet putter, makes his run at par, and no sir. Another team, another +1. We've seen some quality amen come through this with no pars. When you're talking about Ryan Roberts, Bo Robbins, Corbin Crockett, Luke Roach, the 1B man with a par.
Yep.
So Eddie Hinkey here to clean up his bogey. Again, just 1 ball today, so they're already in for bogey. But Eddie's going to go ahead and play it out. We like everybody to finish every hole so we can kind of get an accurate accounting. Eddie, nice putt for bogey. We can get an accurate accounting of how players are for when we build these teams in coming years.
Right.
And no sir. So the team of Roberts, Hinkey, Forsyth, Nelson, and Whimsy, they walk off with bogey. The next team coming into 9 will be Callan Crockett, Randy Gates, Stephen Ely, Tom Brewer, and Ben McCaslin. They are not there yet. So we have our first gap in the action on 9. That's why Chris brought out different cameras today for 1 and 1 green, 1 tee. And we've got Luke Roach. He's going to use the Texas wedge here, Coach, over on 1. Tony Beniers standing in the shot, but he doesn't know it. Got Lance Evans back there doing fine camera work. So Luke Roach is going to offer for birdie here with the Texas wedge. He gets it started on the green, tracking, and not enough. But I bet you he wouldn't have chipped it that close.
That's what
Who
I'm
said
saying.
that? Who said that?
Yeah.
Tell me who said that.
I've heard that a few times.
Your best, your best chips typically farther away than your worst putt.
Your worst putt will never be as bad as your worst chip.
That's the saying. I knew you'd know it. I knew you'd know it.
It's a little bit harder to chunk that putter than it is that 60 degree.
I've chunked a putter.
Oh, I have too. But it's still more difficult.
Yeah. We
You
have
don't-
some guys
you don't
out here
blade
that'll
your
putt.
putter very often.
We got guys out here that'll putt from 70 yards. So, but not today. Not with all that rain. Harden gets his started. That's unfortunately. That's one of those ones that you just tell yourself, "What was I thinking there?"
Yeah.
I don't know. Corbin, how do you feel about putting with the glove on? I'm not a fan. I know your idol putted with his glove on.
Yeah, when
I
I always look at things like that on the guys that were really good at doing stuff, and the best player ever.
The greatest champion ever, the second best golfer ever.
Oh, he putted with the glove on, so that's good enough for me.
He's the greatest champion golfer there ever was, and Tiger Woods is the greatest golf player there ever was. I think we can we agree on that?
Yeah,
Jack's the greatest champion.
I can go for that.
Okay, so we're tapping in for bogey there.
I would have loved to seen them play each other in their prime. That would have been very interesting.
So Danny Lawson's intently looking at the line here, asking his A player, "What's this going to do, partner?" Corbin will quickly tell him what this is going to do. Let's see if Danny can make it pay. Danny Lawson's been a great addition to the GGCC family. That's a good-looking putt. That's oh, Danny said, "I wanted to help my team so bad." That Danny plays a lot of golf out here, but Danny has access to heavy equipment, lifts, things like that, and he's so generous with his time and the equipment. He's such a helpful member. Corbin putting at it quick. That must have been for a lot because he didn't give that much consideration.
No, he wasn't real interested in that one.
No, I have a feeling he put one on 105 the way his body language is. And it looks like Danny's going to clean up. Probably made a 4 there, I would suspect. I bet that last putt was his par putt, and that would have been great to see it fall. Harden putting under the watchful eye of his A-man, knocks it down.
There's going to be a whole bunch of +4 on these 2 holes today.
I'm telling
4 and above.
I have this is Luke Roach for par. I think his B-man's going to go par here for him, Coach.
That's not a bad B-man to have.
That is not a bad B-man. And Roach cleans up the par. Team walks off. He says, "I got you, A-man. I got you." He said, "Get in my backpack, A-man." Oh, man. So Luke Roach was one of those kids that when he played for you, you probably weren't letting him have a hotel room by himself, was you?
No. No, I love him like a son, but he's responsible for a few of these gray hairs up here, that's for sure.
So we're going to get a look at the team of Roberts. Hinkey, Forsyth, Nelson, and Whimsy hitting their tee shots into one. Great perspective there. Folks, as you can see above the tree line, look at that haze and humidity in the air. It's soupy out here today. Good pass at it right there. He watched it intently, and he wasn't leaning like it was going on to 105. So let's watch Ryan.
He didn't wave bye to it, huh?
No, he didn't. He absolutely didn't. It's funny how you play enough golf, you can really tell which way the ball's going by the way the guy's leaning, you know. If you see this guy hit this tee shot and he leans backwards, you know it's headed to 105. Got a little Sergio Garcia waggle going there, Coach. Smack. That's left, left, left. Pulled. They're all looking left. Somehow your brain says, get away from the highway.
It will do that to you.
It will. There we got a head cover pulled off. There's a smart man. That's going to play about 195 today. You got wind pushing you literally to a state highway 15 yards right of the green.
Yeah, you can just miss the green to the right up there and be out of bounds. On what typically wouldn't be a bad shot, you know.
Looking left. Got a nice look at the lake. Got a lot of water in it last night. Probably came up 2 feet.
It was getting after it last night. I got a little terrier dog. She always knows when them storms are coming.
Yeah. My little dachshund mix wasn't a big fan of it either. We have to kind of do immersion therapy and go outside in it. I have to hold him.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll tear the house apart. So we sat on the porch and watched the storm came in and started to hear the tick, tick, tick of a few small hailstones. I puckered a little bit, but thank goodness it kind of petered out quick. Fast Ed Hinkie here with his tee shot. Eddie's looking trim this year,
He
Coach.
does. He looks good. Looks good.
I think we got another one going left, Coach.
Yeah, the theory is I guess you can have a chance to make 3 and can make 4 from over there. Hard to make 4 from 105.
Hard to make 4 from 105. So the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Got a little break in the action. So the Howard Fife Invitational started as basically a weekend party post-harvest.
Right.
You had the farmers from the north part of the county and the farmers from the south part of the county. They would meet up after they had the crop out of the field. They would play golf all weekend. They might drink a beer, maybe one.
You know. Yeah.
And hang out and just have a good time. And here we are, 55 years later,
Right.
unbroken.
Right.
And the stakes are a little higher. The prizes are wonderful.
Right.
You know, we're playing for great gift cards and Callaway money. You know, half the guys out here is. Oh, we got a topper from Danny Lawson, but half the guys out here is wedges, putters, irons, everything come from the gift cards they might have won in this tournament.
Right.
But that's the background of the Howard Fife, and here we are 55 years later, and we're looking at the tee shot on number 2. Coach, I always say, hit it left of the Holiday Inn and let the wind do the rest.
There you
That's
go.
my theory.
There you go.
I was kind of surprised earlier to see Bo hit driver off that tee. He normally just hits like a 6 or a 7 iron down there to make sure he's in the middle of the green. Roachy's going with the big stick too.
Yep.
He's aiming way left. Boom.
Took a rip, didn't he?
Uh-oh. You know where that one's
there's
headed.
There's that right lean
There's
that
that
you don't
lean.
want on that hole.
He's saying windshield, 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 windshield. So
He's hoping that good kick off that F-150 kick it back on the golf
you're
course.
hoping for anything, a T-post, a cedar tree, something to push that thing back to the middle of the fairway.
Yeah.
But away we go, and hopefully they have one in the fairway, Coach. Hopefully they have one.
Right.
But the team of Callan Crockett, Randy Gates, Stephen Ely, and Tom Brewer, they have yet to make their appearance. So we're going to go over here to number 1 and look at the Roberts group. Ryan Roberts, the A player there in the background, going to chip to this front hole location. Let's see if this quality golfer can put it close. And it looks like he did, Coach. Nice action there.
Good. Yep.
Got it to about 3 feet, as you would expect from a player of his quality. Short center, short middle at 1 is going to be the pro miss today.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to get crazy with it today.
Yeah, anything you can get right there where he was gives you a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Here goes Ed with his chip. Bumps it up there. Nice action right there,
That's
Coach.
nice and handy right
action.
there.
Yeah. Good chip from Ed Hinkie. Amen says, okay, we got 2 looks at par.
Take a little breath there.
Take a little breather, bub. It's funny today when you play in the Fife and you're on a team, and let's say you got 1 or 2 players that are hot, and you get it a couple under par, but the rest of the team is just in their pocket.
Yeah.
As excited as you are about being under par today, you know
Right.
that tomorrow a bloodbath's a-coming.
You know tomorrow is on the horizon.
Somebody today will get it to 5 or 6 under, and I'll say, how's it go? And they say, we're dead tomorrow because our second ball was 16 over. You know, That's just Sunday at the Fife's rough stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that different when you say it fast, and then you start writing scores down, and it gets a lot different.
Yeah, got a long putt here into 1. Pretty decent looking putt, just going to go begging on the low side. But, yeah, see the water dripping off the flag there when he pulled it out of the cup? Those cups were full this morning. Full of water. We had a 1-hour delay, had about almost 5 inches of rain here. And then, that's typical Oklahoma fashion. Now we've got the wind to come dry it up. We do.
Yeah, it's going to be a little breezy today. That might be a blessing this afternoon though, when it gets really toasty.
Yeah,
I'll be
Coach,
glad to have a little breeze.
I'm a hair worried. There's a putt falling. I'm a hair worried, Coach. My B, C, and D on my team, so the 2, 3, and 4 player, the average age is about 74.
Really?
Yeah, which is great because I've got some guys that are getting to play from 1,000 less yards than me.
Right.
But Ryan Roberts cleans up his par. But 98 degrees with 100% humidity.
Might be a little challenging, huh?
I know at 49, about 48 years old, about 12 holes in, I'm done. So I don't know how the middle of my squad, Eddie Hinkie cleans up his there. But so, yeah, I mean, the wind's going to be nice, but my goodness.
You're thinking stamina might come into play, huh?
It could. Now, listen, I know I'm not going to be featured on the cover of Men's Fitness anytime soon, but hopefully I can keep enough Gatorade and water in me to make enough pars to keep my team relevant today.
I think the good money's on you on that situation.
I don't know what the committee was thinking, classifying me as an A player. I make about 1 par a season, 1 par a quarter. I just make so dadgum many pars. They're like, well, you know, he won't complain too much. Make him an A player.
There you go.
But, no, it's a great process, right? It's a great process of how these teams are built. And if people knew the painstaking, crazy effort that goes into verifying how good people are and trying to balance the teams in a way where every team has an opportunity to win is a weeks-long, grueling process. And we'll take a look at our sponsor board here, ladies and gents, straight down the middle. Obviously, dead center, you got Custom Dental. They're our title sponsor this year. Then bracketing them is Terra Insure Group and the closing agency. Lowe's, Home Improvement Warehouse, newly re-elected Colin Dool, Air It Out Heat and Air, Interbank, Golden Chick, Cottage Floral, Jack Reinhart Body Billboards, and the Ferguson family Skeleton Creek. We thank you all. So we go back to the 9th tee. Actually, maybe I'm going in the wrong direction here. This is the Tanner. Okay, we have an AB. So this is the Tanner Underwood, Larry Griffin, Brian Wells, Eric Bean, Bryce Simrad group. Scorekeep by Tatum Brown, who we learned today was 5A Girls All-State Golf.
Yep.
She's from the Custom Dental lineage. And so congratulations to Tatum. Congratulations to Kelly and Nate and the whole Brown family.
Absolutely.
Board member Brian Wells. Longtime board member Brian Wells. Got the index finger going down the grip. Causes him to pull it left a bit. Sometimes. Brian's a right to left player. I played with him the other day. He hits those irons a long way. But again, no green and red yet, Coach. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on our 5th group, and we've yet to see a ball on the green on the par 3 9th hole, which also for those who don't know, doubles as the par 3 18th hole.
Yeah, if you liked it the first time, you'll love it
If
the
you
second
like the
time,
front
huh?
9, you'll love the back. Okay, a quick drop of the club indicates I don't like it. Oh! Just left. Deceived me. He's just off. That's the best shot we've seen today.
That is the best shot we've seen.
5 groups in, and we're cheering for a ball a yard off the green.
Cheering for friend shots, huh?
Tanner Underwood here, I believe. Yes, Tanner Underwood. He's got a Jim Furyk-esque move here, Coach. Watch this.
Really?
Look at that strong right hand. He's going to go straight up with it. And he flights it good. One of our better players. Bang. Come on, Tanner. Give us a green and reg. Nope. Left by the cedar tree.
Yep.
Same area as the first player. Tanner had 6 birdies the last 2 years. He has
Really?
12 birdies in his last 2 fives.
Wow.
Great A player.
That's pretty good.
Bryce Simrad. Bryce Simrad's the E player. Let's see what he can get done today. So, I don't think we've seen about 20 tee shots and 23 tee shots, and we've yet to see a green and reg. It's going to be electric when we do, though. Going to be electric.
My under 5 on that birdie seems to be pretty safe
it's a
right
dead
now.
lock. Now Shannon
take a
Friday,
chip in or something,
Shannon
you know?
Friday's going to get 2 of them, I think.
You think so? Huh?
Shannon Friday's in the field. So we're looking down hole number 2 here at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. Perilously close to 105. A quick pickup of the tee. Oh, no, he's pointing right. He's telling us.
Who's he pointing to?
He says, 4 right. Cars on 105. Eddie Hinkey's playing Sherpa there. He says, which way? Going to point it at the Holiday Inn. A player Roberts puts a move on it. He's fine. That's a quick tee pickup. He just played the cut, letting the wind move it. Everybody goes to the right side of that tee box, don't they? They want all the room in the world to hit that pull cut. As you can see there to the right of him, that's the utility easement for 105 moving over.
Right.
So
Wow.
we're going to be teeing off in gravel.
Wow.
Hit that pull cut. Oh. He says, get down, get on the earth. Okay. Roberts is already holding his head in both of his hands. The G's already getting to him. Oh, got a little topper. But, hey, it's not on 105. So if we can swing back over here to 9. Got Tanner Underwood in the shot trying to figure out how am I going to play this. And as you can hear on the mic, he's telling the players you get a grip length. I'm sure it's lift, clean, in place today because of the rain.
Right.
So a grip everywhere.
Yep.
That should help.
Should.
You used to always say, if you can put your hand on it, it's worth how many shots?
Like I say, if it didn't help you, they let you do it all the time, you know?
Yeah. Bryce Simrad, the E player, going to try and see if he can cozy one up and give his A and B player an opportunity to really go at it. And like we've seen many people, that lower bowl is a swamp.
Yeah.
It is not going to jump out of that bowl. You're going to have to carry it all the way there. The only par we've seen was Luke Roach, who hit it all the way past the bowl, 5 feet past, buried the par.
Yeah, that part of the green's almost casual water.
Brian Wells down by the lake, coming up to short-sided. My prediction of him hitting it left was completely false.
That would probably look pretty good in the air.
It probably did. Wells offers. Doesn't quite make it on. So we swing back over to Tanner Underwood, the A player. Tanner is a new father.
Really?
Yeah, just had a baby girl, Melody Joy.
Congratulations.
If his wife's watching, we're rooting and praying. Tanner's going to make his effort here. His chip. That's pretty decent action. Pretty decent action right there.
Pretty good.
Tanner, you're going to see, I was telling you about his putting grip earlier. You're about to see it in living color. He uses a claw to great effect.
I have never even piddled with that. It's one thing I've never messed with.
Well, I would suggest messing with it.
I went with left hand low and all that other kinds of stuff. You know, I've never messed with the claw.
You ever side saddle?
Never did that either. My boy Stretch was side saddle for a long time. He finally gave that up.
So this is Larry Griffin, the best tee shot we've seen yet.
Yeah.
He's using the tee wedge, Coach, the Texas wedge, the putter.
That ain't enough.
He did not give it enough.
That is not enough.
That ain't her. It's not what you're looking for.
Nope.
Twin Hills player, not used to the G just yet. And as what we mentioned earlier, Tatum Brown's about to come in the shot as the scorekeeper. Heading to play college golf.
Right. Down Murray State. Yeah, I think she'll do well.
And Bryce Simrad going with the left hand low. Runs her by.
Yeah, Tatum has a little bit of a unique situation. She plays on one side of the ball and putts on the other.
Well, her grandfather does that, Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Runs in the family. So Larry Griffin's going to try and secure par for his team, which we've only seen one through 5 groups. Knock it in, Larry. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. 2 pars, 2 B players. Tanner likes it. Tanner loves it. Tanner says, thank you, B player. Wells to finish. Doesn't like it. He's the father of a female collegiate golfer, Rylan Wells.
I think she's up in Kansas, isn't she?
Yeah, she's playing at Friends. Friends has had a good little resurgence up there.
Yeah.
She's scorekeeping today, little lefty.
Right.
So watch this. See, here's the claw.
Yeah.
Here's the claw from Tan Man.
Yeah,
see if he can give us our 3rd par. And he does. That feels good.
2 pars.
2 pars.
In this group.
I think we're going to try and get Tatum over here to give her flowers for receiving All-State honors. Recent graduate. Here she comes.
You have me, Seth?
I've got you loud and clear. Tatum.
Clear?
Loud and clear, yep. Tatum Brown.
News today.
Yeah.
Miss Tatum Brown, an All-Stater.
Yes, I am.
How'd you get the news?
There
we go.
I got the call from the guy himself for Allstate. He tried reaching out to my coach, but apparently my coach wouldn't call him back. So, yeah, he gave me a call at the
shots
gym,
fired.
And I was like, wow, that I made it. It was really cool. I was kind of scared I wasn't going to make it, but I'm glad I did, and I'm glad that they were able to look at my season and really like it and really approve of it.
So tell us your next step for the college level.
So I'm going to a JUCO. It's called Murray State in Ardmore. I'm going to go there for 2 years. It's a really good program. Their boys actually just won nationals, and our girls came runner-up. So I'm really excited for our season. We got a really good set of girls that are coming in. We got one girl on the team that's a champion in the Philippines. So I'm excited. Hopefully I can win nationals my freshman year. That would be really, really cool. Thank you so much. Oh, we're having a grand old time. Yeah, we're doing great. Definitely need some birdies, but we'll get those handled. We'll get those handled, and we'll get them down. Yes and no. It's going to be so hot. I'm not ready for that. Thank you so much.
Guys.
Tatum Brown, recent GHS grad.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be on the All-State Selection Committee this year, and the golf All-State is really difficult. You know, you have to finish in the top 2 on the east or the west side at the state tournament, and then if you don't do that, it throws you into where you're competing against the girls in all classes.
Ah.
And you know,
Well,
it's the you know, typically the girls in 6A that don't auto qualify have really impressive resumes, you know. And Tatum's resume was really good too.
well, I can tell
which
you
made,
this.
which made her the first alternate. And typically, if you're the first alternate, you have a pretty good shot at making it. And I was really glad she did.
Well, genetics are a funny thing, Coach. Nate is not going to have to take a DNA test to make sure.
No.
Because that is her father. She is
Yeah.
her father over and over and over again.
Yeah, there's no question about that.
Well, it's a long and proud history at Guthrie Golf.
It is.
Guthrie High School Golf. That's the second All-Stater we've had come through so far.
Yep.
So we've got the team of Callan Crockett, Randy Gates, Stephen Ely, Tom Brewer, and Ben McCaslin coming through here on 9. Callan Crockett's one of our top players. Hits it a ton. Randy Gates, as he puts a tee in the ground, he's one of our more steady Eddie guys. Great construction guy, great carpenter, another great member to have at a small club like ours with not a tremendous budget. Having these guys that have trades and machinery and things like that, it's the only way we're able to do it.
Right.
So we're always thankful to the Gates family. Stephen Ely from Cedar Valley, great partnership with Cedar Valley. They send a lot of guys to us. We play a lot of tournaments with them. Randy hates that because he just topped it into the lake. And Tom Brewer's playing this year with us. Tom Brewer of Brewer Carpet One, owner.
Oh, yeah.
So if you need some,
flooring.
if you need some Berber or you need some LVP or you need some tile, grab Tom Brewer. And then Ben McCaslin, local attorney, Ben McCaslin. So watch what you say to him. I think Callan's gonna hit the green. I'm calling it right now.
Really?
Callan Crockett's gonna hit the green. The wind just chilled a little bit. He's gonna play he's gonna hit it right at us and cut it.
Okay.
Come on, Cal.
Can't wait to see
He's
it.
not gonna get cheated on this swing either. I promise you.
Uh-huh.
Boom.
Have you got it?
He's begging for it. Oh, he did, and it's spinning. Stay on. Yeah. Green and reg. Green and reg.
It hung on, didn't it?
Let's head to the casino. I called that.
Sweet.
Let's head to Perkins.
I'm glad I didn't throw any chips up on that one against you, huh?
Now, as much as I love Callan, and Callan and I are shirt-tail kin, that's going to be a tough 2-putt.
That is going to be a tough 2-putt.
That's going to be a tough 2-putt. Ben's a new golfer. Great kid. Really enjoy him on our Thursday night men's night. It's like Ben got it going right a little bit. Yep, short and right, but not a bad place to miss.
No.
We have a great Thursday night men's night here, Coach. Every Thursday night for members of Guthrie Golf and Country Club. The men, we get together, we have a scramble.
Right.
You sign up, we have a group me.
Yeah.
Even our senior players use group me. We all say scramble at 5:45, scramble at 6 o'clock, whatever it would be. And we have a scramble, whether it's a 3-man, a 4-man, or a 5-man. And Adam generally makes chicken strips or sliders or something like that. And then if there's a ball game on, we stay and watch the ball game. We've got a pretty decent looking shot coming in here, just left. Almost a second ball on the green. But Adam goes back in the kitchen and whips up the sliders. He whips up the chicken tenders. Takes care of us. We hang around and, we'll play some cards and hang out and just fellowship. A great place to be on Thursday nights. Guthrie Golf and Country Club. Open for new memberships. One of the best deals you're ever going to find on a full-service club with lake access, pool access, golf course. We have a thriving women's golf association, thriving men's golf association. We got a pro that'll give lessons. Just a great place, GGCC. One of the oldest golf courses in the United States in continuous operation. Some say the oldest west of the Mississippi still in operation.
Wow. That is impressive.
Recently celebrated about 115 years of operation. So you see Bryce Simrad hitting his tee shots into one with newly minted All-Stater Tatum Brown in the background. That's a good interview.
That was.
She's a good interview. Yeah. Charismatic kid. Grew up out here.
Yep. That was really weird when Nate Nate became my dentist. You know, it's really weird when one of your previous players is your dentist. That was really awkward at first, but I think we're both used to it now.
Well, we're going to pan over here to hole number 9 and see if Callan Crockett can get this down in 2.
That's going to be a tough 2-putt. I'll probably give him about a 50-50. What do you think?
You know what? I can't sugarcoat it. Callan is an amazing ball striker. And he'll tell you, if he has a chink in the armor, it's putting.
Right.
But he is a Crockett.
That's worth something.
He's half a Crockett and half a Chapel. So my money's on he's getting it down in 2.
Okay.
You know.
I can buy that.
Callan is Callan and his wife Haley have one of the cutest little girls you've ever seen in your life. Story Kate Crockett.
Kate, huh?
Story Kate. She has 2 wonderful grandfathers, but sometimes they bring her out here, and I get to pretend like she's mine. She rides in the cart with me, and everybody always wonders, why does Story want to get in the cart with Seth all the time? Well, the trick is I let her have a sip of my Dr. Pepper one time, and she never forgot it.
There you go.
So now every time she sees me out here, she comes running to my cart.
Looking for some Dr. Pepper.
She's looking for some DP. It's not for my winning personality or charm. It's for the sugary sweets in my cart. But Callan's over with Ben. They're looking at casual water. That's exactly what they're doing over there, looking for a place to find some relief.
Yeah.
That's the role of an A player right there, helping his E player take relief from that casual water. Great shot of Ben there. Ben, he was pretty amped about playing in his first 5. We got a search and rescue mission down to the right. That's a lonely walk out there, Coach.
Yep.
He's sleeping with the fishes, I'm afraid.
I think you're probably right, because the fishes are a little closer to that hole than they were before yesterday.
The fishes are much closer to that hole than they were yesterday. We've even got some Canadian geese that have landed to kind of check it out. They may have stole one of the balls. Hey, also duck hunting and goose hunting at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club is available. Yes, sir.
Is that right?
That's right. You can fish in that lake. That dam is loaded with 7-8 pound bass. Loaded.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just loaded. Ben McCaslin in this group, I watched him walk. He tube fishes, right? He gets in one of those inner tubes, which is crazy, by the way.
Right.
I saw him walk across here, probably a year and a half ago, and he probably had 40 pounds of bass.
Really?
We see Brian Wells shanghaied over there by the fence, knocked one through the green at 1. We see, I'm telling you, I don't know how it's going on the rest of the golf course, fellas, but 1 and 9, 1 and 9 have their fangs out. They are dominating the field. Right now the course is winning.
It is winning.
The golf course is winning. And Tanner Underwood's chip here into 1. Good action. Good action. Going to have about 3 feet to clean up his par. So, in Guthrie Golf and Country Club news, we have a brand new general manager. Adam Miller, 1995 Guthrie High School graduate, has been, as we watch Ben McCaslin chip here, pretty decent action from your E-player, I promise you. Adam had been, I think as like they say in the Bible, he was in Egypt, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He was off to Egypt. He was up in Iowa for years and years and years. And our previous manager, Davis Drury, decided to take a job in Bristow for reasons I still won't understand why you'd want to go to Bristow. We missed Davis and Jessica. But they're there. They're in a great situation over there.
We broke the news last year on this show that he was moving here.
Yeah.
It got confirmed.
Yeah. And Adam was already moving here, wanting to move to Guthrie, purchased some property out west, and the situation just fell into place. And so Adam Miller has come home. him and his wife, Melissa, and their children. And he's running the country club now. He's our everyday operations manager and pro. And then when we decided, hey, we're going to get a new GM, let's get a superintendent too. It's been a long time since the Guthrie Golf and Country Club has had a dedicated greenskeeper, but we were able to hire a young man named Colton Person from the stable of grounds crew at Twin Hills. Not a bad place.
No.
Not a bad place to find a greenskeeper, but we got Colton here. We got Adam here. We have a ton of momentum. We've got a bunch of new equipment. So we got a chip in here into number 9, but you know, the compass is pointed north for Guthrie Golf and Country Club, and I would encourage anybody to, if you're not a member, explore a membership. We have several levels. We have social memberships, recreational memberships, full memberships, junior memberships, lots and lots to do. Let's go back over here to 9 and the much anticipated first putt of Callan Crockett. He's got to put this in about a 5-foot halo if he has any chance, and he's going to have to strike this to get it up out of that bowl.
Yeah, I hope he's got enough club from down there.
I love it.
Popped it pretty good.
I love it. Settle,
Settle
settle,
ball.
settle.
Okay,
He's
about
got
6 feet.
About 6-7 feet.
Yeah.
You got to hit it hard enough to get it out of that bowl, and then it's got to settle.
Yep. And it kind of wants to run off back
Yes,
there
it does.
after the stick there.
Yeah, Adam and Colton didn't do us any favors with that pin location. Okay, so we have 2 realistic looks at par there.
Yep.
Randy Gates is just practicing at this point. He dumped one in the water. Randy's good for one of those around, just out of nowhere. And so Randy's going to hit this putt for feel and for practice. And he runs it up there close. It's irrelevant at this point, but he's working through it. Let me caution you about Randy, Coach. Don't shake his hand if you want it back.
I have before.
He's got bear paws.
Randy's done some work for me in the past.
Yeah,
When I
well,
lived here in Guthrie.
he's one of those crush an apple types.
Yeah.
Another putt up coming. Callan's back there chomping at the bit to hit that par putt. Oh boy. The problem with that is that sticks with you.
Yeah.
That'll stick with you for a minute.
It will. Just one of those things that you just can't forget.
Let's see if my boy Ben can knock this par in. What a par from the E player this would be. Come on, Ben. Boy, it's hard to stay steady on that green today. Oh, Ben does it.
Wow.
What a par from the E player. Oh, Callan Crockett says, give me some knuckles, son. I don't have to make my putt now. Look, Callan ain't even going to hit his.
That's almost like an eagle.
That is huge action from E-man Ben McCaslin. Look, he's got a confident stance right now, Coach. He's feeling it.
Yep.
Feeling it. And Callan just put the pin in and said, guys, let's leave. We got our par.
Yeah.
And another one.
Wow.
So we see our 4th par. We're running at about a 15% clip, 20% clip. Callan Crockett going to try and make par.
We've had one ball on the green now, right?
One
that one
green
was
in
just-
regulation.
Just barely.
One green in regulation, and
he
Callan
made it.
knocks it in. It's funny how big the hole gets
It does.
when you don't have to have it. 3 pars.
Yeah, it's like that guy that puts right after me sometimes
Uh-huh.
that nobody cares about. He makes a lot more than I do, you know?
Yeah. So they walk off the course. We're going to get a replay on E-player Ben McCaslin's par. Huge for the program. Callan says, give me some more nucks, son. You're not going to find more competitive people than the Crockett's.
No.
I mean, they're wild, man. Looking at the drives down 2. Okay, we're starting to get the lid off a little bit. Sorry for the guys who had to start here.
Yeah, that is not the luck of the draw when that's
That
your first swing of the day.
is not the luck of the draw. So we watched Tanner Underwood's group teeing off on 2. See Holiday Inn in the background. You see the Guthrie Water Tower in the background, looking due west down Highway 105. Brian Wells is already pointing right. See what Bryce Simrad can do with this drive. I think we're looking right. We're looking 105-ish. Wells is looking 105-ish. Tatum's looking 105-ish. It's okay. Tatum may need to give that group some swing tips.
She may.
Drew Sterkel is not playing Wonky Yeep. Drew Sterkel is injured. He's on the DL this year.
That is unfortunate.
So we have the Shane Sims, Gregory Urich, Kelly Brown, Tatum's grandfather,
right?
Carson Nail, another dentist. This, if you got a sore tooth, this is a tournament to be in.
Yeah.
I think we got a dentist in every group. Kelly Brown and Bryce Gates. Bryce Gates, former Guthrie quarterback, what, about 05, 06? Yeah.
About right, yeah.
Yeah, he still looks like he could spin it, Coach. Shane Sims is the A-man. Mallory Lemon, daughter of Michael Mactoff, the scorekeeper. Also a good girls golfer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right? Did she won a tournament this year or two, or got up there pretty good? She had some really good numbers.
She had some top tens. Yeah, I don't think she won one, but yeah, I think she'll be a junior.
So Michael's
hits it a long ways.
Michael's husband Nathan Covington, he is in our Thursday night group, and he would keep us up to date on what Mallory's doing. You see Shane Sims with that backwards hat, one of the best amen in the field. He had 6 birdies on Sunday last year. Oak Tree guy. He's posing. Are we going to get another ball on the green? No, just short. Just short. But Shane is a great guy, plays in the tournament every year. Wouldn't want to fight him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to fight him, Coach.
Right.
And then Gregory Urich is in that group. Greg's part of our Thursday night group.
Right.
This is Bryce Gates here. Pulled the head cover. Bryce is the E player, sporting about a 30 handicap.
Really?
Yep. But if he can do anything for his team, they'll love it. Pretty decent swing.
Haven't seen Bryce in a while.
Okay, short right, about where Ben was. We know pars can be made from down there.
Yep. That looks like the miss to me is short right.
Here's Carson Nail, son of Kevin and Lori.
Yep.
Carson plays out of Rose Creek. Much improved golfer. Much improved over these last few years.
Carson played a little receiver back in the day.
I think he was stuck on that one. He picked that right shoulder up. I'm thinking probably out to the right. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
Just off the back.
Wow.
Just off the back. He brought it in right to left. That's what the right shoulder was, I think.
Wow.
I thought he was stuck.
That ball landed pretty close to the jar.
That is the best tee shot we've seen all day today. Here's B player Gregory Urich in your screen.
Greg played some golf for the Blue Jays.
Greg is a good player, man. He just keeps it right in front of him. Doesn't get way out of the hole.
Yeah.
Greg offers at it. What are we going to see from Greg here? Oh, he's left over here by the cedar tree.
Yep.
But Carson Nail stuffs one in there pretty tight.
By far the best shot we've seen today.
Far and away the best shot. Just off the back. Technically not a green in regulation, but a great shot nonetheless. Has a real opportunity. We've seen putts made from that side.
Yep.
Callan Crockett here on hole 1. Gonna give, he's setting up for a big time fade, I promise you. This thing's gonna start over the lake. Callan sweeps it. He's staring at it. asking it to go a little. Okay, just off the front. Great tee shot there. And Ben high-stepping from his par.
Absolutely.
He's high-stepping. Let me tell you, if Ben doesn't do anything else today,
Right.
we will be talking about that par this time next year, because
Yeah.
that was huge for his team.
Yep.
Huge for his team. Let's see Ben again. I love me some Ben McCaslin. Benji Mack drops
Ooh.
it.
Not
So-
a cooler sight in golf is there than seeing that ball disappear.
No, sir. No, sir. And we have Dr. Kelly Brown on 9T over here to the left.
Okay, but he can still play some golf.
Yes, he can.
I played a few holes with him last summer at the tree.
He's got one coming in
He
nice.
does. Get up. Get up.
Hit
get
that
up.
mud. Hit that mud.
That's that good miss right there, though.
That's a real good miss.
He'll end up with a chance at a par from right there. I
Yep,
just about
yep.
bet
He's
on it.
just over that hill where we can't see his ball. I'm back over here to hole number 1. Oh, he said I walked in front of you. He was going to those up tees. They're for Callan's team. My guess is that was Tom Brewer of Brewer Carpet 1. Thankful for him to be playing today. Steve Ely here. Steve takes a whack at it. Plays I've never been at Cedar Valley that I don't see Stephen Ely playing golf.
Really?
Yeah, I think he must live live out there. He must work there, independently wealthy or something, because I don't think I've ever not seen him on the course when I'm out there.
Right.
So here comes over to 9. We're going to give a slow golf clap to Carson Nail for his nice tee shot in there. Going to have a birdie look. It looks like someone stuffed one on 1.
Really?
Yeah, looks like somebody absolutely stuffed one. If that's been, we got to keep an eye on that. If that's been, it's electric. But I think Ben may be re-teeing. That may be Ely that stuffed it in there tight. I'm not sure. But somebody on Callan's group stuffed one in there. And we're looking at Bryce Gates taking the walk of shame down to the water. and Carson's studying. Carson, boy, he would love a birdie there. That'd be a skin, I'm afraid.
Ooh, that would be. There won't be a
That'd
better
be a
birdie
skin.
today if he makes that
No,
one.
sir. No, sir. Shane Sims is there at the front of the green with the red towel. And, okay, I think here's Tom Brewer teeing off on 1 from the Callan Crockett team. Oh, he hates it. Absolutely hates it. That right foot slipped. Okay, Shane Sims and Kelly Brown. Dr. Kelly Brown is one of the biggest supporters in every way you can be a supporter of Guthrie Golf and Country Club and golf in general in this area of the state. And not just golf. Kelly Brown has been instrumental in so many things people don't know about Kelly Brown. Fun fact, Kelly Brown sold South Point Baptist Church, the plot of land they're on,
Really?
almost 40 years ago this year.
I didn't realize that.
He did, and I'll never forget it. My dad was so excited to get that property. Kelly
Right.
sold it to him for a song because he knew the earnestness of the mission and wanting to
Right,
see a church
right.
go in, and it's just the kind of guy Kelly is. And we
Right.
love Kelly out here.
Yep.
Also excited for his granddaughter that we interviewed earlier. Kelly's going to chip in here, and I love this. Oh, but it didn't bite like I thought it would.
Ooh.
I absolutely thought that would bite, and
Yeah, I
it
did
didn't.
too.
I thought it'd hit that wet bowl and just bite. So there's Kelly behind the green. We got Bryce Gates. Must have found his. That's better chipping action than the 30, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely.
We may have been sandbagged.
Might have been.
And we got Gregory Urich here in the blue, going to make his chip. Greg plays a lot of golf out there. I expect a serviceable result here, Coach.
I think so too.
Yep. Oh, he spun a little. Clipped it too good.
Dug in, didn't it?
But he's got a good look at it. Now Shane,
Yeah.
the A-man, he steps in. The highest finish I've ever had in this tournament was courtesy of Shane Sims. He
Oh,
was
yeah?
my A-man one year. He broke par both days.
Really?
Yeah. Great dude. Fun guy to play with too, man.
Right.
Super fun guy to play with. Plays out of Oak Tree. Bryce is kind of in the shot, but that's all right. Shane runs it up there. Grab a little. Okay. That's an A-man chip right there. That is an A-man chip.
Really nice.
Got a son that can play a little too, named Bauer Sims.
Bauer Sims.
So as you see the closing agency logo in the corner, you also see Carson Nail about to hit. He's lining up what will be our only look at birdie today on this hole, being truthful.
Right.
Got Dr. Brown out of the side here. He's chipping up. He runs one by. And Carson's been sitting over there. He's kind of getting cooler, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like he's ready. He wants to hit this putt.
He's getting iced by his team.
So that was Stephen Ely that pumped one in there close on one. What a shot.
Wow.
What an absolute shot. We'll have to keep an eye on that, see if he can pay off that birdie. But back over here to 9 if we can. I want to see they're gonna go ahead and let Bryce is gonna go ahead and putt. They're about equal away. Bryce in the middle of the green, but Bryce's putt from just out of the screen to the right will give you a look at what Carson's is going to do. So you got the A player, Shane Sims, coaching him up. You got Greg Urich in the background. He's down low, Camillo Vijega style, trying to get the lay of the green, because I'm telling you, a birdie right here on this hole would be massive. It's 2 on the field.
Yep.
2 on the field. So Bryce Gates goes to finish up.
Get in there, ball.
Okay, so we got Carson. Carson's finally gonna get an opportunity to hit this birdie putt. Playing the yellow ball. How do you feel about the yellow ball? Fan or like it or don't?
Mostly don't. I put a few of them on the ground before, but
Hell, I figured
I'm okay with it.
somebody with the puritanical view of
Yeah.
golf that you have would not
Yeah.
like the yellow ball.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but
You're-
I'm okay with it occasionally.
Carson adjusting it, even though it's not on the green. He's in this closely mown area, so you can put your hand on it.
All right.
Gregory Urich just out of the shot, going to hit his putt. Okay, so Gregory just came up. So right now, if you're Carson, you're fairly certain that Shane's going to make par. So there's no reason to baby this. There's no reason to be scared of this. You got to be aggressive right now.
Yep.
So we see Callan Crockett offering for birdie here on 1. Okay, let's swing back to 9, Chris, real quick. Let's see if Carson can make this happen. Come on, Carson, Dr. Nail. I don't think he hit it hard enough, Coach.
Oh, I thought I saw a little D-cell action there.
That was a classic D-cell.
Oh, good.
Well, but hey, taps in for par. Kicking himself a little bit. Didn't really give it a chance.
You don't want to leave that one short.
But never can get mad at par.
Nah.
So Shane Sims steps in to go ahead and clean up the second par for the group. And reaches in. So 2 pars for that team.
Yep.
And away they go. Maybe we can go back up to 1 green.
Seth, we're getting a report from Lance Evans, our correspondent on hole 1. Actually, the great shot was after the 105. So
Oh. So Stephen Ely's putt here is going to be for 4, because our cameraman on 1, Lance Evans, said that this was the 1 in, 2 out, hitting 3 from the tee. Stroke and distance.
So it was almost the Freddie hole in 1, huh? At TPC.
Well, Ely shakes his head. He knows it. He knows it. The B player inside us all is better.
Yeah.
The second guy.
Absolutely.
But you can draw off confidence of the shot, that you can pull the shot off. Mr. Brewer is going to step in here. Mr. Brewer's got one of those Axis putters, Coach, that has the neck behind the putter.
Right.
Justin Rose played one of those for a long time.
I was laughing at myself yesterday. I played out at Weatherford at the Oklahoma officials versus kids cancer tournament.
Get right. Okay.
And I told somebody I'm actually the owner of 3 Scotty Cameron putters, and I've been putting for the last month with an old Rife putter that I had 20 years ago.
In case you missed it, that was a subtle flex by Coach Michoud. He has 3 Scotty Camerons and he doesn't use them. You need to trade those in.
I think you're right.
You need to trade them all for a lab.
Sue's got one of them right now.
Okay.
So that's where one of them is.
So pairing number 4 on your sheet, top sheet, Nathan Brown, Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, Stephen Melton, and Byron Gates stepping in here. Oh, Callan. Callan missed the par putt, coming back to the bogey.
Yeah, remind me when we get a minute. I got the best Scotty Cameron purchase story that maybe you've ever heard. I probably told it to you before.
More shots here into 9. Still only 1 green in regulation, although Carson Nail, it was pretty much a green in reg.
Yeah, it really was.
Just rolled off the back. And Stephen Melton there of Lowe's, one of our great sponsor, standing in the center of the shot. Steve Melton, you need a keychain, you need a wallet, you need a koozie. He does the 3D printing on leather, everything else. Great guy. General manager of the Yukon Lowe's store, been a great help to the club with good discounts and things we need from him. And he's actually a last-minute replacement. Steven was going to be a scorekeeper, and we had a D player come up lame in the back.
Really?
And so we pulled Steven out of the scorekeeper pool and put him in the golfer pool last minute. Steven's a great guy. Brian Wells' brother moved up here with his wife Shayla and their 2 girls not too long ago. Come on, I call him Scuba Steve. Let's put one on the green, Steve. Oh, he didn't put one in the green. He put one in the lake. Yeah, he hates it. And Nate Brown. Nate Brown, we were talking at the banquet last night. Nate Brown has 63 birdies since 2015 in this tournament.
Wow.
63 birdies just in this tournament since 2015. Always one of our top flight A-men. Another great supporter of our course and all golf.
Absolutely.
Youth golf in general in this area. Another dentist.
Big sponsor of the Blue Jay Bash, by the way.
Always helpful. Broadcast title sponsor, Custom Dental. Let's see.
You got it?
I think it's probably going right a little. So another group, no green in reg. So let's see. This is going to be Byron Gates, Bryce Gates' father.
Right.
Nate's uncle. It's a family affair here at GGCC.
Right.
As an E player, Byron Gates had 2 birdies last year.
Really?
Yes.
That's huge.
There were A players in the field that had no birdies last year, and Byron had 2. That's over here. Yeah, there's Byron right there. The nicest guys you're ever going to meet right here, Byron Gates.
Right.
Byron offers at it, and any other time that ball would be just in front of the green, but it's just
right on up there,
dying. Just dying in that wet in front of 9. So
right quick, my Scotty Cameron story, right?
Bring it.
When we moved 6 years ago, we were driving around looking for houses one day, and me and Sue, there was a house for sale on Cedar Valley, right? On May Avenue over there. So we pulled up there, and they're having we're moving sale, right? So we're walking around there, and I walk up on a vintage oil can finish Scotty Cameron putter, right? Guess what it was marked at?
I hope you're not going to say like $10.
$10. So I told Sue, I said, I can't with a clear conscience buy this putter unless this guy actually knows what this is. So I said, sir, I said, do you actually know what you have here? I said, this is a really expensive putter. He goes, yeah, I just want to get rid of it. We're moving everything. He said, I don't really play golf. I said, well, will you take $8 for it then? So Sue got a $10 Scotty Cameron putter. I've never heard of a better Scotty Cameron purchase than
So
that.
all in the same story. I felt great about your morals, and then I felt terrible about them all at once.
Yeah, when I tried to talk him down.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I was just joking when I did that. We paid the $10 gladly. I think she still has the We're Moving sales sticker price on there at $10, I think.
Look here left here, Coach. That's how wet it is today at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. That's a yellow custom dental ball, I believe.
That looks soggy.
That's soggy. And we got 2 on the green, though, there on 1, which is outstanding work from the Shane Sims, Greg Urich, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates group. And I think that Bryce Gates, that yellow ball belongs to Bryce.
Really?
Let's swing back over here to 9. We've got Nate Deep over here behind 9, just on the right hand of your shot.
This will test his skill level right here.
This will definitely test his skill level.
But I think he has this shot.
Short-sided, heavy rough, sopping wet.
Got the wind helping him a little bit going back that way.
And he's eyeing it. He's eyeing it.
Oh, it looked like he might be thinking about running it up here.
So Uncle Byron's gonna offer from back in, I guess you could call it 9 fairway. Goes high and deep. Well, he's not going to love that. He's not going to love that at all.
I think Nate's thinking about hitting a bump and run right here, the way he was checking out the ground there short of the green. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an awful big swing.
Yeah,
that's a long swing for bump and run.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's either going to be, I like the pacing on that with the Texas wedge.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Got a, probably a 40-60 par putt there.
Yep.
Now let's go to Nate Brown back here, one of the most accomplished and best players in our field. He's definitely going high, Coach.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see if he can pull this off.
Oh,
heavy. Look at all that mud.
Fluffed it.
All that mud.
Very uncharacteristic for Nate right there.
Yeah. Boy, it's so wet back there.
Yeah.
So wet. Well, we got another opportunity back here. See if somebody can put it close. So much like we've seen today, big struggles here on 9. I think we've seen, what, maybe 5 pars?
Be about
5, 6
right,
pars through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 groups.
Yep.
Less than a par per group.
Par is definitely a good score on 9 today.
Absolutely. That's pretty good action right there.
It was.
Although that putt's going to be for 4.
Right.
That was pretty good action from the E player, Byron Gates. Byron Gates is Jan Brown's brother. That's how he's Nate's uncle.
Jan's brother.
Jan's brother. So Nate, with his 3rd, maybe we could get weird and chip one in.
He could do that. This is a much easier shot than the one he just tried.
Oh, infinitely so.
Get in the hole, ball.
Do it, Nate.
Get in there. Great shot.
Jason Canning said based on the footage, he's not sure he's going to show up this afternoon.
Huh. Just tap out, huh?
That's right. Just tap out. Well, Nate to finish up the 4. Solid 4.
Yep.
Solid 4. What do you think the field average is right now, guys? About 4 1/4?
I'd say that'd be about right. 4 1/4, 4 1/2, probably 4 1/4.
we've got we're going to have a conference here because they don't have a par in, so they're pulling the A-man in. Here's Dr. Kelly Brown. Left-hand putter, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Putting here on 1. Greg Urich in the background, overwatching. Kelly runs it up there to about 3 feet.
Right.
That's why you use the Texas wedge. And it looks like that par putt. We heard some groans. It must have looked good from everywhere else. Now, A player Nate Brown is going to offer up some more advice, trying to squeeze a par out of the lower players on his team. So Dr. Brown trying to finish up his par here on 1.
What's he got, about 3 feet?
I think so. Scorekeeper Mallory Lemon in the background. And he did it. He did it. Animated, but he did it. And we're back over here to 9. See if we can get a par in here for this group. Ball's rolling towards the hole, and he did it. Oh, big fist pump from the A player. He said, "Thank you, partner."
Got it.
Thank you, partner. 1 ball today, folks. 1 ball is all you got to have on the card.
That was a big putt.
So that's Carson Nail. So Carson Nail has hit both of these greens, had birdie looks on both of these greens.
Really?
That's pretty strong stuff out of a D player. Let's see if Carson can make a better effort on that one. We got Nate Brown walking in to
Hi,
give
Nate.
a slap.
How you doing?
We're watching Carson. Carson's had a birdie putt here. He had a birdie putt here. Playing golf. We got Tatum in the shot a minute ago. Gave her a nice interview about her All-State. Go ahead. So Carson Nail steps in here at his birdie attempt on 1. He was the yellow ball that was buried in the green, and not gonna pay it off. But par was in. Okay, so now we've got the Jaden Chappell group. No, this is an AB deal. This is Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Morris, Barney Horrigan, Stephen Gellenbeck, and Johnny Miller. Brody Jarnigan, like myself, is a straddler AB. You know, we could be a B, we could be an A, but we both got made A's this year. Brody is a birdie machine. He averages 4 birdies a year in this tournament.
Really?
Every year, 4 birdies a year.
Wow.
He's got it.
You mentioned the AB, with Adam Miller not playing.
Yes.
Made available an A player.
Adam Miller was down an A player. Every few years, too, we have some conflicts with some other big events, and that kind of robbed us of a few A players this year. And our winner from last year, Dom Stevens, the financial realities of being newly employed were just too much. We missed Dom, but we are down a few A players this year, kind of pushed a few of us up. But we'll accept the challenge. This is this is Stephen Gellenbeck. A little short in front. And so Johnny Miller is going to walk out to the up tees, father of our club manager and pro Adam Miller. But really we should just refer to Johnny Miller as husband of Linda Miller. Linda Miller is a local treasure, scorekeeper. As you can hear, the wind's really getting up on us. So Johnny Miller's going to offer here on 9. He gets one airborne. Good swing. My goodness. Everybody coming up short. Popular place to miss today. And this is going to be Barney Horrigan. Barney shooting the distance, trying to get her figured out. I guess we missed Elijah Morris's tee shot. Elijah Morris of home building fame.
Right.
Honey Homes. My friend, my contractor. Also Shirt Tail Ken, I guess you could say, right? Is that what that phrase means?
I'm not sure.
Well, he's
Educate
married.
me.
He's married to Savannah.
Okay.
Savannah is Corbin's brother,
Okay.
or Corbin's sister, I guess I should say.
Right.
Corbin is her brother. My daughter's married to Corbin. So there's a thread there, right?
Yeah,
So we're
absolutely.
Shirt Tail Ken.
I can go for that.
Okay. I'd like to claim him. I
Yeah.
love Elijah.
Yeah.
So we're looking at the tee shots here on 2. Carson Nail, perilously close to 105. He's sweeping it, and it's moving right. He's looking for it. No, he's looking left. No, he's looking down the fence line. I'm sorry. Back to Barney Horrigan on 9. Barney's looking out to the right, Coach.
Leaning a little right, isn't he?
He's leaning. Oh, and he hit it over the green. Just hopped by the hole and down the hill.
Okay.
Back to 2. Here goes Shane Sims. Cool cat. Hat backwards, sunglasses. Shane pumps one and he hates it. Hey, fun fact, talking about sunglasses. Every participant in the Howard Fife received their choice of brand new Oakleys last night.
What?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. And I got me some, as you can see there.
It's a little aviator look there,
Yeah,
man.
you know, well,
Yeah, I like it.
if you can't be cool, I guess you try. Gregory Urich here on 2.
Wow. That's sweet.
Well, you know, I'd trade you for Scotty Cameron.
Ooh.
Gregory with the Masonic Temple in the background. Gregory said, no, sir, I'm not messing with 105. He hit it left. He's letting Mother Nature take its course, and now he's looking right. It's such a painful 3 seconds
It is.
after you hit that shot, and you're going, get down, down, down. God, get down. Hit a T-post. Don't hit a car. That's the emotions.
And you know the reality of it is the ball can't really hear you.
No, it
but,
doesn't.
But you think it can. And
Jordan
sometimes
Spieth-
it turns out, you know.
Jordan Spieth taught us that it can.
Yeah. I
think
talk to mine a lot.
Carson's reteeing. He was on a mini heater there with his pars on 9 and 1, but he's reteeing on 2. So back over here to the Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Hammer Time Morris, Barney Horrigan, Stevie G, Stephen Gillenbeck, and Johnny Miller. Who knew that we got Johnny Miller to play in our tournament?
Sweet.
Not, what is it, 1971 U.S. Open, 73?
73, I think.
I wasn't born yet, but I've heard
I
something
was.
big happen.
73.
They're all trying to figure out who wants to hit the first shot here. So we have Barney Horrigan behind the green. We have Elijah Morris down by the lake. We've got Johnny Miller short front.
You got it surrounded.
Johnny Miller's going along the ground. Johnny Miller's got one rolling up, middle of the green.
No chance.
Stephen Gillenbeck and Brody Jarnigan are short. Got Stephen Gillenbeck in the shot. Stephen fires one in there. If that'll grab, that's good, and it did not grab. See you later, ball. Got Steve Melton there on 1, and Nate Brown, Byron Gates, Tracy Brown, Ricky Fender over on 1, hitting tee shots. Here goes Elijah Moore. Elijah's got good hands, boys. I expect this to be close. Oh, he gave it a little bit too much gas. We heard the sit from the A-man, Brody Jarnigan, but he's got to look at par.
Got to look. Makeable for sure.
Okay, this is Barney Horrigan here, under the watchful eye of Stephen Gillenbeck. What a flop shot. What a flop shot. Slow golf clap. What a golf shot by Barney Horrigan. He wants all the action.
That was a dandy.
He gave us a hat tug right there. He's going to put a mark on it. But, man, what a flop. Short-sided flop. Stephen Gillenbeck coming with the flop. Not quite as close as Barney's. But We got Brody Jarnigan putting par. We've got Elijah Morris putting par. We got Johnny Miller. Everybody's putting par but Steven. But we got Barney Horrigan in there tight after that wicked flop. That was handy.
That was sweet.
It's good stuff. So Brody Jarnigan steps into putt. One of the better putters at the club. Can get white hot with that flat stick. So Brody sends it. Okay. Leaves it hanging on the edge. Gets a little fist pump. Uh-oh. We have
What?
a camera guy got one back there.
Really?
Yep. Perils of the job, Lance Evans. Perils of the job. Talk to your boss. And by boss, I mean Sam. So the E player, Johnny Miller, putting with the glove, bucket hat. See if he can knock it down, take the pressure off the rest of the squad. Johnny sends it. And
Bang.
he canned it.
Wow.
Johnny Miller walked it in.
Wow.
Johnny
That's
Miller
a big-
walks it in. But again, Barney's in there
Mm-hmm.
stone dead for par. The hole just gets a lot bigger for everybody else.
Yep.
Here comes Elijah Hammer Morris sending his par putt over. And he makes it. You see what I'm saying? It's contagious.
Yeah.
Once Barney put it in there tight, the pars just started dropping.
Opened the door, didn't it?
Open the door. Prove to the team that there's a hole there. Stephen Gillenbeck making his bogey. Is that hole? Is that as
Easy.
big as a bucket?
Easy game, this golf.
I tell you, it's amazing how team golf can be emotional like that. You know, Barney hits, you think you're dead,
Yeah.
and your C player hits it to a foot, and then everybody just starts pouring it in. Great par right there by Barney Horrigan.
Wow.
Okay, we got 2 looks. Here we've got Johnny dropping his par. Bang! And the fist pump by Barney Horrigan. And then Elijah Morris tracking, and in the hole, he holsters it like Chi-Chi.
There you go.
He holstered it like Chi-Chi.
One of the most
Well done,
colorful
Johnny.
players ever.
Well done.
Miss Afton McCoy keeping score for this crew.
Yes.
Worked across the hall for me the last few years at GHS.
Another great contributor to the course.
Yeah.
Jaden Chappell, TC Bolding, Joe Rule, Dylan Harmon, and Brian Cook. I promise you Dylan Harmon's hitting it at us. And here she comes. A little short of us. A little short. Let's see. Now TC Bolding. TC's got that strong right hand and that vertical takeaway like Tanner.
Yeah.
TC's a new father. Gotta love it. Under the watchful eye of the A player, Jaden Chappell. Brian Cook, the E to the right. TC steps in. I think he's wanting it to move left
It's
a little.
right here.
Oh, we have another green and reg.
Another greenie.
TC
Nice shot.
turning her from right to left. So there's 2 greens in regulation.
Beautiful shot.
Callan got his in 2. Let's see if TC can do the same. Brian Cook of Keller Williams Real Estate fame and the yellow ball steps in. Brian gets one going. Brian's looking out to the right, I believe. No,
There it is.
another one.
Looky here.
What's with the E players?
Ooh.
What is with the E players and the yellow balls?
Man.
Just peppering the green. We sat here for 45 minutes every time it was a search and rescue, and now they're just attacking the flag, and it's the E players that are doing it.
Wow. That was a great shot right there.
So Jaden, the Jaden Chappell, the A player, steps in. Been a few years since we had Jaden in the field. Glad to have him back. Athletic pass as you would expect, and
There
he's
it is.
posing.
This is right at it.
Oh, just off to the right. But as we saw from Barney Horrigan, pars can be made from over there.
Can be done.
And Joe Rule, another one of Joe and Jan Rule. You can't separate them from Guthrie Golf Country Club either way. Great contributors, members. Joe's playing the up tees. And let's see. There's Joe. Joe's playing the gray-grays.
Yep.
He may play the gray-whites, but he's playing grays now. But as you see, the gray-whites are right on top of each other. Joe sends one. I'm feeling a little short. Feeling a little short there by Joe, but we have 2 on the green. We go back up to 1. This has still got to be Nate's group, I believe. Another little Texas wedge tap in.
Yep.
And a little tap in with the flag in. Rule change. Was that about 10 years ago? 8 years ago?
What's that now?
That you can tap in with the flag in. You can putt with the flag in.
Yeah, I don't think it's been quite that long.
6 maybe? 5, 6?
Yeah.
I don't know. So coming to the green on 9 will be Jaden's group. Up to 1 is still Nate's group. Brody's group's in the pro shop. And this group here on 9, you see TC Bolding come into frame. The scorekeeper Melissa Miller in the frame. Jaden Chappell got half his bag he's carrying over there to figure out what he's going to do. Dylan Harmon. Coach Michoud and Dylan Harmon bonded over Tombstone this morning. Cookie and Joe Rule. But we got 2 balls on the green. We got two looks at birdie. I need a couple birdies to start falling and for my overbet to hit. Right now, I'm not feeling great about it.
Yeah, because what have we got left here? We got 2 groups after these guys in the morning run here.
Yeah.
We have no birdies yet.
Yeah. Okay. So putt there on 1. Back to 9. You see Jaden down there between the bunker and the water.
Jaden's got a tough shot down there. That ball of his had to look good in the air too.
It does. Here's over to Dylan Harmon. Joe's practicing his form. Dylan's going to offer his chip, and it may not make the surface. It's just so wet over there, but he was blocked out by the dang Bradford. So back over to Joe Rule. Joe will tell you he can't chip, but he can chip a little.
Right.
Put her close, Joseph. Okay. Kind of got the ridge, knocked him right a little bit, but he's got a 20%er for par.
Yep.
Got our tap in there on 1. We got Jaden Chappell about to hit his flop shot over here on 9. Let's see what Jaden can do. See if he can do a Barney Horrigan. Jaden going the lower route. Tried to grab. He's watching it roll by. He'll have about 12 feet for par. But he has his E player and his B player are on the green, putting for birdie. Pretty confident they're going to cruise with at least 1 par. Dylan Harmon sending his 3rd up around the hole. I feel like you need to fully commit like Dylan and get Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp on your calf. I mean, you're retired now. What else do you have time to do? I mean, what you have all the time in the world.
I don't know about that one.
I know you're sitting on about 60 years worth of TRS. You can afford a couple of tattoos. Joe Rule putting for par here on 9. Joe rocks it back and through.
Ooh. Yeah, right now I kind of feel like the busiest retired dude I've ever known, but hopefully that's going to change a little bit, though.
Well,
It's still been a busy summer so far, but come the middle of August when everybody's going back to school, it'll feel different then.
Okay. We've not seen very many birdie putts on this hole. We're going to get the Joe Rule's perspective on what this putt's going to do. TC's saying, guys, you got to tell me what's going to happen here. TC's got one of those crazy lab putters that looks like a music note.
Yeah.
He does. Jaden said, let me take a look at it, partner. Let me walk it. It's better yet, let me go ahead and just putt it. Jaden steps in, tries to secure a par before the other guys take runs at birdies. It would make their lives a lot more comfortable if he would get this in the hole. He's going to the claw. I've gone to the claw. We're all going to the claw. Jaden sends it towards the hole. On the high side. Looked end over end. I just think he overread it. Okay. So TC Bolding will step in here and see if he can give us today's first birdie. Carson Nail had a chance at birdie. He made an effort. I wouldn't call it a valiant effort.
Yeah.
But he made an effort at it. So let's see if we can get TC here in the shot. Yes, sir. Jaden clears out. He knows the moment. He knows what this means. TC's left hand low. Come on, TC. Get you a skin, partner. TC sends it. Tracking. Oh! It never would fall. You would think after seeing Jaden's, but man, you just can't tell yourself that's not rolling back to the front of the green. So TC taps in the stress-free par. Cookie still looking over the yellow ball. Harmon's going to go ahead and mop up here. Little aggro through the break. He said, I'm still putting it though. So Brian Cook, the E player, he's been pacing off this birdie. Let's see if we can get an E-man birdie. We've had a couple of E-man pars over here. Let's see if we can get an E-man birdie from Brian Cook.
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd be legit. Brian sends it.
He went pretty quick.
He did. Brian taps it in. Couple more pars from that group. One from the B, one from the E. So next up on 9, you got Jabo Hensley, Garrett Billen, Steve Waddell, Mike Buchanan, and Braxton Nottingham. So the D-man on this team, Mike Buchanan, he's 83 years old.
Really?
He's 83 years old, and we call him the Fife Whisperer because he just makes every team he's on better.
Right.
Mr. Buchanan, he's a retired dentist. Like I said, if you have teeth problems today, come to the country club to get cared for.
You're at the right place, huh?
But he has finished in the money in the placing, in this tournament,
Right.
6 out of the last 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's won a lot of Callaway gift cards. This is Steve Waddell's offering. I think Steve's going to be green and reg. Oh, just short. Christy Blakemore of GHS counselor fame is the scorekeeper.
Right.
And this is Garrett Billen. Guess what Garrett Billen does for a living? You want to guess?
Dentist.
He's a dentist. Half the field is dentists today. Garrett sends one. He's not a huge fan of it. I don't know. He's kind of looking at it.
I never found it.
I never found it either. So, I've yet to see Hensley approach yet. This has got to be this is Braxton Nottingham. Braxton Nottingham's not a dentist, but he's a doctor. He offers, and he absolutely hates it. That had the look of really short and really left.
A little snipe to the left. I know that shot.
That's some Diana Waddell, spectator. So here's the A player, Jay Hensley. Jay Hensley, field goal kicker. I know he's got a soft spot in your special teams heart.
He definitely does. Play a little receiver, too.
Jay and Haley, great sponsors of the broadcast with the closing agency. Jay is one of the best iron strikers of an amateur golfer of anybody you're ever going to see.
He played a little bit of golf for me in high school. I just couldn't get him away from baseball quite enough. I knew he was going to be a good player someday.
Baseball's ruined a lot of good golfers. Come on, Jay. Throw you a dart here, kid. He's backing through. I think he's lost it to the right, maybe. Oh, long and right. He's down there in Barney Horrigan territory. So here comes Dr. Buchanan up to the Grays. We swing there. Yep. The Fife Whisperer himself. Mike Buchanan, 83 years old. I hope I'm doing anything at 83 years old.
I hope I can just watch TV by then.
Dude plays a lot of golf, man. He gets around. A lot of golf tournaments. He sends it.
It's airborne.
It's a pretty decent pass for 83 years old. I'm sorry.
It is. Yeah, J-Bo was the architect of the funnest special teams play I think I've ever had. We're playing Shawnee in a playoff game one year.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching the return team, right?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the ball snapped, they're just like holding up and they just take off running the other way. I told Jay, I said, the next time we punt, I said, you just take the snap, take your steps, and just take off chasing Shawnee's punt return team.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even tell Coach Watkins or anybody. Nobody knew. Right before we snapped it, I told Coach Watkins, I said, hey, Coach, watch this one. I think you're going to like it. J-Bo ran about 50 yards before they ever turned around.
If I remember right, he was a little squirrely fast, wasn't he?
He was.
He was.
He was. Good little athlete.
Well, we're up to one green. Stephen Gellenbeck, Brody Jarnigan in the screen there. Brody's got the flag. Under the watchful eye, Elijah Morris is going to step in and finish up something. I'm going to guess it's par. Elijah sends it back and through and in. So we're almost through the entire morning wave over here on 9. You're looking at 1 and putt miss on the low side there. Stephen Gellenbeck stepping into putt. Flag goes in. They're walking off feeling good. Must have par. There's the D player, Mike Buchanan, in screen. Back over here on hole number 9, the team of Hensley, Billen, Waddell, Buchanan, and Nottingham. That sounds like a bad law firm.
It does.
Hensley, Billen, Waddell, Buchanan, and Nottingham. Have you been injured by a commercial vehicle? Garrett Billen is walking back to the lake in some capacity, cleaning the mud off his ball. Gave it a little lick with all the fertilizer this week. That may not have been the move.
Maybe 2 inches taller. Fertilized himself.
He's locked in, though. He doesn't even know what he just did. Garrett Billen's another one that'll crush your hands, man.
Oh.
So Garrett sends it. Get down. Get down. So that's the conundrum today. If you're short, it stays short. If you hit it up on that top deck, it goes long. So I want to see down here to Jay Hensley. I want to see Dr. Buchanan hit his shot that's in the screen, and then I want to go over here to Jay and see what Jay can do to get this ball up and down, because this par is not a foregone conclusion for this group at this point. That's Steve Waddell, hit it to about 8 feet.
Yeah.
Now here comes Dr. Buchanan. Mike sends it. I don't think that's going to have the steam to get there.
No. So,
if it ain't Steve, it's probably going to have to be J-Bo.
This is a tough little flip here.
It's a tough little flip
but
because
it's been done.
It's downwind. But Barney hit it straight in the air, and it just came down.
Yep.
So I think Jay's going to watch Braxton Nottingham hit his putt here for 4. He sends it across there. Tracking. Okay. So Jay kind of has an idea of how this putt's going to roll out for him, or how this pitch is going to roll out for him. A chip,
Right.
I guess you should call it. But he's got some good hands. Let's see. Jay, what can you do here, bud? Popped it up, gave it a little too much gas, but it did grab.
Yep. Got a
So
chance.
He's got him. So we got Steve with about 8 feet. We've got Jay with about 8 feet. Garrett sending his up, off. So as many of these groups have been, we're going to be begging for a par here. Somebody's going to have to make a putt. Dr. Buchanan may have to make a putt. You know, we've seen some bombs made by the E players.
Yep.
Is he got the head cover on that putter still? What is going on?
That's a lot to look at there.
Good grief. He's got a slice of a redwood tree at the end of that putter. He sends it up, and I don't know. Okay, he hit it a little. Hit it through it. So it's going to be up to Steve and J-Bo to try and get a putt to fall here. Apropos that the closing agency logo is in the shot there. Doc Buchanan with the claw.
What's up, dude?
He
How are
sends
you?
it in. So it'll be up to, as Garrett Billen finishes up his 5 here, or attempts to, it's going to be up to Waddell or Hensley to try and make pars. So it'll be Hensley first. We got a couple of 50-50s for par here, Coach.
Yeah.
Couple of 50-50s. These are coin flip putts. But man, you're on that platform. It's the windiest spot on the course. It's just
Right.
really hard to make one. Jay's been working a lot on his putting, though. He's got one of those mirrors and the gates and everything. So
Right.
let's see if Jay can pay it off. Sends it towards the hole. Oh, goodness gracious. How does that not go in? Man, that had to be looking in the hole as it went over the top. So Steve's in the loneliest place on earth. The last par putt with no par in the hole. He's going quick, Coach. Steve sends it towards the hole. And he misses it on the low side.
J-Bo's ball must have been afraid of the dark.
I guess. Well, as many teams have come through here, we've said the same thing, no pars.
Man.
So the last team in the only team that hadn't played 9 yet, Rusty Crockett, Jackson Waddell, Terry Hickson, Carson Ireton, and Austin Gillenbeck. So Terry Hickson plays out of Cedar Valley, up tees. He's a good, strong player, and he's ready to rock. He's wanting these guys to get off the dang green so he can go. And Rusty's kind of talking about how it's going to fly. And so Terry Hickson's going to offer his shot here into 9 green. He's out of the shot. He's up on the grays. So Terry misses the green, short. So we got Jackson Waddell, his dad Steve, left some lumber behind the flag. Backs Jackson off. Waiting for the green to clear. Now comes Jackson. Jackson Waddell, the B player, to Rusty Crockett here, hitting his shot into hole number 9 at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational.
I think Jackson's at Gaillardia now.
He is.
Yeah.
Jackson puts one airborne, and the wind's got it, and it's back here.
Yep.
Long and left, right there. That's gonna. Well, at least he's pitching into the wind there.
Yeah, you can. That shot's doable.
It is. It is. So let's see who's going to hit the next tee shot. This is going to be. There's some indecision back there. Rusty's got a head cover off, which is somewhat scary for us. Rusty, if Rusty's not on 105 though, he can get this up and down for par. I promise you. He has still at whatever he is, 57, 58 years old, he has probably the best hands at the country club.
Really?
He can generate so much speed, so much spin. He's creative,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Rusty will tell you, he's like, I'm only good at these shots because I never hit the green. But he's wondering. He's choked way down on a hybrid. I'm telling you guys, you better have your head on a swivel right now, because this could be in our lap. Rusty sends it. You can't ever tell if he likes it or he doesn't. But he hit it a mile in the air, and he's on the green.
Wow.
Rusty Crockett, first one beneath the hole. That ball took 15 seconds to come down out of the sky.
It did.
But what did I say? He has great hands.
Yep.
So he took too much club and choked it down to the metal.
Right.
He's an artist, Coach. He's an artist. So this is Carson Ireton, his first 5. Big old long kid. Carson's got it coming. I think Carson may have just hit the green, guys. Oh, just short.
Yep.
Just short, but my goodness. What an absolute great swing there. Now the E player, Austin Gellenbeck, steps in. Pretty new to golf. See what Austin can get done here. Oh, saw a lot of sod there, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of sod there.
That one looked a little thick.
Yeah, it looks like Terry's reloading too. He was shorter than we thought.
I guess so.
So, Terry Hickson flops the cigarette down. Good thing it rained a lot last night in this wind.
Oh.
Terry's going to send his third shot. In the air.
Look at here.
Oh, he may have bunkitis.
Oh.
Might have just got a case of bunkitis. First sand shot we'll see today. So, Rusty Crockett, Jackson Waddell, Terry Hickson, Carson Ireton, Austin Gellenbeck, and Rusty has a 25-footer straight back up the hill, maybe 20, 22 foot.
Yeah, we had one other putt from about right there.
Let's pay some bills here. 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Custom Dental, our title sponsor for this year. Terra Insure Group, independent insurance agency, Guthrie, Oklahoma. The closing agency, Abstract and Title in Edmond and the surrounding areas. Broadcast sponsors. Lowe's providing our closest to the pin prizes. Newly re-elected State Representative Colin Dool. Interbank Water Hole, Air It Out Heat and Air, Cottage Floral, Golden Chick, Skeleton Creek Outfitters, and Body Billboards. Those are your sponsors for the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational, and we're grateful for them. Go back to hole number 1, TC Boulding. Putting. TC with the lab putter, left hand low. Scorekeeper Melissa Miller ready to right in the background. TC sends it to the hole. Oh, a little aggressive, but a great putt. So, as we talked about, Guthrie Golf and Country Club is a 9-hole golf course. Every group has, with Rusty's group completing 9, every group will have played. We're going to stay here at 1 for a minute while the guys at 9 find their balls, get situated and ready to go. So looks like Jaden has the par putt here on 1. Goes to the claw grip. And he pours it in. Teammates love it. Back to 9. And so we're going to go to 9 here. We're going to get Jackson Waddell, seeing what he can't get done. So Jackson sends it to the hole, and it just catches the collar and just kills it. Just kills it. Just too much rain. So we've got Carson Ireton here behind 9, chipping to it. Pretty decent action right there, guys.
Yep, that was pretty good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I believe we got Rusty Crockett sizing up this birdie putt here now. As we're still in search of our first birdie of the day on this hole.
So back to action here. Rusty sizing up this birdie putt. Just went begging. So Rusty taps in for the par, and we will be back to the group. Rusty's excited for a par. Would have loved the birdie, but he's excited for the par. So In your screen, you see Mike Buchanan hitting his tee shot on hole number 1. Got another ball here over here on the green for TJ Wilson.
There's a Gur.
There's a green and reg. So we're starting to get a little bottlenecked here around 9 and 1. So this is the group. Our first group this morning is back to have made it back around. So Bo Robbins is going to take a swing here from deep, deep, deep. Playing the golds here on 9. He takes a mighty lash at it. And Coach, this one looks great in the air if it'll get up. Oh, he's in the bunker.
Oh.
Bunkitis.
And when you get older like me, that looks like it's about 2 miles back there to that tee.
Yeah, that's a long way back there. That's about a 200-yard shot raw in the air, and then you've got this wind. Ireton offering at it. He's got it going left. He doesn't love it. Phillip High here. This is technically hole number 18 for them, although it's the 10th hole they've played because they started on 9.
Right.
So Phillip's going to give it a lash at it. He's definitely got a head cover off. Pretty good looking swing, but it's going to come up short. But not a bad place to chip from.
No.
For sure, for sure. And back up to hole number 1. Out of the sand there. On Jabo's team, that would have been Braxton Nottingham hitting that shot. Aaron, please. Looking at hole number 1 here, the Jabo Hensley back to 1 green there. Jabo Hensley's group, scorekeeper Christy Blakemore in the screen, pulling the flag for her group like a good scorekeeper would. Braxton Nottingham sending his putt up there on number 1. And Jay Hensley going to roll his putt at it. Okay. Here comes Jay Hensley's birdie attempt on 1. Jay sends it towards the hole. Not a bad effort there. To that to clean up.
right, Seth had to step away for a minute, so I'll pop in here. And as we look at the night and green, not sure where we're at on the scorecard here, or
We just had a pretty good run at our first birdie of the day on this hole.
all right. I just put down my producing hat and try to figure out where we're at here. That one lipped out. That Greg Ironton looks like Greg's crew.
Yes, sir.
Bo Robbins, Greg Ironton, TJ Wilson, Dwayne Tilley, and Philip High finishing up here on number 9.
I think they have a 3 on the card already, I believe.
And just kind of somewhat paying attention today. We don't have a 2 on the scorecard on this hole yet today, right?
We do not. We've had 2 or 3 pretty good chances is about it.
Here's Bo Robbins trying to finish it off. Can't do it there. Tap it in.
Yeah, we have 0 birdies on number 9 at this point.
Didn't you put it, I think they was talking about this one, you put it at maybe 2 or 3 today possibly, but.
Yeah, I put the birdie number on this hole I put the over-under at 5, and I think that was considerably too high. If I can get an in-round adjustment, I would go with 3 on that. And I'd say the likelihood of us not having one is pretty high. Got some good players playing in the afternoon, though, too, so we might get a couple before it's over with. A shot on the green on number 9, though, has been really good so far. We haven't had too many of those.
No. Take a look at the tee box there. As you can hear the wind picking up, that's expected to be sustained winds today. Last time I looked, it was going to be around 20 miles an hour for a good part of the afternoon. When, for the broadcast crew, that might not be a bad thing.
Yeah. I think that will be a good thing, actually. Yeah. So I believe this is Casey Gates' crew here.
What did I miss, guys?
Missed one pretty good run at a birdie here. I can't remember who it was that knocked it on the green right there.
Were we plugged in the bunker over there? We have a pluggage with Bo Robbins?
Yeah, I saw the lash he took to get it out of there. I definitely think he had a very unfortunate lie over there.
I did hear that that team had a couple of birdies and had kind of turned it around.
Right.
Bo Robbins' team, the report is ham and egg, turning at 1 under as a team.
Okay.
After their start, I would say they should be happy with that. And so back to action here. This squad, we're trying. We can't even. You can't even put sunglasses on the table. It's just blowing off. So this is the Casey Gates group. Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ News, Austin Ferguson, Jaden Gillenbeck. Casey Gates take a lash. He hates it. I'd like to get, Coach, if you'd give your headset, I'd like to give your headset to Bo Robbins here. I'd like to get a little course update. So under the tent with us is my son, Bo Robbins, a man for his team. Bo, you say you're turning at 1 under as a team?
Yeah, we turned at 1 under, started on 9, a little tough bogey on 9 to start the day, and then turned around, made birdie on 2, parred both the par 5s, clipped a birdie on 8 to get us to 1 under, and then C-Man TJ just made us a nice little par there on 9, little 2-putt.
Yeah,
so
I heard that.
Have we, what are we seeing on this hole? We seen any birdies? I know we set the over-under at 4.5, right?
No birdies to be had yet on that hole. Now we have had maybe 6 or 7 greens and reg only on 9. We've seen a couple of decent runs at birdie. Rusty Crockett had a run at birdie. Carson Nail had a run at birdie. We saw
There's a good one here.
Yeah, Jerry Hayes burning one in there.
Purple, right at it.
great shot. Going to trickle off the back.
See, that's the tough spot. Short of that ridge on the green, it's wet, and a shot won't roll if it lands there. If it lands on top, it's going off the back.
Right.
It's a tough pin today.
So I would say right now with the wind and the softness of the course, what are you seeing outside of 9 and 1? That's all our perspective
You
is.
know, I'm not hearing a lot. I'll tell you that much from the other groups. Not hearing a lot of noise.
Nobody's waking up the echoes
I've
yet?
seen a couple people getting some double club specials over at 4, and so that's never a good sign.
Everybody's drinking early, you'd say.
Yeah, but I will say, you know, the course is playing tough. It's playing a lot different than it typically plays. You know, like 5, we had a couple guys short of the green trying to run one up, and you just can't do it right now. It's too wet. So it's kind of playing like a little bit of a different golf course, but there's definitely some birdies out there, so we're going to go try to find them on the back 9.
So how many circles for you on the front?
We got 2 as a team.
2 as a team.
2 as a team.
Okay, so 1 under par turn.
1 under
You got
par
it right
turn.
there, it sounds
Yep.
like.
Yep, we are hanging in there, trying not, you know, smart man told me one time you can't win it on the first day, but you can lose it. And, you know, it's good advice. So we're trying to stay around.
Sage advice from an old coach, I'm sure. Well, go light it up on the back 9, see if you can get it to 2 or 3 under. Thanks for the course update.
Will do. Thanks, boys.
Yep. Bo Robbins, amen, giving us his update. And the wind just continues to increase here at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. And in your screen is Carson Ireton on hole number 1. This is his chip. This is his second shot here. I heard him at the green say if it wasn't wet, that's on the green, and that's what everybody's saying after all the rain we got last night. So Carson offers his chip. Great action right there. Great action by Carson. And he'll have that for par. Yeah, you know, I'm not hearing a lot of excellent scores, Coach. Not a lot of bad scores. Just a lot of people hanging around. I think today's just, you know, normally on a 1-ball day like today, 4, 5, 6 under will get you there. But man, I'm not hearing a lot. I'm not seeing a lot. Body language is telling me that the course is playing tough. Tough. Let's swing back over here to 9 green, where the Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ Noose, Austin Ferguson, and Jaden Gillenbeck bunch is here. This is Jaden Gillenbeck, young 18-year-old kid, first Fife.
That one's going to have to hustle.
That's going to have to go, and it's just not going to get out of that bowl. It's not going to do it. Rylan Wells is their scorekeeper. And we got Rusty Crockett chipping from. Rusty's called his shot here. He's way left. He's looking up. Here comes a Crockett special. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Back to AJ Noose. AJ's going to use the Texas wedge here, Coach, and I like it. He's going to have to pump it, though, to get it through. Get up.
Come on.
Climb the hill.
Come on. Yeah.
So this team right here seems like they've got some. They're working hard for par, and then back to Jackson Waddell. Bang! Jackson Waddell just made a long one. Got a big back slap by Rusty Crockett. That had to be a birdie for Jackson.
Wow.
Get it out of the hole, son. And back to 9. Jerry Hayes races his by some 9 feet. Guys, this team on 9 right now, par looks very unlikely unless we can get something crazy to happen. What action up there on 1 with Rusty's chip and young Waddell's putt. Ferguson races it, I'm afraid, off the back of the green. See, Ryland's decided to go shoeless today. She's grounding, getting the good ions, or whatever they call them. Let's go back to Jackson Waddell's putt from off the green for birdie. Bang! Took that last little bit of break.
Wow.
Great job, Jackson. First birdie I know about that I've seen today.
I think so.
Young Gillenbeck here. Going to give it his all in his first Howard Fife. So Casey Gates doesn't give a rip. That must have been for bogey or double.
It was bogey.
It was bogey for Case. Pick it up, Jaden. So, A.J. News and Jerry Hayes are the last hope for par for this team. Can A.J. do it? No, sir. So, Jerry Purple Haze, we call him Purple Haze.
Purple Haze.
Purple
huh?
Haze. Let's see if he can finish this up. Jerry, in all seriousness, recent cancer survivor. He's had a couple of rough years here at the Fife Health-wise, but he is back, feeling good, looking good. Got the vertigo beat. Let's see if he can make a putt here. Knock it in, Jerry. Oh, and he missed it on the low side. So that team's gonna square a 4 walking off that hole, and they are all head down. Head down. Casey and Jerry saying, "Hey, we got to pick it up, man. We got to do something. We're the A and the B player. These boys are dependent on us." So that team exits 9. And the Corbin Crockett, Luke Roach, Josh Harden team is approaching 9T. We are looking at 1T now. The Bo Robbins, Greg Ireton group. The word from Bo was he put a couple of birdies on top of his 1 bogey.
Right.
And their team is 1 under at the turn. Bo's finally starting to thicken up a little, Coach.
Yeah.
Finally
I
getting
see
a little,
that.
finally putting a little meat on the bones.
Yeah. Looks good. Looks good.
He doesn't love the shot. He doesn't hate the shot. Okay. So this is Josh Harden here on Corbin's team. Teeing off from the Golds. That was a smooth pass, Coach.
Yep.
And here it comes. Here it comes. Sit.
Sit down.
Sit.
Sit. Sit.
And there it leaks.
Gosh.
And there's Danny Lawson in the center of the screen going, "You want me to hit? I don't want to hit." I don't want to hit this shot either, Danny. And Corbin texted me a minute ago. Guys, I'm just going to tell you, just a picture of a drink. And he said, "I'm starting early."
Starting early, huh?
He said, "That's what kind of round it is." Somebody in our text group said, "I didn't know they had cherry limeades on number 4. So, Danny Lawson, the E player. As you see, the camera can't hardly hold itself steady. Danny says, oh, just right of the green. Not a bad miss. Not a bad miss at all. So, Coach Michou's old player, Luke Roach, he says, "What are we going to do here? What are we going to do?" They're talking about the wind. Is it hurting? Is it helping? It's doing all of the above, guys. It's swirling. It's crossing. It's affecting you.
It's making life difficult.
It's making life difficult. I always felt like Roachy had one of the most rock-solid setups of all time.
Yeah.
Just technically perfect.
Yeah, he was static about as long as anybody I've ever had standing over the ball.
As he's proving to you right now.
Yeah. There's a guy on the tour that was like that. I can't remember his name, though. He was about like Rocho, stood over the ball for a long time.
Oh, and he hates it. He hates it. That's part of standing it over it a long time. Sometimes you can stand over it just a little too long.
Talk yourself into some bad thoughts.
Yeah. So, the last hope for a greenie in this group, my son-in-law, Corbin Crockett, that hybrid he's got right there, I bought that hybrid in about 2006 on my way to watch you guys play Carl Albert.
Really?
And I gave it to him about 10 years ago, and he's still swinging it. It's a Ping G10.
Really?
That's about 50 models ago.
Yeah.
Hit you one on the green, boy.
He's leaning a little right, a little bit.
Short and right.
Yeah.
Popular place to miss. Doesn't love it, but not a bad miss.
It's not bad right there.
Not a bad miss. So Dwayne Tilley picking up his peg over at 1 from the silvers. And you see Rusty in the background up there on, no, that's not Rusty up there. Who's that? Yeah, I don't know who that is up on the practice green. But it's kind of a Rusty-esque. So, there's Rusty. Watching one there, looking out towards 105 as they leave 2T. We're going to see what it looks like to hit that tee shot on number 2. As Tony Benier throws one in here at 9. Do we have that shot? That's it right there. That is literally 3 paces off the green on hole number 1 and 3 paces off the fairway on hole number 2. This is a tough little golf course, guys. Tough little golf course.
Yeah.
Let's get up there around 1 green and see what shots are coming in here. I see TJ Wilson in the middle of the fairway, well short. Okay. Okay, TJ Wilson here hitting his chip on, has a lot of sod. I don't know what the result was. I don't think Lance does either. It was well short, I'm sure. And Philip High is going to go with the British Open play here, Coach.
See if we can run it up there.
A fairway medal, going to try and run it up. Bold strategy. See if it works out for him. Here she comes. Here she comes. Cozy up there. Okay.
That's acceptable, I'd say.
That's acceptable, especially from your E player.
Right.
Okay, so TJ chunked his. That's why we lost it. So he's going for he's laying 2, hitting 3 here. Soft hands. Cozies it up.
Good shot.
So it looks like Ireton and Tilly are over there left of 1. Looks like Bo Robbins is right in the jaws of 1. So here comes Tilly. See if Dwayne can put it up there tight. Come on, Dwayne. Hit you one in there to gimme range. He's not going to like that.
A little too much mustard.
A little too
on
much
that one,
heat.
Huh?
Let's go back to Ireton. Well, there's Tony Benier. Maybe he's waiting for Bo, I think. Nope, Bo's going to wave him in. Here comes Ireton going with the Texas wedge. Nobody Texas wedges it out here as good as Ireton. I expect this to be stone dead. And it's not stone dead. Well, that's pretty good.
Good speed.
Okay, so we got Corbin hitting his chip. That's classy. Little run out though.
Did run a little bit.
So Bo Robbins' chip here on 1. Ooh, little sparky. I think he was trying to make that.
I think he was.
Okay. Back to Danny Lawson, the E player on Crockett's team. Running it up there, set down.
Settle.
In the fringe. So here's Josh Harden trying to get up and down from short-sided down by the lake. It was always going to be too much. Always going to be too much.
Yep.
So the A-man Corbin Crockett pulls the flag for his team, handing it to his scorekeeper Jarrett Gates, and somebody's going to have to make a putt, or this team's going to have a bogey. So let's see here. Who's it going to be? See if Josh Harden can get it done. Harden's a C player for Corbin. Oh, just low side. So Tony Benier, the D player for Corbin, going to run one at the cup. Just burnt the edge. Coach, I had a 4-caddy last summer in Colorado.
Yeah.
And he called that putt a hot soup. He said, "Oh, that's hot soup."
Hot
I said, "What's
soup,
hot
huh?
soup?" He said, "Because you burnt the lip."
Ooh.
Hadn't heard that one before.
Have not either.
Hot soup. Burned the lips. Okay, back up to hole number 1. Let's see if young Robbins can clean up the par for his squad here. He took that even roll putter from me. Used to be in my bag. Custom fit to me, and he stole it from me. Rock those shoulders and put it in, son. Middle
There
of the
it
cup.
is.
Par's out. That's what the A player's supposed to do. Okay, we got a replay here. Oh, this is Mr. High, Philip High, who did the fairway medal. Bang!
Boom.
A par from your E player on 1 is like a gold nugget.
Wow.
I don't think Corbin made par. Nope, not with that ball slam. He didn't make par.
No, he missed it.
No. Okay, so this team is leaving with another bogey. Another bogey. It's done it to a lot of them today, Coach. It's done it to a lot of them.
Yeah, that hole there is definitely winning.
Definitely winning. Okay, well, so the next group on this hole be the Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, John Whimsy group. As Corbin's team limps off the green, unfortunately. Him and the B-man, they're like, listen, let's at least have fun, okay?
Yeah.
Let's get back to the watering hole. Take a shot. At least have fun. So, Ryan Roberts steps in, one of the top A players in the field, and the setup shows it. It looks like an awful thin club face, too, or top line on that club, too, Coach.
Yeah.
Okay, I think maybe a little bit left here. Yep. The cedar tree is going to block us, but we got another green and reg there. Good shot, Aaron. So that's Ryan Roberts' tee shot, a rare green in regulation. Oh, that looked like a decent swing. Another green, another ball on the green.
Wow.
So there's 2. There's 2. Everybody can't hit the green if the first 2 don't hit the green.
That's correct.
So,
Be a couple of tough 2-putts, though.
dang right. We're bringing it in low. That was never going to get there. He's disappointed in himself. So, another head cover off, Coach. Probably a 5 wood, 7 wood, something of that nature.
Yeah, I don't mind that 7 and that 9 wood kind of thing. I think Scotty Scheffler's carrying a 7 wood if he can carry one, you know.
If you can read lips, he said blow it wind because it just went in the bunker. So Eddie Hinkey will be last to hit for this group of Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, John Whimsy. Scorekeeper is Vicky Gates. And we'll see if Eddie can put one on. Eddie Hinkey steps in, has probably 196, 198, 202, something like that, into a hurting right to left. I felt like that was a lot of ground on that one, Coach.
Yeah. I don't think he loved it.
No, that's going to be short left. Now we're looking down 2. You got the Masonic Temple in the shot. You got the fence, and you got the highway right there. So let's see if Bo tries to cut one. Coach, he's looking suspiciously straight.
He is.
Maybe looking for a pull cut.
Sounded good.
Yeah, and he's not watching it, so pick the
He's
tee
okay
up.
with it.
Yep. TJ Wilson steps in to hit the same shot. Got a little left-hand advantage here. So, TJ I don't know if he loves it, but I don't think he hates it.
Yeah. Just kind of mid, huh?
Yeah. Then Philip High hitting his tee shot here from the Golds on 2, which would be technically number 11 if it's from the Golds. And he decided to go opposite of right, straight left. But he'll find it and he'll hit it again. So in screen now is Ryan Roberts. Going to have a long birdie putt to offer out here. Looking at the green for hole number 9, which has just been savaging the field so far. We've had 2 decent looks at birdie, and we've had less than, I would say we may be into double-digit pars, low double-digit.
Pretty close, yeah.
Barely double digits. Looking at our clubhouse here, our historic clubhouse at Guthrie Golf and Country Club on Highway 105 here in Guthrie. The Women's Golf Association came out and did our hedges and our flower beds and our pots and everything else and got us ready to rock and roll.
Got it spruced up, huh?
Got her spruced.
Looks good.
She still shines up pretty good. As this bunch, we got another search and rescue down by the lake. See a chip go by from long distance from Fast Ed. And let's see, we've got another chip up coming from way back and right. He hates it. Chipped it off the green. So as Ryan Roberts and what I assume is probably Kyle Forsyth stock their birdie putts, they're waiting for their teammates to get in position here. So I have a feeling we've probably dropped here, Coach. I think the propensity or preponderance of evidence is that ball's in the water.
Yep.
So he's come back on the line it entered and going to play 3. Is that the word, preponderance of evidence?
That is the word, preponderance of the evidence.
And we just preponderanced it off the back of the green. Ugh. Are my glasses foggy or is this Shinnecock?
Looks a little bit like Shinnecock, doesn't it?
AJ Noose up here on 1, hitting his pitch with his A-man Casey Gates looking on. 2 left-handers. Oh, great putt over there on 9. And Noose sends it. Runs it by about 10 feet. 8 feet. And over here on 9, Ryan Roberts hitting his birdie putt. Crawl ball, crawl ball. Oh. That was about the most, that and Rusty Crockett's, that were about the closest thing we've seen to birdies yet.
Yep.
He says, "Can I mark your ball, sir?" It's like, no, you can't give it to him. And here is the B player's putt. He sends it towards the hole. And he misses it on the high side. So Roberts missed it just barely low. Kyle misses it high. And they're only going to need one of those putts to go in for today. 1 ball on the scorecard.
I think they'll get one of those.
Yeah. 5 players, 1 ball on the scorecard. Eddie Hinkie looking for the very unlikely par here. Eddie sends it towards the cup. Misses it just on the low side. Not a terrible 4 from where his tee ball ended up.
Yep.
We're going up top with Jerry Hayes, pitching into 1. Jerry, great shot. Great shot. So back here, Ryan Roberts looking to polish off the par for the team. Biggie Gates and Eddie Hinkey in the background to his right, or your right on your screen. He said, wait, that wind gust is strong. And he taps it in. You don't want to take those for granted in this wind, because there's no gimmies at the Howard Fife.
Cannot be reckless around the hole.
Cannot have gimmies. Oh, that's why you can't. See, that's an ominous sign for tomorrow.
Yep.
Because see, tomorrow you got to put 2 scores on the board.
Yep.
So the winds continue to climb as we knew they would. And the Roberts team is leaving 9 with 1 par. But as we said, Ryan stepped off very appropriately in that wind, because man, it's hard to stay steady when that happens. So the Tanner Underwood group is back on 9T. As the Roberts team collects their yard sale and leaves 9. And beautiful shot there of one of our pines, and beautiful logo as the sponsor, the broadcast sponsors scroll in your right. And there's our sponsor banner for the tournament. Custom Dental Closing Agency TIG, Lowe's, Stephen Melton, State Rep Colin Dool, Luke Roach Air It Out, Sturkle Family Interbank, Golden Chick, Cottage Floral, Jack Reinhart Body Billboards, and Austin Ferguson Skeleton Creek. So, back to 9T from the Golds, which is technically makes this 18.
Right.
So, this is Brian Wells stepping in. The C-man on Tanner Underwood's squad. Brian pushed it a little bit right last time. He's talking to it. Back of the green, Brian Wells.
Very nice.
Brian Wells, back of the green. Got to have a look at birdie. I think they're loosening up, Coach.
I think so.
We're just
I think you're right.
not too bad. Great shot, Wellesley. A player Tanner Underwood steps in. Tanner's going to offer with the strong right-hand grip. He's bringing it in low and hot. There she comes. Collected up a ton of mud on the way by.
On the green.
But that's 2. So I believe this is Larry Griffin stepping in. 115 players, I'm not going to know them all. That looked kind of heavy. That may have been... Okay, well, he got it up there. It's just short and right.
Right.
And Bryce Simrad. Coach, he's going with the unconventional play here. He's going with the big dog.
The big dog.
He's going with the big dog. Looks like he's going to try and play a great big cut with the big dog, which means it could be in our laps in about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
There it is.
There it is, on the green. He knew something we didn't.
Not bad.
Went with the big stick and put it on the green.
Yep.
Unconventional play, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, I said it before. I've looked all over that scorecard for Howe, and it's just not there.
That's Larry. I believe that's Larry Griffin there. I believe Eric Bean was in the green over there. So E player gets a fist bump from A player. Tatum leads him off the teeing ground. Back to hole number 1. Corbin hitting his tee shot. And away they go. So we're transitioning here. One team to the next. Tony Benier walks out onto the teeing ground of 1. As the Underwood group approaches us here on 9, they've got 3 balls on the green. With Brian Wells as being a legit.
Yep.
Can you get Ryburn to swing over to the lake here? We got a boat coming by. Oh. Looks like they're about to come into his shot. They're going to go. They got the best seat in the house. Best seat in the house. Santa Fe Lake. 110-acre lake done for the Santa Fe Railroad. So it looks like they're going out to catch some rays, have some fun. And, yeah, I think I'd rather be on the water than under this tent right now. But, hey, what are you going to do? So, all kinds of fun to be had here at Guthrie Golf and Country Club. And here we go. We're back over here to 9 green if we can, guys. We've got player Welsh Short going to be offering his pitch.
That's a tough one from right there.
Yeah, it is, but looks like that'll sit.
When you do that, it does that.
Brian Wells is begging for it to sit, and she didn't sit, Coach.
But if you land any shorter than that,
it stays in the bowl.
That has become a really difficult shot right there.
So, Eric Bean. I'm not sure where that ball went. Did we tee it? Did we chip another one off?
No.
Or did we make one?
No, I think that's it right there.
Oh, yeah, because Wells would be marked, wouldn't he?
Uh-huh.
Forgive me.
Yeah, that's his ball right there.
E-Man Bryce Simrad. Got to look at birdie here, guys. We've seen some E-Men do some special things on this green so far today. See if Bryce can keep that mo going. He sends it. Cameraman's tracking it. And she'll be lacking about 6 feet. And Tanner Underwood, the A-man. Here's Corbin on 1. Racing it up and racing it by. Little aggro. Josh Harden. Nice. Very nice chip. So, over here on 9, as Josh Harden's tapping in, we're on 9, we've got the A-man Tanner Underwood. Gonna send his birdie putt towards the hole. Give us some fireworks, Tan Man. We haven't seen a birdie yet. Come up short and low, but should be a relatively easy tap in. Is he going to mark it? Is he going to finish? Looks like he's going to mark it. Don't want to take any chances. And Corbin Crockett for his par. Didn't want 10 feet left after that chip. And low. So, back to the Underwood team. Everybody's missing that putt on that side, thinking it's going to break to the water, but it's not. I think that's wind aided.
Right.
But the good thing is Brian Wells, who has a birdie putt here, just got to see that. Let's see if Wellesley can pay this off. A little bit extra practice swings, steps in. This would be big. Big for the team. Oh, and he missed it on the correct side, but he did miss it. So, Brian will finish up ish, or he'll mark. Yeah. Nobody's wanting to get real quick on that putt. Because I'm telling you, standing out there on that knob, you feel like it's blowing 60.
Yeah.
Oh no, the dreaded 3-jack. The dreaded 3-jack. You go from the hopes and dreams of being on the green and reg, I might walk off with a birdie, and now you've got work left for bogey. And the Amen Underwood with the center shaft at Scotty Cameron and the claw grip. Stepping in to clean it up. Pars. Did what the Amen needs to do and makes par. And Wells to finish up a par. You want it. Love to have a couple pars on every hole. It gives you good vibes for tomorrow. Knowing since tomorrow we got to do 2 balls, so they walk off with a couple of pars. Fist bump shared between the A and the C. And Simrad's going to finish up his bogey behind it. And Tatum's going to flag it. And we're going to go. So, it looks like the only action we got is 1 tee here, fellas. With that, looks like we've got some scores in. So, right now, here's where we're at. Here's what we have. We have a few scores on the board. Right now, with only 4 teams reporting, 34's leading at the turn of those 4 teams. The Crockett team's at even. The Roberts team's at even. The Robbins team, Junior Robbins, is 1 under. And the Gates Hayes team is 1 over. 1 over at this point. So, limited information score-wise right now, but seemingly bunched. All around par.
No big separation.
No big separation right now.
Nope.
And so we're looking at 1 teeing off on 1. Ryan Roberts group over there, which I keep saying 1, but everyone knows you're playing the gold, you're playing it as 10.
Right.
Pretty good looking hack at it there. Nobody's overly excited about it. And it'll be what it'll be. As we await the Crockett, Gates, Ely, Brewer, and McCaslin bunch coming into 9T whenever they do. You know, you never know what's happening when you get a little gap in it. Is somebody playing rodeo golf out there, Coach? Or you just never know. But thankfully, Guthrie News Page has multiple camera angles for us as we watch Eddie Hinkey step into his tee ball on 10. He's going to give it another rehearsal. Maybe he doesn't love it. Think we can get it going down 2. See Corbin Crockett's tee shots. Okay, a little different angle there. Everybody's grinding. Starting to slow down a bit out here. Everybody's grinding.
Got about, what, 6 or 7 holes to go in
Probably
the morning
about
round?
6 or 7 holes in the morning round, and then we'll have a little break. Here we got our tee shot, our down the line tee shot angle on hole number 2. If Guthrie had a skyline, I guess you're seeing it. Josh Harden stepping in. Corbin Crockett's C player. Need that head to sweep left, Josh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And here's Luke Roach's offering at it. Looks like less than driver. Maybe a little 3-wood. Looks like he's got his feet set for a cut. Hit it to the Holiday Inn and let the wind do the work. Lukey, that's what we need. Okay. And the A player, Corbin Crockett, teeing it up to the center. He's going to try and hit him a low draw, Coach.
Little low draw down there.
Little low draw.
I love the low draw.
Oh, he drew it. He drew it all right. That was a little out on the toe. He's taking it out on the tee.
Little snappy Tom, maybe?
Little snappy Tom. And it looks like we got a re-tee here. And I think we hit the exact same shot. Oh, I know that feeling too well. I wish I didn't. So, that's their tee shots there. Let's see. Looks like we got some action coming into hole number 1. Here we go. Here's Eddie Hinkey throwing it up by the green. A little quick by there.
A little ambitious, huh?
A lot of mud on that ball, as evidenced by the evidence of the 5 inches of rain we had last night. And Roberts is waiting to hit his putt. He obviously had a green and reg there.
Right.
Best case scenario for you if you're in this tournament, guys, you got an A player that's just middle of the green all day on Saturday. You know, just one ball on the green. You don't have to do a whole lot.
Routine pars.
Just routine pars.
Make a putt every now and then.
And it looks like Ryan's accomplished that. Putt on hole number 10 here. It better grow some legs. It did not. I'm going to put a coin on it there. See Old Glory in the background.
Yep.
My 2 favorite flags, Guthrie Golf Country Club.
Heading for 250, huh?
Heading for 250. Ryan Roberts running a putt for birdie. Races it by some 5 feet. Okay. He can be a little more aggressive today. Only one ball. Eddie's got to look at par. Eddie Hinkey for par on hole number 10. Oh, missed it on the low side. Broke back towards the lake. And Vicky Gates, scorekeeper, one of the players, is obviously ball in pocket. That's why he's hanging out over there with her. Oh, no. So, if you're Ryan Roberts here, you know, once again, it's on your back to make this par, and that can't be something you want to see in your head right before you hit your putt. But plus handicapper, I expect nothing but bottom of the cup here. Rock solid setup, rock your shoulders, bang.
There it is.
Routine pars. That's why you're the A player.
Earning that money, huh?
Earning the gift card, hopefully. Ed to mop up the bogue, and we are off. Well, got a hair of lull in the action here, fellas. I see we're a little gapped out. Maybe we can get that tee shot down 2. And we only have, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 groups left to play our location here, and then we will break for probably about an hour, and then the afternoon wave will come. So you'll see there will be a placeholder screen, but there won't be any action. So just be prepared for that. As you can see, the wind, she's a rockin'. The fan, she's a blowin' here at Guthrie Golf Country Club, east of Guthrie, Oklahoma. As we said earlier, we don't know of anybody lower than -1 on Saturday. Pretty unheard of. I think it speaks to the conditions.
Tough conditions today.
Tough conditions, a soggy golf course and a lot of wind. And the way people normally play this course is very linksy, very British Open style, and with the rain we got last night, it's just not going to work today. So you're looking at the tee shot on hole number 11 for the Ryan Roberts group, and as you can see, he is no more than 10 feet from that barrier fence, and there's a highway just on the other side of it. And the wind, for you folks at home, it's coming left to right, and it's coming left to right in a vicious way. So you can see the flags moving it straight towards the highway. So your tee shot, and you've got a fairway that's no wider than about 20 yards to hit. Tree lined left, highway lined right, and the wind is pushing the ball towards the highway, as we just lost a camera because of that wind. And it's just the way we all got to play it, but it's tough conditions right now. And I think they're waiting a little bit on 2 because it's a short enough par 4 that you'll want to get the fairway cleared. And so that team's going to kind of wait and see. And anyway, so 55th Annual Howard Fife. Personally, I started playing in this tournament in about 2005, so this is about 21 Fifes for me. My first year, I was a D player, and made a couple birdies my first year, Coach, on Sunday.
Right.
I birdied 4, was our starting hole. I birdied 4,
That's
and
a good
then
one.
I birdied 5, and so been hooked ever since.
5 probably gives up more birdies out here than any other hole, I would say.
So that's a great tee shot right there. I had draw to it. The only way you can keep this thing in the fairway is if you play a big sweeping cut that lands soft,
right,
or you have the fortitude, we'll call it, to try and play a draw. Let's go back to Ryan Roberts there on 2, the A player. He looks like he's opting for the cut, Coach. And he did it. And now they're all looking left. Wind's got it. They're saying more, more, more. Get back to the center, and we're good. But I tell you, you can't take your eye off that tee shot till it's on the ground.
Right. Yeah, I've seen some there that looked pretty good and turned out not so good.
You just never know.
Yeah.
You just never know. So another tee shot here on hole number 11 on the Ryan Roberts team. Oh no, that is suspiciously towards the temple. Wind's got it. And that's in the back of a pickup truck, probably on 105 or embedded in somebody's windshield.
Well, 105 has seen lots of action through the years.
Oh man, how many golf balls do you think Doc Sewell picked up through the years down at Vet Corner?
Oh yeah.
So Eddie Hinkie says, great, love that imagery of you hitting it on 105 before I step in. I have a feeling Ed's going to hit this thing about 50 yards left of the fairway to be safe. And hopefully, yeah, look at the feet. He's definitely set up for the cut. Oh, he's closed it up a hair. Eddie backing through. Gave that one a good one. And again, they got their eyes on it. They're watching the wind move it. So you hope you get a couple in the fairway. And it looks like somebody else gonna give it the pull cut. Yeah, he's like, how far left did I just hit that? You know, you got 5 and 8 green down that left too, so you got to be ready for a quick 4 call.
Yep.
Quick 4 call. And let's pay some bills, Chris. So let's talk a little bit about our sponsors. We've got a little lull in the action here. Somebody's probably playing rodeo golf or waiting for a green to clear somewhere. But our presenting partner is Custom Dental for today's broadcast. And featured partners for the broadcast, Terra Insure Group and the closing agency. That's Nate Brown, myself, and the Hensleys. And then we would like to always thank Lowe's and Stephen Melton for their generosity for our closest to the pin prizes and all that they do for us here at the club in terms of paint and trim and things that go into keeping a 100-year-old clubhouse stitched together. Air It Out, Luke Roach has come through. We thank him for his sponsorship. Cottage Floral, 112 West Oklahoma. Prettiest girls in town, making great flowers down there. They had beautiful patriotic centerpieces on the table last night for our banquet. Jack Reinhart, Body Billboards, banners, signs, screen printing, embroidery, t-shirts, apparel, all of it. Established 1986. Action Jackson's playing in the tournament. Newly re-elected District 31 House member Colin Dool is a longtime sponsor. I'd like to congratulate him on his recent primary win. He does not have a challenger, does he? So he is re-elected. He's not going to the general. Yep. And then Interbank, the Sturkle family, longtime supporters of the club, longtime supporters of this event. They are the title sponsors of the watering hole at number 4, our little miniature waste management stadium hole. Golden Chick, our neighbor right down behind 2 Green, providing lovely Golden Chick gift cards. And then Skeleton Creek Outfitters, if you want to shoot a turkey, shoot a deer, shoot some geese or whatever, contact Austin Ferguson at Skeleton Creek. Thank you to our sponsors. And there's Callan's Bunch finally showing up on 9T as we watch Tanner's group come through hole number 1. And seen a lot of chunky chips from that fairway, Coach.
Yep.
I think the soft conditions are kind of wreaking havoc on these Oklahoma Flatlanders.
I think you're right. Golden Chick's starting to sound pretty good about it now.
Golden Chick is sounding really. We got a great approach shot there on 1. I don't know where that came from, but wherever it came from, it's good.
Yeah.
If me and you were playing, I'd just tell you to pick that up.
That's what I'd expect you to do.
I would. I would, and not because I've seen you putt.
Old guys don't like those 3-4 footers
It's
anymore.
gentlemanly.
I
Gentleman's game.
I agree.
Gentleman's game. But somebody stuck it in there close, hoping for their 1 par today. And, man, we have something going on over there. There are looks like an ant den over there between 9 and 1. We're searching for balls. We're looking in trash cans. We're finding all kinds of stuff, trying to figure it out. We'll get there eventually. Search and rescue, we call this. Brian Wells is directing traffic. And
How are you, Chris? Good to see you, man.
I heard you guys on the TV.
How'd we sound?
Sounded good.
Sound good?
And Tanner Underwood in screen. His team's on hole number 10. They've got a couple of good looks in there for par. Only one of them's got to go in the hole today. Tomorrow, both of them will have to go in the hole.
He made this, a couple people hit it in the lake. He made it sound good. I don't know how you just do that.
We're still searching for our first birdie here on 9.
No birdies on 9. Chris Herzl stops by to visit us.
I don't think there was.
We've got all kinds of stuff going on. We got a card hung up on a retaining wall. We got tires spinning. This is comedy gold. We're about to find out, Chris. Tatum Brown may be all-state golfer. She may be going to play college golf, but she may not. She may not be the right operator for us. She's going to get an assist here. Oh, we're high-centered. We're high-centered, ladies and gents. Here comes Wells. Just muscled it out. It happened. We see you, Tatum. We see you, Bryce. All kinds of things can happen. He said, "It's okay, darling. Just jump back in the cart." Well, that'll live in infamy. Her dad and grandpa will save that footage.
It's been
She's feeling the shame right now.
plenty of golf cart fails through the years, huh?
Plenty of golf cart fails through the years. All you got to do is a quick search of YouTube, and you'll find a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
A lot worse than that. So we go from questionable driving back to golf. We've got Bryce Simrad somewhere over by Edmond hitting his shot here into 1 green. See if he can make magic happen as his teammates await. And so still looking for Callan Crockett's team to get to 9. Not sure what's gone on with them back there.
Yeah,
but
that's
anytime you grow the rough up, which we've been doing, that can kind of grind play to a halt. But I'm sure it'll come fast and furious here shortly. We got 1 hold.
Yeah, that crew is almost 2 holes behind now,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. You know, Callan Crockett hits it so far that if he gets one offline, it takes a little bit to find it. But so Tanner Underwood's going to step in here on hole number 10 and see if he can pour in a par. He didn't hit, he would admit, not his best effort off the tee. He was a ways short to get here. Tanner strokes it towards the cup. Just burns the edge. He'll clean up that bogey. I'm not certain where this team stands after all that golf cart nonsense.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling this is Wells' par putt. See if Wells can clean it for Tanner. Oh, we had a 360 job there.
360 and down.
360 and down. Maybe not 360. I'm thinking more like 270. But that was suspect. I guarantee you Wells puckered on that one. And we've got a little tug. And we're off. And we'll get a fist bump, which means Brian made par. He said, "You're all welcome." Watch this putt, coach. It wanted to jump out of there. Dee, 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 dee.
Whoa. That's at least 270.
That's at least 270. And
There's our driver of the
Poor
day
Tatum.
right there.
Poor Tatum.
That's
Wah, wah.
the drive of the day.
That's the walk of shame. The walk of shame. She's felt both extremes today. She gets interviewed about Allstating, and then she hangs a golf cart up on a retaining wall. But no harm, no foul. You know, if there's any damage to the fleet, we have good insurance here at the Howard Fife.
Did you ever play that golf course at Eureka Springs?
I did, Holiday Island.
Yeah, it seemed like there's one little hole. It's a dog leg left par 5, and you go down. There's a pond at the bottom of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was playing there one time, and I was coming back down the hill to circle behind my ball, and it was wet. I hit the brake. Next thing I know, I'm doing the 360, and you know what's at the bottom of the hill?
I
That
know what's
pond,
at the
right?
bottom. Yep.
And I wrestled it and finally got it out of that tailspin.
Well, I would like to tell you that's never happened to me before, but one time I played, there's a Jack Nicklaus course in Osage Beach, Missouri.
Yeah.
And, yeah, poor Tatum.
Oh, that's not the one you want on the highlight reel there.
Osage, and she knew the camera was on her, too. Classmate Lance Evans going to make sure that gets out. I'm sure that'll be on MySpace. Is it MySpace? Is it Snapchats? What is it? He'll have it on the internet tonight. But no, I did that up in Osage Beach. The guy told me, he said, do not get the golf cart off the path on a certain hole.
Yeah.
And I just thought I could whip over and scoop a golf ball. The next thing I knew, I was in a flat spin heading to the water.
Yeah, that was me
So,
that day.
we finally got a team on 9. Callan's team showed up. Tanner's team's teeing off on 2. I promise you Tanner isn't going to play with 105. He's set up for a monster cut. Oh, but I think he might have got it. I think he might have swiped it, Coach.
Seems to be looking right.
He's begging for it to get on the earth. And here comes Stephen Ely. There's Callan in the background. I have to ask Callan where the heck they've been.
2 holes behind.
Stephen doesn't like it. Oh, look at that animation. I'd like to see that again, just simply because this is all of us. Oh, he's still emotional. Stephen, what's going on, bud? Animated. He's so mad at himself right now. Is there any worse self-talk than golf self-talk?
No.
Ugh, I've called myself names that I would divorce my wife if she called me them. Here comes little Crockett, youngest Crockett, Callan. Callan's going to take a mighty lash. See if we can get a ball on the green here, Cal. He's holding his finish. Nope. Pin high but left. We won't be able to see it, but it's right there by the cedar. There's a little saddle down in there.
Yep.
The ball rolled down in there. Callan will get that up and down. Here comes Ben. Ben of first par of the day fame.
Yeah.
First par of the day on number 9 came from Benji Mack. He's a way better fisherman than he is a golfer, I promise you. Oh, he wants to see this one. I don't see it down. I have a feeling short is the answer.
Yeah, I never found that.
Let's look at Steve Ely here. Look at this animation. He hits it a little heavy. Watch him talk to himself. He's like, why can't you ever do what I want you to do? I hit it so well on the range this morning. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, Stephen Ely. Love him to death. So, that bunch is going to eventually head this way. Randy's cooling off. I think they're waiting on their up tee fella to hit. Yeah, Tom Brewer, I believe, is going to be playing that up tee. See the Whitecaps on Santa Fe Lake today. Callan's team, somebody in that bunch is grinding or gotten too hot already. Let's go back to 9T here and watch Tom Brewer hit. There's Mr. Brewer. Callan Crockett's D player. Playing the silvers again, Coach. That's indicative of 70.
Right.
70 plus, 75 plus, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
So it'll be 75 to get up there.
Gray, and he hit that a ton, and I love this shot. Oh!
Looky here.
Best tee shot of the day right there from Tom Brewer. Brewer Carpet 1. Maybe he'll give me a discount on some flooring if he makes birdie.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
You'll take some too? Absolute electricity right there. What a shot. What a shot. Well done.
Very nice.
Man, he got off his backside nice on that. Squared it up, zeroed it.
Yep.
Put it where it needed to be. So, they'll have one birdie look. Callan's just off the left. They come up here. Randy and Ben. Callan. Steve Ely. Tom Brewer. Make the long walk over to 9 green. Randy's talking to himself. Trying to figure out where his golf game went.
The golf game can be fleeting.
She can be fleeting. She's very fleeting. This team right here has the best scorekeeper in the bunch, Miss Linda Miller.
I cannot argue with that.
Oh my gosh. I mean, she knows the game. She knows the rules. She knows the etiquette.
Yep. I'd really like to see this birdie putt go in.
I definitely would too. I definitely would too. I think if this birdie putt goes in, we're gonna have to have an interview. I'm really feeling like that. You know, don't sleep on Callan chipping this thing in either. So we got Benji Mack over by the tree. We got Randy over by the bunker. We got Ely behind the bunker. We've got Callan just left, just north of the green, and we have Mr. Brewer, Tom Brewer, dead in the middle of the green with a great look up the hill for birdie. I promise you they are going to read that putt for 5 minutes because, man, what a birdie that would be. Hot dog. Is there anything to eat? Hot dog. Yeah. So there's Ben's chip. Comes up about 20 foot short. So this has been earlier in the day. His first time through gave us our first par. It took 4 groups to get one, but we got one. And so we got Stephen Ely over here chipping down from near the lake. Stephen pops it up. Not bad work. Well, he must have put a little too much heat on that. Might have to get the bleeper button out for Steve Ely right now. Of course, we are on YouTube. We can say whatever we want, can't we? Wow. So we got Callan Crockett here, chipping. This is where his tee ball ended up. Callan's got great hands, like his dad, like his brother. Cozy it in there, Cal. Oh, so much spin. And it just jumped right on him. That's a D effort from him. He won't like that. A lot of guys would be okay with that. Callan was thinking to make that. So he's frustrated. Let's see. Now we're going to have a conversation about who's going to go, what putt do you want to see. Mr. Brewer standing off there in the distance just waiting to putt that birdie putt. That wild looking putter he's got. I got to get Mike Buchanan over here and figure out what in the heck he's putting with. I feel like he's got a piece of firewood on that at the end of the golf shaft. Stephen Ely for par. Stephen sends it towards the cut, towards the cut, towards the cut. Missed it on the high side. So, Steven looks like he's going to just go ahead and finish up that bogey. Knock it in, Steve. There he goes. We got 1-4 on the card. Ben McCaslin's going to try for his second par of the day on this hole. I don't know how he's playing elsewhere, but he's played this hole well. Ben sends it on towards the cut. Miss it on the high side. Miss it on the pro side. Ben must be between sponsors. He's gone hatless today. He's got a little Patrick Cantlay thing going on. If they're not going to pay him, he's not going to wear the hat.
Yeah.
So Callan Crockett steps in. We're trying to put a par on the card so Mr. Brewer can have a free run at birdie. Knock it in, Cal.
Got it.
Just like an A-man should. D+ chip, A+ putt. There, they get a little fist bump. Now Mr. Brewer's freed up. Randy's going to clean it up. This will be for the second par. Randy's using the center shaft putter. Randy's got par. So now Tom's really freed up for this birdie run. Let's see a birdie. Yeah. Let's find Tom. Okay, now we're going to have the conference. This is the round table right here. What are we going to do, boys? What are we going to do? Which way is it going to break? Callan says it's going to break to the lake. And Randy says, no, it's going to break away from the lake. One guy says it's going right. One guy says it's going left. Tom said, I'm just going to hit it right at the cut. That's one way to take the breakout, ain't it? Oh, he wants the flag in, Coach. This is just electricity. He says, put the flag in. I'm going to hit the flag and just make it. For our first birdie of the day on hole number 9/18. Tom Brewer backing through. Backing through. Oh, we missed it. Missed it. I really wanted to ask him for some Berber carpet or something, but I can't do it now.
Still searching for that first birdie.
Thank you, Jeff Ball.
Thank you, sir.
Brought us out a couple of glizzies, a couple hot dogs. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. So, Callan's group walks off with 3 pars, though.
Yep.
Outstanding work on that hole.
Catch up.
I'm going to see if I can get... No, I don't think I better get Callan in here. That group's too far behind anyway, so we'll just keep them moving. And knowing full well that our next bunch will be the Shane Sims group. So there are 6 left in this flight. And my suspicion is that we will be coming back to action about 3, I would say, for the afternoon wave, and we'll be finishing in the sunset hours this evening. We got pushed back an hour this morning from a little squall we got last night that dumped about 5 inches of rain on us. Our partner Chris Evans over here, he just barely made it to one of the many fine car washes we have here in Guthrie to avoid any little pecks on that beautiful Ford pickup he drives. I appreciate that on multiple levels. And so that's kind of where we are. So we have another group coming up here on number 18. This would be 18 for them because they've been through once, so 9 becomes 18. They play a whole separate tee box. And this is the Shane Sims, Greg Urich, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates group. We'll try and get you some more scores here shortly. And hopefully you won't hear us eating these hot dogs that Jeff brought out to us. But if you do, I apologize. You're just going to have to live with it. Bryce Gates putting the tee in the ground. Got some sort of a tailor-made there, Coach. I recognize that a mile away.
Right.
E-player Gates. Well, he gets it, guys. If that'll roll out a little bit, yeah. Another green and reg from another E-player. What's going on?
Stepping up, maybe.
Stepping up, indeed. So Gates puts it on the green. Now here comes Carson Nail. Anybody want to take a quiz and tell me what Bryce Gates and Carson Nail do for a living?
I bet there's something to do with teeth.
Something to do with teeth, that's right. Here comes Carson Nail. He had a birdie putt here last time. He's got it airborne. Oh, hit the green, but repelled off to the right. If you play this course very often, you know that feeling well. Shane Sims, the A player, just decided to go ahead and flip the hat backwards so it won't blow off. Him and Greg Urich are trying to figure it out. He says, what'd you hit? Did you hit it well? Do I need more? My goodness. Look at that wind. So, Simsy's going to take it back and send it. I don't have it. I don't have it at all. So far, Bryce Gates, the E player, the only guy in this group to hit the 18th green. Gregory Urich, the B player, steps in. I think Greg likes it. Oh, just short left. Hit the edge of the green and kind of repelled backwards. So great chance for up and down there. The E player's on the green. Good shot for this team to leave with at least one par. So they have an up tee player. This is going to be Dr. Kelly Brown. Chris or Coach, do you guys follow Kelly on Facebook?
I don't.
He's always got great travel content.
Right.
You know, we're on this river cruise and we stopped here today and we stopped there today and we ate at this 500-year-old castle, or we, went to this famous landmark or whatever. I have a feeling my retirement's going to be a little different. It's going to be like, I went to the Branson Bell today, and Pierce Arrow. I went to the Dolly Parton's Dixie Stampede. But, to each their own, right? Nothing wrong with that. Kelly puts it in the air and looking pretty fine. May come up a hair short. Yep, just short in front. Normal spot today. Good opportunity to get up and down. So?
Yeah, Sue just got back from Italy not long ago.
Really?
And, she made a bold statement. She declared American pizza better than Italian pizza.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that out loud very often.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That might get you in some trouble.
She was also unhappy that she had to pay to use the bathroom a couple of times with her.
Yeah, that's odd.
$1.50.
It's odd. Well, as the Shane Sims, Greg Urich, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates group makes their way to the 18th green.
Who? Me? I wasn't making fun of it. I said it was okay.
Got a little heckling going on here by Carson Nail.
Yeah.
He got a false narrative. We weren't making fun of his yellow ball.
We definitely did not make
we were
fun of this yellow ball.
discussing yellow balls
Right.
and the utility of such balls. Over on 1, I think they've got the gold tee box in the parking lot today. It's about a 215-yard par 3 with a 30-mile-an-hour crosswind pushing you to a state highway, where you're completely liable for whatever you hit, Chris, in insurance vernacular. Just to add a little pressure to the whole thing. Callan's going to play a big sweeping cut across there. He lets it go. So, the Shane Sims team off to our left, making their way. And Bryce Gates says, "Hey guys, I'm on the green. Where are y'all?"
Flexing on them a little bit.
Hey, you know, you got to.
Sure.
E-player hit this green, I'd flex too. I'll hit this green 1 out of 4 times this week if I'm lucky. So, Kelly's trying to figure out what he wants to do in terms of golf clubs. Greg's just off. Greg's straight going. Greg's obviously going to putt it. I mean, he's 18 inches off the green.
Yeah, there's no reason to chip that.
None at all. Looks like Shane Sims was deep. We never saw it. Carson's already played his ball up, played it a little long. And then
He got some karma for harassing us. See,
He did.
That's what happened right there.
He did. He did. You don't see that, folks, but that's happening over on 9. Over on 1, that bunch just teed off, the Stephen Ely, Callan Crockett group. And as we patiently await Kelly Brown about to play his chip, I'm sure he's digging it out of the mud over there. And it looks like he has.
Oh. Didn't carry that one quite far enough.
Oh, I thought he was practice swinging.
I think Kelly might get this one up in there pretty good this time.
We'll just hope that he was practice swinging. Kelly sends it up there. This is on a really good line with really good pace.
Ah.
Great shot. Great shot by Dr. Brown. Do you still call him Dr. Brown even though he's retired? Am I being appropriate at all? Are you always a doctor?
I think so.
Once a doctor, always a doctor?
I think so.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if I were to see any of my teachers from high school, you know, that's still
Mr. or
That's
Mrs.?
still Coach O'Hare to me.
Okay. So, looks like Sims didn't do much with his chip. Here comes Gregory with his birdie putt from off the green. Put it in there close, Greggy. I think that's going to have to grow a lot of legs. Mallory Lemon, the scorekeeper, she looks unimpressed with the effort so far. She's going to grab a putter and do it for him. So after this group clears, we'll have 5 more groups. Shane Sims trying to put a par on the card for his team. A player. Does not. We'll have 5 more teams coming in. Bryce Gates is down there at the front of the green. He's going to roll one up there. He was green in regulation. He's may not even wait for Shane to mark. He's going. Can't tell what kind of effort that was.
It wasn't wasn't too bad from down there.
Okay.
About 5-6 feet.
Sims cleans up the bogey, gives us the 4 fingers.
Huh.
Here comes Carson, also trying to clean up bogey, I believe. And he does. Or did he make 3?
No, because he chipped and he went over the green, didn't he?
I believe he did.
Yeah, no, I think he chipped back. I think that was for 4, I think.
I have a feeling you're right.
He was pretty excited for that to be for a 4, though.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they got some side action going.
Maybe so.
Greg Urich for par. And he drills it, drains it.
Atta baby, Greg.
So Greg makes sure they got a par on the card. Whatever Carson had, we know Greg put in par. Here comes Bryce Gates. We're looking for another E-man par here. He said, oh, Lord, let this go in. I do not want a 3-putt. But unfortunately, old Mr. 3-Wiggle is an equal opportunity jerk.
He is. Have you been up to Shangri-La to play any golf up there?
I've spectated, haven't played.
I actually got to go up there 2 weekends in a row with the girls and the boys this year. And we
Really want to play that little par 3 course, the Battlefield.
yeah, that's what I was about to talk to you about.
Kelly Brown
Yeah.
left-handed, right hand low.
There's a good little 3 for KB right there.
Cleaned her up.
Yeah, if you go to the Battlefield prepared to not get your feelings hurt, those greens are diabolical.
Diabolical, hey.
We're going to interview his yellow ball.
Oh, come here.
Let me see that yellow golf ball you're playing with the Sunday red shirt.
Carson Nail's going to come into the frame here. We're going to show him his putt. Carson, was that a par putt or a bogey putt?
That was a par putt.
Way to go.
Oh,
Thanks.
buddy.
Well
Good shot.
done.
The same shot I did on the first time around, but needed one more club with that wind.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Well done. Well done. How's your team faring?
We're even right now, so we're
Man,
getting in there.
the
Like
best
10
we've
par,
heard, the best we've heard is 1 under. So
Okay.
is it as tough as it looks out there today?
Yeah, it is. The wind's picking up, and it's going to be hot for these afternoon boys. So we're lucky we got to tee off a little early.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, wind's picking up as the day's going on, and yeah, it's obviously really soft around the green, so you got to take that in consideration. But
How is your A-man, Shane Sims, playing?
He's really picking up this back 9. He birdied 5, so we got the birdie trading going.
Okay.
So I think we've got all pars, 1 bogey, 1 birdie. So
Hey,
he's
keep it
picking
going.
up, so
Finish strong.
All
Thanks
right.
for your time.
Appreciate it, guys.
Good to see you, dude.
Okay, back over to 1 or 10, if you will. Ben McCaslin chipping.
Yeah, the greens at the Battlefield are diabolical.
Then I don't want to go there. See what Ben can offer up here. That's pretty decent E-man action right there. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
That's good hands. Good hands.
I got this wind at a steady 20 miles an hour. Gust to 25 to 30.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Randy Gates sends one by. Good effort.
I'd say number 3's got to be playing pretty tough today, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I'm going to be head cover into 3 today. I'm
3,
sorry.
3 and 6.
Yeah. But at least 6 you can just wail on it.
Right.
On 3 you got to shape it.
Right.
Stephen Ely running a putt here on 10. Miss on the low side, races it by 5. So Callan Crockett here for a birdie attempt off the green with the putter. Callan sends it towards the flag and just not enough, not quite enough. Callan will probably clean that up pretty easy for par. Let's see here. This is Mr. Brewer again, Tom Brewer. Great shot on 18 here. He's back around to 10. He sent it low side, about 3 foot for par. So, once again, we've said it once, we'll say it 100 times. Just one ball has to be on the card today, so one par's got to go in the hole if you want to walk off with par. Tomorrow, this hole, you'd make a 6 if you had 2 pars. It's 3 plus 3. So there's one from Ely. Don't know what that was for, but pretty sure Callan's is for par. I'm going to guess Randy's probably is too. Oh, little low side lippage. And Coach, what's your philosophy here? Back to that putt there, Chris, if you don't mind, about leaving one in the frame like that. Like, I don't like to even see that there when I'm putting. Not because I think I'm going to hit it.
That, you talking about this other ball here?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I'm not a fan.
No,
I play with a
not
guy who, if there's a ball anywhere on the green, he won't putt until somebody's picked it up.
I tell my high school kids all the time, if your ball is on the green and you're not putting, it should be marked.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
It doesn't. You don't want to be distracted by that.
Nate Brown lashing at his tee shot on 18. I don't have it. We can't afford spotters, so.
Plus, every now and then you have them power lip outs that changes the direction, and when you putt that and it hits another ball, that's a penalty.
Problem. That's a problem.
So yeah, it shouldn't ever be that way.
Scuba Steve Melton here, the D player on the Nate Brown, Ricky Fender, Travis Brown, Steve Melton, Byron Gates team. Last time he had a little water trouble. This time he got her airborne. He got a real airborne. Now, I know I've joked about Steve, but I'm telling you, you need anything in the home improvement world, go see Steve Melton at Lowe's. He's the GM of the one at UConn. I'm building a house right now, and he's been very, very, very helpful. Appreciate him, appreciate his donations to the club. Next 200-yard tee shot here, fighting the wind. Oh, pin high left. In that area there, yep.
It's been fairly popular right there.
Super popular spot. I'm glad we're not sitting right there. So the last of the gold tee players for this team. Gonna put it airborne. I didn't hate that swing, Coach.
I did not. He was leaning ooh.
What'd we end up?
It hit just right. It was either just on or just off the green, so it's right down there at the bottom.
Okay, so that's been
a long right.
You talk about another popular spot.
Yep.
Trying to access that pin. So,
Seth, I got a question for you.
yes, sir.
So this is the 3rd year that Newspage has been able to be out here and broadcast, and it's been great participation, great sponsors, great partners. For the golfers, though, we've been around the 3-4 last couple of years here on the number 9. How does the cameras add anything as far as a player when the cameras are on that hole? Do they talk about that? Is it noticeable?
I think guys like to say, oh, I don't want to see my swing on TV. I don't want to have any video evidence of my swing. And I would be in that camp. But I think, frankly, we got just enough ego afoot that it's kind of cool. If you made me choose, I'd want to see it.
Yeah.
I want to see it. Like the hole-in-one 2 years ago, the J-Bo Hensley chip-in, some of the things we've got to see. I think that everybody enjoys it. it's nice. Like I sent a text this morning to some cousins and aunts and uncles and stuff and said, hey, watch the broadcast and, you know, we're going to have some fun today. And so I think it's nothing but an enhancement. I think that it, you know, we all watch tour events. We all dream of seeing ourselves on TV, and this is just kind of a way we can do that, you know. And so
you made mention to the hole-in-one. I believe that gentleman was a C&D player, Series D player.
Yeah, he was.
The chances of that kind of player getting a hole-in-one
on
video
camera
is very low.
I wonder if it ever hits these golfers out here, like when they watch the PGA and go, man, that shot. Well, yeah, I remember my shot on the golf course. I was on camera too. So.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you like to think so, but I think we're probably harder on them than we should be. But they're otherworldly. They're superhuman.
Yeah.
So as we see Nate Brown, Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, Steve Melton, Byron Gates heading to their respective tee shots, none of which are on the green. We're going to be scrambling for par with this bunch. Kristen Merritt is the scorekeeper. Come to town to give us some help. And yeah, so we will see. We love our scorekeepers. We can't do it without them. The integrity, they're kind of a marker. They're kind of a monitor, as it were, to make sure everybody's on the up and up. You know, I've been a part of this tournament a long time, and I've never heard a single accusation of anything but in high integrity play. But just when you know you're playing for $750 gift cards, $500 gift cards, things like that, you know, you want to have somebody with every group. You don't want it to be the charity scramble where a bunch of 10 handicaps come in and say they shot 45.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So it's there's a need for the scorekeepers. So Steve Melton cleared the water. He's got a long way to go home. Let's see if he can put one close. He sent it. So he's on the green. So Steve will have that left for par. And let's see who's going to be next to play. That's back down to the left. We've got some action. We've seen one person get that up and down. Two people. We saw Elijah Morris and Barney Horrigan do that.
Yep.
Most everybody's done just what that gentleman did, which is race it by quite a bit, because if you don't put any juice on it, you're not going to get it up the hill. So, next opportunity for Team Nate Brown. Okay, this is quality if it'll take the break, but it did not. So we'll have about 8 foot for par there. Where is Nate?
Nate's down on the front of the green, I believe.
Okay, I wonder if he hit the green and we just didn't see it.
I think he did.
Okay, we do have a large cedar right in our way. Nate's uncle Byron Gates here, the E player. He's setting up for his chip. Would you call this a chip or a pitch?
It depends on how he goes about it, actually. If he
Okay.
goes high, it's a pitch.
Okay.
If he goes low, it's a chip.
You learn something every day.
Yeah.
Come on, Byron, put it close. Oh, I think that was more of a pitch, and it maybe need to be more of a chip.
You might be right.
So he comes up about 25 foot short. So Nate Brown may have the best shot at giving this team a par. I think Melton's going to go ahead and putt and get out of the way. And so that's where Melton's bogey attempt will come from. And Nate's going to follow that. Coach, we're running out of time to see a 2. If there was a 2-pot today, it would be very lucrative.
I've been looking at the sheet. We got some good players playing in the afternoon, but
Boy, this wind is going to be howling.
It's going to be tough, though.
I think I'm going to hit a 4 hybrid and throw it out over the lake and pray. That's my game plan for this afternoon.
I kind of look at a shot like that. I try to tell myself, well, if I got that hybrid out, I'm just trying to hit it in the fairway.
Mhm.
You know, I try not to think about the green even, you know. Hit it in the middle of the fairway, it ends up on the green.
So Nate, from some 40 feet, he's got to get it putted out of that bowl. Nate gets it going, and it's got to crawl, crawl, crawl. Okay, not a terrible effort.
Not
Got
too
about
bad.
5 feet left for par. He's going to kick himself, but man, it's hard to judge it out of that bowl. Guys down on 9 loading up, but they can't go anywhere because, as you can see, there's a green full of people in front of them. That's going to be the Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Morris, Barney Horgan, Stephen Gillenbeck, Johnny Miller team. But back over here to 9 green, Team Nate Brown is still lacking a 3, Coach.
They got the grind on right here.
They got the grind on. So, all right, that should be polished off for a 4. Byron Gates has an opportunity to show us another E-play or par, which we've seen a plenty of.
We have.
Okay. So, Byron Gates getting a read from nephew Nate. Let's see if Byron can pay it off for this squad. Byron Gates backing through. Sends it, just misses. Uncle and nephew would have loved to have celebrated that one. Byron's in disbelief that it didn't do what he thought it was going to do. He wants that one back. So Nate's going to study it diligently. He's the hope for a 3. I think he's actually helping. Maybe they do have another crack at it. So, Team Nate Brown still looking for their first par. Sending one at the cup. No, sir. So, it's going to just be up to our all-time Howard Fife birdie leader, or I think, or at least since 2015, to see if he can press his team to par. So Nate Brown's going to step in. Got a little clutter out there around the green. Oh, he pushed it right through the break. Gave it a little too much heat. So 4's it. 4 it is for Team Nate Brown. Scuba Steve Melton to clean up a 4. Boy, aren't 4s not created equal? Steve barely clears the lake, hits it on in 2 putts for 4. Nate hits the green, 3 jacks for the same 4.
It shows you how crazy the game really is.
It's a crazy, crazy game.
Where, just like you just said, a hole can be played 2 different ways and somebody gets the same score.
Right, for sure. For sure.
And you see that happen a lot in golf.
Hey, can we get the footage of the golf cart?
We need to show you the most outstanding drive of the day. If you haven't seen it.
Nate Brown's coming into the tent with us. We're going to show him the best drive of the day. We have a scorekeeper out there that's high-centered on a retaining wall. Do you recognize that young lady? Look, watch that tire spin. Bzzz, bzzz. Here comes Wells to save the day. So we thought you'd want to see that. If you want to get with Chris, you can capture that. You know, and yeah, she's feeling the shame at this point. She gave a great interview about Allstating and then high centered the cart. So anyway, how's it playing out there? Is it tough as it looks?
It's tough, man.
Golly.
It's I mean, it's so different. I mean, I hit one on number 7, pin high, and it spun back 35 feet. I've never seen that happen at Guthrie Country Club. I mean, it is
Downwind?
downwind.
Wow.
Well, when you get 5 inches of rain 6 hours ago, I guess that happens.
It definitely makes a difference, and it's so everybody's so used to hitting a bump and run out here and bouncing it up, and
It ain't happening.
no,
It
it's
ain't
just
happening.
so different. So it's like usually we're picking a yardage that's 20 yards short of the green or whatever, and letting it bounce and run up. Well, you better fly it to the flag, and it's gonna stay there. But it's just so hard mentally to tell yourself to get up and hit it that far because it's just so different.
Sage wisdom from Nate Brown of Custom Dental, our broadcast sponsor. Nate, we thank you. Good luck. Finish strong.
Just now on the one green, watch. One green.
Okay. We got some action up on one green. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Can I see that again? I wonder who that was, because that's a yellow. Oh, it's Carson. He didn't touch it.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, you always get one highlight, don't you? One highlight. Well, here we come. We've got the Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Morris, Barney Horrigan, Stephen Gillenbeck, Johnny Miller group. I think we missed most of their tee shots with the Nate Brown interview, but that was gold, getting to show him his daughter high center in a golf cart.
Drive of the day.
The drive of the day. And here comes this Barney Horrigan that got up and down so well last time with his tee ball. I think he's probably going to be in the same spot, Coach, but we know he's got the hands to get it
Yeah.
up and down.
Yeah.
So we have 3 more groups until we get to the afternoon flight. The broadcast is going to go quiet for about an hour as they remow the greens, re-roll the greens. Everybody gets a burger, and we get back out on the course for the afternoon bunch. And, of course, my sorry tale will be playing, so you'll have Bo Robbins setting in for me and anybody else that might come as we watch Greg Urich hit his tee shot on number 11. But, man, everybody we've talked to, nobody's lighting it up. Nobody's lighting it up. We'll try and have some scores going into the afternoon, how the morning wave shot as Brody Jarnigan. Yeah, we'll have a crawl with the scores from the morning for the afternoon bunch. I hope you guys will stay tuned in, and these morning guys will tune in this afternoon that aren't out at hole number 4. But we've got a lot of action here on 18 with the Jarnigan, Miller, Morris, Gellenbeck, and Horrigan group. Stephen Gellenbeck hitting his pitch that's not going to be enough. We've watched it all day long. And as Nate just said, normally you carry it on, it bounces hard, rolls up, and you can literally tell all these guys that have played this course before, it is a different golf course today than we're used to. Johnny Miller's marking there. Got Brody Jarnigan. Looks like he may be bunkitis over there. Elijah, does Elijah have a club? Okay, he does. I
yeah,
was
he
hoping
does.
he wasn't ball in pocket. Looks like he's getting ready to hit a chip. Barney didn't make it as far as he did last time. So I think Johnny's going to play if we can swing down there to the right. Maybe it's either Barney or who's going to play, guys. It looks like Elijah's going to play. Elijah Morris offering up his effort. Well done. Elijah last year played in this tournament, but he played as a D player instead of where he is this year as a B. He was coming off a gruesome leg injury and limping and could barely stand, but he played, and we're thankful that he's so healthy this year and doing better, playing some good golf right now. So we got Barney Horrigan, who got up and down last time, real nifty. It doesn't look like this time's going to be the same unless he makes a long putt. So we got Brody Jarnigan chipping. Oh, he's in the bunker. Now, this is feast or famine. We need to be right on this shot. This is going to be glorious or this is going to be ugly. Like Bo got over there earlier. Oh, what a shot.
Very nice.
What a shot. Pulled off.
Golf shot.
By my podgy, Brody Jarnigan. I tell you, there was a time he couldn't have pulled off that shot if his life depended on it. He's gotten so much better at that. Back over to 1, watching some tee shots.
Get up a little bit, ball.
Yep, Johnny Miller's running it up awful close there on 18. Yeah. So we're watching tee balls going into 10. And let's go over here to Gillenbeck's par putt as Brody marks. There you go. Stevie G. See if he can pour in a long par putt and take the pressure off this bunch.
I don't think we've seen one made from over here today, have we?
We have not. We have not. My money's on Elijah making this. I played with him. He and I played. There's a tournament in Perry called the I-35, and he was my partner a couple weekends ago. And, man, he just made every 5 or 6 footer. He really saved my bacon the whole weekend. And Barney's going to come up. Oh, almost paid it off. Would have that been a set of 2 pars for him?
Yeah.
So, par's not in. Par's not in for Jarnigan, Morris, Horrigan, Gellenbeck, and Miller. Horrigan's first in the hole with a 4. Hammer Morris. We call him Hammer because he can swing that hammer. Elijah backing through. Oh. Elijah. I think he put a little English on that one, Coach.
Seemed to have, huh?
I think he put a little toe English on it. So Elijah's in for 4. He's not happy with himself. That's a putt he's normally going to make. So the E player. Can we get another E par? Johnny's going to clean up the edge a bit. He's got the glove on, Jack Nicklaus style. Johnny Miller backing through. Oh, that was quick.
That was.
That was quick. So, it's down to the Sandy. It's down to Brody Jarnigan. If Brody makes this putt, I want you to focus on, we call it the Brody stomp. If he makes this putt, he's going to walk off this green stomping holes in it. He gets fired up. Come on, Brody, get you a Sandy, kid. Bang! Sandy. Yes, sir. And there's a mini Brody stomp right there. Gave himself a slap. He's fired up. That dude's a gamer, boys. A gamer. What a Sandy from the A player right there. That's the stuff of legend. I got to see that again. I'd like to see that putt roll in again if we could. Brody Jarnigan getting fist bumps from his D player. Deep in the sand. Muddy, wet sand, and he got it up and down anyway. That's the kind of things that win you a golf tournament right there. So we do have confirmation that the Afternoon Wave, who are out practicing right now, chipping, putting. We got cars parked all up and down the highway. Or be teeing off at 3 o'clock. Let's look at Brody Jarnigan again after a deft sand shot. Got 8 feet for par, and he makes it. Looks at the camera, says, yes, sir. Give you a little baby Brody stomp and a nice little hip slap right there. So hard he hurt his hands.
That's good stuff right there.
Brody and I like to play cards together. I know you're a little bit of a card player. He and I were playing the other night. We got in me and him and Ernesto Pena. 3 players. Everybody else folded. After the turn, or after the flop, Brody had 3 aces. Ernesto had 3 kings. And your boy here had 3 jacks. The turn comes, another jack. So, of course, I'm all in. We're just playing for M&Ms, of course. But, yeah. Ernie had kings over jacks. Brody had aces over jacks. And old Papa Red had 4 jacks.
I imagine all the M&Ms made it in the middle.
All the M&Ms were in the middle. I ate every M&M that night. I know Brody liked the fact that I shared that story. He said that was one of the all-time it was a cooler hand. I said, I don't even know what that means. So, the phrase bad beat was used multiple times too. So. But Brody is never bet against Brody on the card table on the golf course.
Some places that would be a bad beat. Would it be? Well, I don't know how M&Ms would be recorded there. But.
There's no bad beat bonuses or. Nate Brown chipping on 10. We're just about to wrap up the morning wave. Nate sends one up. Nate's got the look of somebody that's been carrying a team for a long day.
Yeah.
So we only have 3 more teams to finish this morning wave. There's Byron Gates in the middle of 10, fairway. Hitting his second shot, I would assume. That was awful steep. A lot of sod came up. Scuba Steve Melton. He's going along the ground. Races it by. But he's going to have a putt at it. Gracias, amigo. My hat just blew away. My classmate snagged it. Looked like he went backhand up the hole at second base in 94. So, Byron Gates is going to offer his third here, using one of those truss putters from TaylorMade. See the camera shaking. We got about a constant 20-mile-an-hour wind, gusting up to 30. Byron doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. He's got that left for a bogey. So Nate's in the screen. He's trying to figure out what that par putt's going to do. Coming off a team bogey on 18. They're finishing up here. They got 10. They probably have 10, 11 left.
Still some chicken on that bone, isn't there?
There's quite a bit of white meat on that. Well, that'd be leg meat. That'd be dark meat.
Yeah, there you go.
Steve said, screw it, I'm done. As we see in the background, the Jaden Chapel group pulling up on 3. Here comes Nate Brown. Right in your living room, trying to make par for his team. 55th Annual Howard Fife. In the wind. Hard to putt in the wind. Nate's backing through and is not going to take that much break, Nader. So Nate's going to tap in for bogey. I do believe, I know that Byron Gates' ball is out of the question, so the person playing the yellow ball in that group, Nate's lining up for him. Nate's trying to figure out what it's going to do, so this has got to be for par because Nate would have picked that up otherwise.
Right.
So they do have a chance for a par here. Nate's going to look at it again, give it another check. This is where we start slowing down, folks. We're grinding it out to the finish. And so he's like, are you sure, A-man? Are you sure? Nate's like, look, man, I know what I'm talking about. Nate's been eating his spinach, boys. I wouldn't want him grabbing onto one of my molars. Get out the way, brother. Well, it would be exciting if we could see it, folks. He made it. Wow. Talk about an all-time cooler. Not exactly sure what it looked like when it went in, but it went in. And that's the important thing. So we got a group on 9T now that's going to be Jaden Chapel, TC Bolding, Joe Rule, Dylan Harmon, and Brian Cook coming at you We're still on one green, watching them limp off. Everybody's limping today. Here comes TC Bolding in his signature black bucket hat. Bolding Electric. Strong right hand grip. Here it goes. Takes a mighty lash. I think he likes it, gents. I know. Oh, he's left.
Right
He's
here?
dead in front of us. We were looking at the green, and he's dead in front of us. We haven't seen much good come from that today.
I haven't seen anybody get that shot to the hole yet.
Oh, here we got an angle of our par putt, and bang! Nate said, yes, sir. Thank you. So, here comes Cookie, Brian Cook, Keller Williams Realty. Oh, he's taking an alternative route there, boys. I think that may have just cleared the lake. Here comes Jaden. Fair football player back in his day, Jaden was.
He certainly was.
He was?
I don't know if you heard my story I told about him earlier. Did you hear that
You
story?
did, about him catching a field goal in his hands.
Never seen
right off
anybody
the
else ever do it
kicker's
at any
foot.
level. Never seen it any other
against
time.
Carl Albert. But just like a cousin would, Corbin ruined it and said, yeah, but we were losing by 40.
Yeah, Corbin did throw shade instantly on it.
He did kind of take a little bit of the fun out of that story.
It wasn't like it won the game or something, you know. Because me and Jaden would have been telling the story. And
Sure.
We could have embellished it a bit.
Yeah. So Jaden, feel like from where I'm sitting, he's about cashing, hitting this golf ball.
It does.
That is so far back there today. Guys, could you not find a further back spot you could put it? Lord.
Wait till you get to be 67. It looks even further.
Yeah, but if you were 67, you'd be at a different tee box.
There's no doubt about that.
I have the body of a 67-year-old. Does that count for anything? Heck, you don't even have any grandkids, man. You don't.
Who, me?
You shouldn't play up.
What are you talking
Oh, you do.
about?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, you do.
I got 4 grandkids. Dude.
Then we're tied. I had Sue Marie on the brain.
Yeah.
We'll have her hold off for a bit.
Yeah, she can wait for a little bit on that. She's floating the Illinois River today, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure it's not windy there.
Yeah.
Jaden taking a good swing at it. He's staring at it. I'm not exactly sure.
I can't find it.
Guys, we've just got so much trees, and and the wind's blowing, it's just hard to track them.
And that high sky right there, it's hard to pick it up.
It is. It definitely is. So the view you're seeing now is back around 1 tee, the practice area, the afternoon wave getting ready. We've got Joe Rule going up to the up tee. So Joe's at the white now. So Joe's not 75. He's somewhere between 70 and 75.
Right.
He played the gray this morning. He's playing the white this afternoon. That's how we do it out here at the G. And there's no balls on the green. Pressure's on, Joseph. Pressure's on. Oh, he doesn't like it, and we better blur his mouth, Chris. It turned out better than he thought it did. I need to have a word with Joe. At the banquet last night, I felt like he was making my wife and daughter laugh too much. It was kind of making me mad a little bit. Old Joe's a smooth operator. Gotta watch him. Gotta watch him. Here comes TC and Dylan Harmon. You see the practice area over there. Everybody's getting ready. Afternoon group's fixing to bake their brains out.
Gonna be a little toasty.
Yeah, but we do got some wind. That helps. That helps. As I sweat the Dr. Pepper off, the evaporation and the corn syrup kind of helps me out.
Absolutely.
And so here comes the team to try and secure par of Jaden, TC, Joe, Dylan, and Brian. Scorekeeper Melissa Wells trailing behind. I promise you there hadn't been any nonsense in that group today. She'd jack you up. So there goes Cookie down to his ball. TC's coming to his. He's gauged it. Looks like Jado must have been long.
Must
right.
have been.
We got guys walking everywhere. This is Army golf, Coach. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
This is.
Man.
That shot pattern is all over the place.
Yeah, they wouldn't win many skeet shooting competitions in this bunch on this hole.
Definitely not.
So Cookie took care of his already. He's a little bit left. TC's next to go. We go to that camera on TC. TC next to go. He's going high. Just look at that soft bounce.
Yeah.
That's not your typical GGCC bounce at all. Dylan Harmon next to play. Bo Robbins said Thursday Dylan Harmon's his most favorite person out here to play with. They played together Thursday.
Really?
They get to giggling like girls, you know. They have a good time.
Yeah.
It's been a great privilege of my life to have my kids grow up out here and interact with all these guys and
Right.
so many good folks out here, man. It's a great place to raise your family.
Yep.
So here comes Joe Rule. No, he hadn't hit it yet. Okay, Joe Rule's next to play, I believe, or I think Jaden's just down there practicing. So I think Joe's gonna go. Joe Rule, we're gonna have some hard to see this. Joe sends it. Settle.
Go in.
Oh, what a chip by Joe Rule. I told him the other night, I said, it's not fair you get to play the up tees. You're chipping on all the par fours. He said, well, I can't chip very well, Seth. I think that says otherwise, don't you?
I do believe it does.
That was a poor imitation of Joe. I can't get my voice to go as low as his. But he tried to sell me that he couldn't chip, and he just knocked it stone dead.
Just flirted with the hole on the way, I think.
Let's see if we can get us a little Chapel charisma right here, a little Chapel magic.
It might take a chip in for us to get a birdie here.
This could be a no. Maybe. Oh. Good offering.
Yeah.
Good offering at it. So Cook, for his par, he sends it racing across there, the yellow ball. Pretty daggone good Texas wedge there.
That was.
So Dylan, he's putting off the fringe over there. See if Dylan can knock one in. You know by his choice of leg ink, he ain't scared.
No.
He's just going for it at that point. He ain't playing for any kind of pride or nothing. He's gonna make it or pick it up. So TC Boulding will attempt to make a long par here. He steps in with the lab putter. TC sends it towards the hole. I think he's upset he didn't give it enough, Coach.
Yeah, that never feels good when you don't get it to the hole.
Yeah. Never feels good when you got to mark your second putt either.
No.
And it's not because you're about to win the Masters and you want the crowd to get ready.
Right.
I know that feeling all too well. So now we're talking. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? What do we want to do, boys? We got to get a par here. Joe's giving it the old plumb bob.
Yeah.
We got the wind howling off of Santa Fe Lake. High drama, 3401 East Highway 105 in Guthrie. So Dylan Harmon putting for 4. Okay, he's going to walk off now. Ryan Cook also putting for 4. 4s don't help, boys. We don't want 4s, but might as well go ahead and hit the putt. You paid to play. Okay, Dylan's off and in the pocket. Cookie's off and in the pocket. Now, here we go. TC's going to do everything he can to help Jaden get this ball in the hole, where Joe's patiently waiting. That's a long wait when you got like 2.5 feet for par or birdie, and you got 5, and you're like, come on.
That weight just keeps sinking, you know.
Jaden Chappell for a world-class up and down par here. Going to the claw. Rocks his shoulders. It's through. Guys, he missed it. That putt did the same putt to Elijah. That putt breaks to the back of the green. So they're down to Joe Rule.
Joe's the last chance. Huh?
Joe's last chance. Last chance. He ain't gonna wait. He ain't gonna let TC hit that putt for 4. He's done. So get out of my way, boys. I'm gonna make this par for you. Joe's putting with the TaylorMade Spider. Huge putt for your team late in the day. Joe backing through. Oh no! I think they iced him. I think they literally iced him. I just think he had to wait over that putt for too long.
Oh.
I truly do. Not an uncommon sight today, guys. People walking off 18 or 9 with a 4.
Yep.
So we should have Jabo, Hensley, Garrett Billin, Steve Waddell, Mike Buchanan, and Braxton Nottingham coming at us. I would say 2 more teams in the morning flight of the 55th Annual Howard Fife. Should be back up and running at 3 o'clock or shortly thereafter. Have to restage the carts, recut the greens, re-roll the greens, rake the bunkers. That way, make sure everybody's playing the same conditions as you possibly can. Now, you can't control the weather.
Right.
But you can prepare the course in the same way. Who's down there on 9 there? Okay, this is Steve Waddell. Yeah. This group playing this morning will play in the afternoon tomorrow. We invert the field. That was Steve Waddell taking a lash at his. Looks like he's short and right. So here comes Garrett Billin. Garrett has the look of a guy that's just been abused by the golf course today. He's not, and he's not even going to put a tee under it, Coach. He's ready to play this hole, and they're finishing on 9 and 1.
Yeah.
Garrett Billin, B player to Jay Hensley, 200-yard par 3, Guthrie Golf Country Club. Garrett is backing through. He wants it to turn left just a little.
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
Short
okay.
right.
Short right. That can be done.
I see you guys got me clipped. I see you guys got me clipped.
We got you clipped. Well, I'm not sure us old guys know exactly what that means.
I think what
But
she
if you're,
means
if you're
is
making reference to the best drive of the day, that's how we referenced it.
Braxton Nottingham here on 18.
Yeah, someone sent it to me already.
Poor Tatum.
They said, thank God you're pretty. I was like, oh my God, no. Lance said he recorded it, but...
So Jay Hensley with his tee shot here on number 18.
Hey, we've all been there before, Tatum. It's okay.
So, going to make sure Tatum Brown feels maximum amount of shame for her golf cart driving. And here comes Jay Grady Hensley. You know, I don't know when they would have started calling him J-Bo, but it's just in the last few years I figured out his name was just J, the letter J.
Yep, that's right.
Jay Grady Hensley, my buddy.
Kind of like Harry S. Truman, just
That's
an
right.
S.
Just an S.
Yep.
Mean nothing. In the wind. That's got to be coming left the way he's holding the club, I believe. Oh, no.
Right side of the green.
Right side of the green. We're going to have a
That's
look for
doable.
birdie.
That's
Man,
doable.
Coach, you should have set your birdie count at .5.
I know.
Over under.
I changed it to turn to 3. And that's still going to be too high.
So we've got Mike Buchanan down there on 9, 18, playing the up tee. Yeah, I promise you he's there, folks. He sent it already. It's all right. There he is. And he's short middle. So the Hensley, Billin, Waddell, Buchanan, and Nottingham group will have a real good look at birdie. Garrett Billings fired up as always. Jay Hensley in his signature silver cart. Christy Blakemore, the scorekeeper. And this is the second to last group. Some might say the penultimate group. I love that word, penultimate. Here they come. Yamaha emblems ablazing.
So you get to start on 5 today, huh?
I get to start on 5, yes.
It's one of those deals, though, that it's a hole that you think you just have to birdie, you know?
Yeah, that's the strongest wind gust of the day, right there. Strongest wind gust of the day.
Are your sunglasses still in the county?
I don't know. They're over there somewhere.
Okay.
I'm holding on to a strap on this tent. I'm liable to end up in Kearney if I don't let go here in a minute. So this group coming in, Jay's putting a coin on it. The other ones are walking to where their tee balls landed. Waddell's over, short and right. Nottingham's long right over the flag. That had to have looked great from the tee box.
Yeah, that would have had to look good.
And Billings short front, short middle. Buchanan short middle. So here we go. Nottingham goosed it. Just goosed it. Goosed it one side to the next. That happens sometimes. So here comes Billin.
This might be pretty good here.
It's a nice play right there, boys. Yeah. Well executed. Ran out a little more than we're used to.
Trying out a little bit, maybe.
The greens are cut shorter from a decimal point length than any other time in the history of these particular greens.
Really?
They are some tiny, tiny fraction. Look at Dr. Buchanan just roll it up there tight.
Wow.
That's why they call him the Fife Whisperer. 6 gift cards in 10 years.
Wow. And they're going to roll and cut them again?
Yep, there's Waddell. Oh, almost. Electric. Don't hit that club. It did not. It did not. Now, what would that have been had that ball hit that club? Would that have, in a high stakes, wildly scrutinized tournament, would that be a penalty on Waddell?
I'm almost sure back in the day that would have been a penalty.
But not anymore.
I don't think it is anymore.
Good, it shouldn't be.
I think they changed that rule about hitting other people's equipment.
It shouldn't be.
I think it even changed, like, it used to be a penalty if you hit a ball that hit yourself.
Uh-huh.
And they've changed that rule too. They have relaxed the rules of golf a bit.
Well, now if they would just let you move it out of a sand-filled divot in the fairway.
Exactly.
That's the last one they need to change, because that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Someone else's lack of care of the course.
Right.
Or a divot is not a normal course condition.
No.
So I feel like you should roll it out of it.
Well, I mean, it isn't. It's normal from the aspect of there's always going to be divots on the course, but it's not normal. I mean, when somebody doesn't repair one, you know.
So we have Jay Hensley here, the best look at birdie we've seen in hours. See if he can pay it off. Hey! There we go. Birdie number 1 on 9/18. That's going to win a skin. That's going to get everybody fired up. He always has something for us on this broadcast. Always has something for us on this broadcast.
Chip in last year, didn't he?
2 years ago.
Was that 2 years ago?
Huge chip in. We call it the self-making chip, and he just rolled the sucker in. But he was licking his chops over that putt, I promise you. So that's some spectacular work there.
That was. I had a feeling he was going to make that.
Yeah, he just has to. Let's see if Billin can make a tomorrow par. And he does. Well done. Well done. So the lid is truly off. 9:18 now. Seeing our first birdie. What started with a lot of promise for Braxton there ended up with not much. And see if Dr. Buchanan can make a tomorrow par. Just good vibes for tomorrow. And he missed it. So Waddell's going to try and clean up his bogey. Must have a little side action against somebody. Needs to finish every hole. And he makes it. And that team walks off with a birdie and a par. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff from Jay Hensley's bunch.
Don't penalty anybody anymore.
So we're going to get Jay Grady Hensley over here right now and talk to him a little bit about that birdie.
J-Bo, after that birdie, you got to be having a lot of regrets about all that time you wasted playing baseball in high school, right? When that crazy golf coach tried to talk you into playing golf. You remember those days?
I'd be lying if it didn't cross my mind.
Real quick, because I know we're trying to get this bunch done. That's how many birdies you think we've seen on that hole today?
Couple.
You're the first one.
Oh, hey, all right.
You're the first one. Great birdie.
right.
Great birdie. How's the team doing?
We're doing good.
Good?
Spirits are good. Finally getting some putts to go.
Good vibes group.
Good vibes, yeah.
Course playing as tough as it looks.
It is. Greens are rolling good. Rolling
Windy.
A little bit quicker.
Windy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go finish strong. Go finish strong. Great birdie, man.
Makes sense.
Bet.
Good job, brother. See you.
Was he see it again? Jay Hensley rolling in the first birdie of the day here on number 9 and 18. Braxton Nottingham, 2 fists in the air. So, one more group to play in this rotation. Rusty Crockett, Jackson Waddell, Terry Hickson, Carson Ireton, and Austin Gillenbeck. And then we'll be signing off for about an hour as they re-prepare the course for the afternoon bunch, and Chris readjusts all of his weights and ropes and everything else to try and stay on planet Earth here. As we see Carson Ireton take a lash at it. They've already got one ball on the green, which is wildly successful. So, nice to see Lee find one go in. From a player standpoint, I was like, is it even possible?
Yeah.
So, Jackson Waddell coming to us out of Gaillardia. Feel like that's a little heavy, a little short, most likely. I think I'm right. And Austin Gillenbeck, the E player, taking a nice cut at it. And most likely, yep, Terry Hickson will be playing from the ups. Oh, Jackson's re-teeing. Must have hit it real heavy. So, they'll move up to the up tees, and Terry Hickson will tee off. And then, so that must be Rusty Crockett on the green, I suppose, because he's the only one I didn't see hit, and I see a ball over there. There's TC's bunch. Jaden and Joe and Dylan and Brian playing hole number 2. That'd be their finishing hole. And everybody's going to be on their last hole. And like I say, we're going to be signing off, getting ready for the afternoon flight. I hope you guys will tune back in this afternoon and hear about the sponsors and the community partners and hopefully see some good golf. We've kind of picked the hardest part of the golf course to show, so it probably seems like everybody's pretty terrible, but it's really not the case. It's just 2 really, really hard golf holes. So as they approach, we've got teams pouring off the course that are finished. Say, and everybody's we've got a JB's Wood Fire Pizza in the parking lot. If you're out somewhere and you got nothing else to do, whip in here and get some pizza and get a glass of wine or a can of beer in the pro shop, or come hang out, watch golf. So, nope, it's Terry Hickson that hit the green. We can come over here to the 9th green. So it's Terry Hickson's on the green. Rusty's behind the green. Now I really want to focus on Rusty here if we can, because this is a terribly difficult shot. So Rusty is in casual water, so he's looking for a place to not be in casual water. Casual water is standing water on a golf course that isn't part of a pond, creek. It's not normally there.
Right.
So you get to take relief. So Rusty, we've not seen anybody do a darn thing from where he is.
Nope.
And I'm saying if anybody gets this up and down, anybody gets this up and down, it's Rusty. But Jackson's going to go first. Jackson slings it out there, pretty good action. So Rusty's still looking for a dry spot. I think he's found it. If you can walk up water with your feet, if you can put your feet in the ground and water appears,
yep,
then you're in casual water.
That's correct.
So, last group of this flight, Rusty Crockett is short-sighted and behind the green. I think he's going to let Carson Ireton go first, or not, I don't know. Rusty's a really fast player, so I think he's going to go. Look how far he chokes that down, Coach, and look at the speed. Look how much speed he keeps at the bottom. He's striking the match on every practice swing. Here we go. Rusty Crockett, best hands at the club. Here we go. And I just don't think he had the lie to take it up like he normally would.
Right.
But I wouldn't bet against the putt, that's for sure. So we can come over here to Carson Ireton. This is Carson's original tee shot. He's just been waiting patiently to take his opportunity. This is Carson's first 5. I play a lot of golf with Carson, and he's just gotten so much better.
Yeah, he's another kid I would like to get into the golf course.
See, that's good action right there. Oh, and it just bit.
Wow.
That's the indicative of how clean he struck it.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Exactly.
So, Terry Hickson with a putt for birdie. Kind of forgot about old Terry over here in the corner. I don't think that's going to be the one.
No.
Terry's not going to be happy with that one either.
No, that was not a tremendous effort.
So we've got Rusty Crockett look at par. We've got Carson Ireton look at par. And we've got Terry Hickson look at par. So that will be what we've got. And then we'll sign off. Chris will come back this afternoon with the scores. I think Bo Robbins, are you staying this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm going to hang.
Coach Bashu's going to stay, maybe have another special guest or two. They'll have scores from the morning groups for those of you that are interested. Austin Gellenbeck. Gellenbeck. Hits a little bit through the break. Folks, as you can hear, we are sitting in the middle of a classic Oklahoma hot, windy day with the added benefit of 98% humidity. So, Carson Ireton for par.
Oh.
He immediately didn't like it. So, Carson's par putt goes wanting. And now Rusty, we'll see what he can't do to put that last par on the card. I think there's an opportunity that this may be some of the worst first day scores we've ever seen, Coach.
I think so.
Ferguson, or we got 2 Austins on the brain. Austin Gillenbeck finishes up his hole. Rusty Crockett's going to take his opportunity to secure par. Rusty backing through. Oh, goodness. A rare failure to get up and down for Rusty. So, Terry Hickson will be the last putt you see today in this flight. See if Terry can save par for his team from the C position. Oh, and it did not. That's tough to sleep on after the end of a round.
Yep.
Giving up a shot like that.
You know, some things that people don't think about in wind like this, they think, well, you've got some holes that are downwind, which you can hit it further, but downwind approach shots are no bargain either.
No, because it'll knock it down.
It'll knock it down.
So
It's really unpredictable.
That concludes the morning flight here at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Chris will be back in about an hour. You see our wonderful sponsor roster in front of you. You hear the wind blowing. It's high drama here at Guthrie Golf Country Club. We'll see you back here in about an hour.
Mike Reinhardt.
Is that where we're at here?
Yeah, we got Reinhardt and
Jeff,
Hers.
Camden Maroney.
Yep, leading the team. Good swing from the fan favorite. Not sure where that one ended up. But we are back this afternoon. With a windy one.
We had a grand total of 1 birdie on this hole in the early round today.
Was that one Mr. J. Bo Hensley?
That was J-Bo Hensley in the next to the last group. Made about a 20-footer probably.
He said it's what kept him from being shut out on the birdie tally.
Really?
Today. Yeah, it's unusual for him.
Right.
Highly unusual for him. Tough hole today, tough pin, this back right.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it today, I said, that's going to be a tough one to get to there.
Back right pin tucked over a bunker with a hurting right to left wind is not an easy one to get to.
I thought we had as much of a chance of getting the ball right here under this tent as we did of getting a ball
I
in that
came
hole
and said
in
hi
two.
to y'all earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Pretty close to the old tent.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been a popular bailout area right here. And I have not seen anybody from right there pitch it and get a ball to the hole today.
Yeah, straight back into the wind.
Yep.
Very, very difficult to judge that.
You would think that it would release out of the rough right there, you know, but back into that wind with that soft green, it just hits
stands
and
it up.
hits and
Wind's
done.
coming straight off the lake too.
Yep.
No, we're sitting in the middle of the tough stretch right here, Coach.
9, 1, and 2. Pretty rough.
Yeah.
Number 2 is short, but it's pretty tight down there.
We have some players in this afternoon wave here.
Yeah, I know we got ex-Guthrie high school champion Shannon Friday playing today.
Yes, we do.
Looking forward to seeing him. Got Nash Martin coming through here a little later. Chris Herzl.
Another state champion, if I'm wrong, if I'm right.
He was on a state champion team.
Looks like they're doing some calculus on the green here, trying to figure out how they can come out of here with a 3.
Kind of typical, got it surrounded, but nobody on the green.
Yep. Ooh, is this the tree cam? One Mr. Jeff Herzl. Little sparky there.
Yep. This is a tough place to be back here.
Yeah. Surprisingly, there's a lot more to work with from back there than you would think.
Right.
I was back there this morning after blading a bunker shot. A little aggressive there from old Mr. Reinhardt. This is a tough hole to start on. I will say that as someone that started on it this morning.
Right.
I'm not familiar with their A player, Camden Maroney. Are you, Coach?
I'm not. I am not familiar with that
Looks like
player.
this might be him fixing a chip here in the, what would you call that, salmon? Pink?
Yeah, I think I'd probably go with salmon on that.
Salmon?
Yeah.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. It's good hands.
That looks like that might be the A player action right there.
Could very well be.
Oh.
Cutting over to 1 here. Looks like this is our Matt Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Justin Daggs, and Mark Head group. Might have a birdie putt right here.
Yeah, there's not too many starting holes out there anywhere that are tougher than number 1 at the Guthrie GNCC.
Especially with a gusty south wind. It's a scary shot.
And I think they're moving 105, aren't they? Might get even tougher over there.
Trying to track the putt here. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. The struggles continue on 9 green. Let's see if old Reinhardt can give us a squirrely 3. This would be the definition of squirrely. Gave it a wrap. Oh!
That's a pretty good effort there.
You know, I always think even if you do come away with a bogey on your first hole of the day, it's hitting a good putt on the first green is nice. This morning, I had about an 8-footer for bogey on our first hole and went ahead and stroked it in, and it kind of gave me some confidence to continue the day on.
It's always good to see that ball go in.
It is, no matter what it's for. Mr. Herzl here, some GGCC royalty.
Absolutely.
Scooping that 5. Looks like this is our only chance at a par here.
I believe that's right.
Yeah, they're few and far between on this hole today.
Yeah, we went about 5 or 6 groups this morning before we got our first par on this hole, much less a birdie. We were having trouble getting anybody that could hit the green.
Making sure his line's right. It's one thing about this tournament, being the one guy that's got an 8-footer for par.
Yeah.
It's a tough place to be.
Yeah.
You're the hero or you're the villain. It's like being a field goal kicker.
Exactly. It's a lonely spot.
Good stroke, good putt. It's a great up and down. Kind of keep the team moving, keep the vibes high. I believe that is Camden Maroney there.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. I don't know if he's from around here or what. He's got me convinced he can play, though.
It's a good up and down. A lot of pressure.
Here comes Jacques right here.
17 to go, he said. Hey, that was a good par, though, by your podge.
Hey. The wind's going to get up here in a little while, Jack. So, just hang around. Oh, I know. Now, maybe not quite this much.
Was that Camden that made that par? It was a good par. It was a real good par on this hole.
It's a good-looking hat you got there. Where'd you get that? Do they? Man, we need to start selling them then. You what?
Actually, I gave it away, so no commission.
I got to get some kind of royalty on that or something, right?
See you, Jack. Friend of the program, Jack Reinhardt, coming over to discuss the challenges. Glad his A player was able to make himself a par. Is this 2 tee box?
Yeah.
Got 2 tee right here. This is that Chad Piper, or no, this is Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Dags, and Mark Head here. Looked like they made a par on their first hole, number 1. Trying to hit the fairway on 2. That one looked like it might have gone a little right. First 2 holes out here, it's tough. You know, we got Highway 105 about 3 yards off the right side, and the wind blowing that way.
Yeah, the Only number one I can think of around here anywhere that's tougher than this one, or as tough maybe, might be number one at Oak Tree National, maybe.
Yeah, that's a tough hole.
But I think I would rather play that hole than this hole.
Yeah, and in terms of for the broader course, that isn't one of the tougher holes on the course.
Right.
You know, with number one out here, you know,
Yeah.
you start off the day on about the hardest shot you can find out here.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit telling if you hit it right when you hope it goes in the bunker.
I like to call them pity bunkers.
Yeah.
Catch it. A lot of teams chasing after that Callan Crockett group from this morning. Heard he made 5 birdies and they posted 4 under. He got a couple birdies from the rest of the guys on his team, and they went ahead and cemented themselves as the leader going into the afternoon.
Yeah, that 4 under was pretty solid this morning.
It's pretty good. I set the over-under at -3.5, so, you know, good odds maker over here.
Yep, there you go.
See if we can find a fairway here on 2. Looks like he likes it. We've got a re-tee going on as well. The old...
Are we seeing mostly drivers up there?
Yeah, it seems like the play today, we're playing it up a grip everywhere, and so
Right.
you really can't, you don't get penalized as bad for hitting it up the left.
Right.
Although the pin is tucked behind that left bunker, so it's a really bad angle. I had to roll one through the bunker.
Really?
On the back 9.
Wow.
Did it successfully. It's the little bit of Crockett relation that I've got that allowed me to hit that one.
May not be too many groups out here that have 2 players like those 2 guys that play as many holes here as they probably have.
Yeah.
Between Jack and Jeff.
Got to be pushing close to 1 million holes in their lifetime.
That's what I'm thinking.
There you go. That one's not out. The old if at first you don't succeed, try again. Good shot at the pin on 1 there. It's kind of sitting on the front part of the green, down there in the low spot where you can get a shot pretty close, but with how wet everything is, if you land it short, it's not going anywhere.
Right.
But I would say 1's playing even easier than 9 today, which is rare.
Yeah, it seems
rare.
to be.
Looks like we've got a new group approaching the tee on 9 here. Chad Piper, Mike Nelson, Gary Underwood, Glenn Hayes, and Gavin Salanders. Gavin played on the old high school golf team, huh?
He did. He played his senior year. Wish he'd have came sooner.
You get an E player like that can move it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good thing to have.
Yeah,
good
he
thing
can
to have.
definitely move the golf ball.
A lot of people liked this team going into the weekend. I can tell you right now, Chad, it's 183. Couple up tee players in this group. What's the age requirement to play the up? 65 and over?
I think 65 to 70.
65 to 70 is
blue,
white, blue.
And then 70 to 75, I think, is silver white, I think.
Silver white, and then 75 plus
over
silver.
Silver, I believe, yep.
Having one of those guys that can hit shots out there pretty far is a big advantage in this tournament. See what we can get out of Mr. Glenn Hayes here. Wind cheater.
That looked like a pretty good pass at the ball. I don't know where it went. I couldn't find it.
We like to call that where that ball just ended up handy out here.
Handy.
A lot of green to work with. It's a good shot, all things considered. this wind can dry the course out a little bit. It was soupy this morning.
Yeah, I would think that would, as hard as it's blowing, it'd probably dry it out a little bit today, I would think.
Heard we got upwards of 4 inches of rain last night.
Yeah, I was hearing 5 for most people. I couldn't tell how much it rained. I don't think it was 5 inches where I live down there in Edmond. I don't think it was that much.
Yeah, I heard they got it the worst out west of town, out by Cedar Valley.
Right.
You can see at the bottom, we've got the groups and their scores from this morning. Hensley group at 1 over. So if you're wondering what everybody shot, we'll have it there nice and handy for you. Here's old Gavin. It's like it might be coming at us. Yeah, there's one in a good spot.
I think that was there before he hit, though.
Cutting over to hole number 1 here. Jeff Herzl trying to navigate that chip that you see so often left of the green. Back to 9T. This looks like one Mike Nelson, B player of this group. Whoa! Big wind gust.
Little gust there, Romes.
Gust from the gods. As a player that played this morning and didn't shoot 4 under, I'm rooting for the wind this afternoon. Play hard. Back over to number 1 here. This is the A player, Camden Maroney, behind the green, kind of by 2 tee box, trying to get up and down. Clipped it. Looks like that might be 6-8 feet.
Got a chance there.
Okay, he's got a putt at it. Got a putt to start 3-3 on 9-1 out here. That's not ever bad. Sun hat was a great move today. It's a good decision, sir.
The what was?
Sun hat right here we got
yeah.
on 9T.
Absolutely.
Cutting back to number 1 here. We got a putt on the very back left edge of the green. Not sure what this is for, but you're doing good if you get it down in 2. Catching the slope. Looks good. Good putt.
Very nice.
Good putt, good camera work up there from our very own Lance Evans. You think he knows what this putt does?
Huh.
Back over to number 9 here.
This might be interesting. Might have to play through the media tent here.
Back to number 1. We got Jack Reinhardt's putt from the backside of the green. Little technical difficulties to take us back to number 9. Mr. Chad Piper's group. Again, one of the favorites going into this weekend. There are a lot of people that like this team. Chad navigating this shot behind the green here.
I was telling Seth earlier today we had a little high school JV tournament here and we had a tie for individual medalists. So our playoff was from the 1 tee to the 9 green.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
I've hit it a fair amount of times myself, admittedly. Late nights, nobody else out here.
Yeah.
What's your battery percentage on your camera?
Navigating this chip.
This looks
Good
like
shot.
this might be pretty good.
Real good shot.
Wow.
And that'll free up his teammates to be a little more aggressive on their chips and pitches.
Very nice shot.
Glenn Hayes here. Good player. Just a little short. Put a putt at it. It's what this tournament's all about. Having as many putts at it as you can.
In front of us here. Looks like your camera's got better.
Good hands.
Yep.
A lot of good hands out here at the G. She's a fickle game, Coach.
Believe me, I know. I've been chasing her for a long time, and some days I don't know why. But I tell everybody it's that deal. If you have this golf ball that has all these bad habits, it wants to do all these bad things. And if you can get it to mind, it's a really cool thing.
It is. Nothing more fun than good golf.
Yeah, if you can get to where you can make that ball do what you want it to, it's a lot of fun.
Piper here. Good hands.
That was a little bit hot.
Announcer's jinx right there. Hand up accountability. That one is on me. But we got some par looks here. Let's see if Glenn can manage this par putt. Take some pressure off his teammates. Hey, what a putt. What an
All
up and
right.
down.
Very nice.
Two groups, 2 threes here at the 9th.
Very nice.
Those short putts are tough today, Coach, with all this wind and grain on the greens. It seems to confuse many a player.
Yeah, people in general don't think that the wind can affect putting, but when it's blowing like this, it definitely can.
It definitely affects
Speed and line.
Another par for this group.
All right.
3-3. They'll take that on this hole all weekend.
easy
Tell
game
you I
this golf.
would.
Yeah.
Tell you I would.
Whole place out here looks like it's in pretty good shape.
Little replay of that Glenn Hayes putt. It's one of the longest ones you guys have probably seen on this green today.
I think the longest putt we've seen was probably J-Bo's. It was about a 20-footer, but Glenn's might have been longer than that.
It's a good confidence booster this early in the round for Glenn. Shooting us a thumbs up. It's a familiar face. Glenn and Jerry Hayes out at Cedar Valley.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you never want to get in a gambling match against the two of them. Got some friends out on the GGCC lake out there today. That's not a bad place to be, boys, I'll tell you that much.
Already got a little lull in the action here, huh?
Little lull. There were some gaps out there. There was less groups in the afternoon wave than there was in the morning, so a little less packed in. Got a quick peek at all of our great sponsors here. Bunch of local businesses. Make it easy for us. What would you say? Is that 25 constant? 20 mile an hour?
I got at least 20 all the time.
If this was the PGA Tour, they'd say it's 40.
Yeah. That one little gust we had a while ago that blew almost everything off the table was probably at least 30.
It's a great look from one green back up to the tee. From Lance up by the green.
Yep.
I believe it is 194 from the blue tee today.
It'd be like choke down driver for me these days.
Take a little off it.
Yeah.
I don't even want to tell you what I hit then.
I got a pretty good idea.
Didn't have a head cover.
Yeah, I was pretty sure of that.
Got Gavin Solanders here teeing off on one. Doesn't love it. Does not love it.
Did I see something just fall out of that pine tree?
Get a tree.
A-man here, Chad Piper. Navigating. Looks like to be about a 6 iron. Maybe even a 7. He's a bigger hitter. Good hack at it. Looks like he's hoping for it to come back right. Looks like he'll live with it. Caring for the course too. Pick the tee up.
Yep.
Over to the white tees. Our long putt guy on the last hole, Glenn Hayes, trying to keep the momentum going. Looks like he clipped it clean. Those trees aren't very still today.
No, they are not.
Not very still. They caught a lot of my golf balls today.
I've heard that they're supposed to be 90% air, but I have no personal proof of that myself.
You know, I'm not a scientist, but
they sure make a lot of noise for something that's mostly air. You know?
the tree I hit whenever I was warming up this morning wasn't 90% air.
Yeah, I was here for that one.
About gave Jerry Hayes a heart attack as he was warming up as well. Somebody told me, oh, but it sounded like you hit it solid. And Coach Michoud over here said, what, the ball or the tree? He said both. Got our up tee boys for the Piper group here. Trying to give their Podgy something to look at on the green. Trying not to hit our cameraman Lance up there right of the green. Good action right there. Quality action.
Yeah, the Guthrie GNC series, she's showing her teeth today.
Yeah. Anytime this place gets super soggy and windy, it plays extremely difficult because you can't run the ball onto the green. And as many people know, a lot of the guys out here rarely ever even hit the ball into the air with a wedge. You know, we're running 7 irons, 8 irons onto the green, and when it's soppy in front, it's hard to do that. And so guys having to play the course a little bit different than they're used to. It's quite the lash.
It was.
I need me a hat like that.
I think you could pull that off pretty easy.
Yeah, I think so. Still young enough to let that become my personality.
Yeah.
Be a sun hat kind of guy. Still waiting for this lull to finish up on 9 here. Lake looking nice and full from the rains we've had recently. It's always a good thing. You can get a good idea from this angle, from that angle we were looking at, where that pin was on 9, that back right tucked spot there. Real hard to get to with that right to left wind.
Yeah.
You know, you maybe have 8-10 feet of green right of that pin, and after that it just drops off straight to the lake. And so, real tough pin there. See the wind whipping across the lake. Looks like we got somebody that's in a pretty solid spot here on 1 with a yellow belly ball.
So, Bo, you've been getting to play quite a bit here this summer?
Man, not as much as I'd like to.
Right.
Probably 5% of what I used to.
Right.
But it seems that the game still just rears its head a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
You know, I still have flashes of brilliance.
That's what keeps you coming.
It does. It does keep you coming. It, post-competition,
Yeah.
I was explaining to one of my buddies this morning, it's tough to learn how to play golf just for fun.
Right.
You know, finish 18, shoot 74, 75, and
Right.
you're all mad, and you got to think to yourself, why?
Yeah.
Why am I mad right now?
Yeah.
I got to hang out with my friends, get some
Yep.
sun, play some golf. I'm not working.
Right. Yeah, it's got a lot to do with your perspective, huh?
Perspective is key, for sure. It's a good little pitch there. I think that was Glenn Hayes as well. Nope. Yep, was Glenn. It's a good shot. Looks like he's got a par opportunity at the first.
Yeah, Sue and I were playing over at Branson last summer. And I don't know if you've been over there recently or not, but there's a lot of really good golf over there.
Tons of good
But
golf.
it's also pretty expensive, pretty
It's
pricey.
not cheap.
So we were playing on one of the less expensive places over there, but it was still pricey. On about the 4th hole or so, it wasn't going great. I had to sit Sue down and re-examine her perspective. I said, hey, Dad paid some pretty good money to play golf today. We need to find a way for it to be fun.
You can have fun playing bad golf.
Yeah. So I
But
said,
it's hard to play good golf if you're not having fun.
that's correct. That is exactly right.
Finally got a group here on 9. Looks like this is John Whedon, Ernie Pena, Connor Wyatt, Dustin and Tuna, lovingly known as Tuna, and Mike Canning, another staple at the club.
Yep.
He's posing. Front of the green.
Solid shot.
Good quality golf shot there. Old John Whedon, the A-man of this team, has taken many a $20 bill from my wallet in his day.
Is that right?
It is. He always seems to find a way onto a team against me and makes a buttload of birdies, so.
That's a pretty good little gust there, Rome.
Yeah, that's not an earthquake for anybody watching. That is the wind. As Mr. Whedon did not like something about that one. Let's see what Ernie can navigate here. You know, he plays a big fade, and it turns into a pretty straight ball with this big right to left wind. You know, he looks like brothers with Tuna over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe this is Ernie's first year as a B player in this tournament. He's been playing some good golf. Very steady. Seems to like it. Not sure where she ended up, but he doesn't seem too upset about that one. There is a lot of threes to be had around this green. Glenn Hayes cutting over to number 1. He's got a tester for par. Not sure if they need it. There he goes. Glenn, 3-3 on 9 and 1. That is never bad. Looks like we're getting a 4 call. Mr. Tuna aiming for us. Cutting back over to number 1. Looks like this is probably a par putt for Chad. Glenn made his par. This is just a putt for day money. Ooh. There was a lot of that today in my group. A lot of lip. Cut over to Mike Canning here, making a lash at it. Finished
Right there by the cedar
just
tree.
left of the green. Another one of those handy shots.
Yeah. That's been a popular spot today also.
Very, very, very popular. I was in that bunker, second 9 on that hole, and it is not any fun being in that bunker. Chad Piper's group going back to the carts after par on 9 and 1. That's the start you're looking for. As the John Whedon group approaches the green here at the 9th. Couple good shots up there. We got 1 green in regulation. It's our first one of the afternoon wave here.
Won't be an easy 2-putt from there, but it's
No,
doable.
sir.
Definitely doable.
Ernie Pena just walked by us. Looks like he's going long of the green. We're not sure where it went. He's not sure where it went.
Unless that's his ball right there.
Back over to the Piper group, teeing off on number 2. You can see that fence line right of him, just right of the Masonic Temple. The wind's cooking left to right, trying to take it out right of that fence. You want to keep it left up. 3 wood's a good play here, Coach.
Yeah.
Evidently, not the right one for that situation. See if the A-man can't hit a fairway. You know, you hit the fairway on number 2, and you've got a good chance pretty
Yep.
much immediately.
Yeah, that's the whole key to that hole course. I think you said they got that pin right behind the bunker today,
Yeah,
right?
it's tucked right behind the bunker, so you've got that nice 40-yard pitch shot right over a bunker. I executed it pretty well this morning and birdied that hole.
Cool. What'd you say, you birdied 2 and 8 today? Is that
2
right?
and 8. Birdied 2 and 8. About a combined 18 inches
Really?
of putts between the two of them.
Wow. I guess Ernie's having trouble finding his ball.
Yeah, I'm debating going and helping him look for it.
That would be incredibly long from back there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm hard-pressed to believe that it got back there. He's got it. Wow. About 60 yards over the green. No, y'all can't see that, but...
What just happened? Did he just make that shot down there?
Whedon just made it. Was that a 3?
Is that a 3 or a 2?
That's a 3. Topped his tee shot, hit his second shot short of the green, right in front of the bunker, and chipped in for a 3.
Easy game, this golf.
Easy game. You know, we were talking about squirrely 3s.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how a guy can play a hole like that and another guy can play the hole really well and they both write down 3.
No pictures.
Nope.
No pictures on that scorecard. Mike Canning here, trying to navigate this chip that so many players see today, and he's done super well. Looks like that's in about a 3-foot circle around the hole.
Very nicely done.
So with that chip in from Mr. Whedon, we're 3 groups, 3 pars. Looks like we're going to replay that shot from John Whedon since we were looking for Ernie's ball. High pitch shot. And it looks like it just fell in.
Wow.
It just jarred it. It's not often you see that.
Wow.
Man, thank God for replay. So we go top 6 iron off the tee. Chunky 8 iron on the second shot. Jar it on the third. Got a birdie putt coming up here. This looks good.
Oh, wow.
Good touch. Good speed. Take those 2 pars on this hole tomorrow. Might pay $100 for it.
Yep.
Ernie's going to try to channel his inner Whedon, chip in for par here. He's done well.
Nice shot.
Ernie's got great hands. Plays kind of a high, lofty, little lob wedge. Let's see if our friend Tuna can make it 3 pars. Got the yellow ball out. It's a popular option today. Looks like that's a little short. There's been a lot of leaving it short coming from left of this pin because you're putting dead into the wind.
Yep.
And as those scores filter in and out on the bottom of your screen, you can kind of see we've got people bunched from about 4 under to 2 over. It's not a very wide margin. Kind of everybody's still in it. Makes for an exciting day tomorrow, unless somebody this afternoon takes it low. Mike wanted that 3rd par. if he's that frustrated when they had 2 pars, I wonder how frustrated we'd be if he didn't have any pars.
Yeah.
There's our man Whedon. Chipped in for par. I'm going to show you that chip in again. He goes high with it, and you don't see it bounce here because it just flew into the hole. Flew it in for par. If there's anything better than a chip in for birdie, it's chip in for par. You know, my good buddy and teammate Luke Morgan just played on the Corn Ferry Tour this week, and he seemed to always chip in for par.
Yeah.
Flub one and then chip it in. They're going to be happy with those 2 pars and head over to the first. Looks like this is the old Clint Gagnon, Chris Herzl, Jason Canning, Jim Brewer, and Ken Felker group. So we've got back-to-back Cannings on this hole here. Clint Gagnon leading this group off. He's quite the player.
Yep.
He hits the ball a quarter mile.
Yep. I remember seeing him play here previously.
Ex-professional baseball player. Perpetual A-man in the Howard Fife. He's taking a gander at that one. And she's not on the green, but he didn't look too displeased with it.
No, I have not located that one either, but I'm like you. He looked like he's mostly okay with it.
Got Jason Cannon getting ready to let it fly. Chris Herzl on deck behind him. Right at us. That one landed about 25 feet from my person. We will have a nice close-up of that pitch shot when the time comes. Playing it up a grip everywhere, lift clean in place due to the rain, so he'll be able to puff that one up, see if he can't cut the legs from out underneath it. Ex-state champion Chris Herzl here, giving it a go. A little short, looks like. Looks like that one was just dribbling short right of the green. Very good spot. We just saw somebody chip in from there.
Really difficult green to hit today.
It is. It is. Although it's a pretty big green, there's about probably 400 or 500 square foot section that you can land it in and keep it on. If you land it past that ridge in the middle of the green, it's going over. Wheaton doesn't look like he loved that tee shot, so he's probably going to make par. Ernie getting set. Looks like he's got about a 4 iron, 5 iron. Ernie's a no glove guy, similar to Freddie Couples.
Yeah.
Looks like he's hoping for it to work left to right. as Mr. Canning approaches the shot right in front of us. Some more calculus going on here on 9, Coach.
Yeah.
A lot of math going to be done on how they can make a 3.
Everybody thought they'd never use that in high school, you know. And here it is.
There's the mental calculus. Father to son here. Mike and Jason Canning. I'll tell you one thing. Jason's had this shot before.
Yeah. Get up.
Got it up and over the tree, but that wind knocked it down once again. Looks like this is probably a re-tee situation for Tuna, maybe? That was a putter from Chris Herzl from about 50 yards out.
That is the Texas wedge to the extreme there.
The
Huh?
old Texas wedge. What do we call it in Oklahoma?
I don't know. I think we still call it the Texas wedge, I guess.
It's the prudent play.
I'm a pretty big fan of it most of the time.
I think we're gonna have this rotator right here. I think they locked up the 3. Just go easy though, because you're on. Yeah. Here, right. Easy though. Always hit.
Chipping up.
Rope for you.
It's a good play.
Yep.
Can't see the pin, but it's just outside of the field of view of that camera. There you go. It's a good look at par there. You only need one today. One player to make a par here. Clint Gagnon coming up. Hit that one a little bit into the ridge. It's tough to navigate, but he's going to give his Podgy a read, it looks like. Looks like the elements are already taking their toll on the field here. Seen a lot of frustration.
Yeah. It's only 4:20.
There's a lot of golf left to be played. Looks like this is a par putt. Long par putt, about a 70-footer. Gonna give a couple players reads if he's able to get it there. Gave it a nice wrap. And as you can see, it just slows up on that ridge. Very, very, very tough pin to access, even with a chip or a putt. Jason Canning here, trying to weasel his way out of here with a par. Looks like he gave it a wrap. Looks pretty close. Clint Gagnon team still looking for a par. We're still looking for a par out of this group too to keep our streak alive. par putt here. Mr. Herzl overlooking. Up and out of it early. That is typically indicative of a push, in my experience. And we've unfortunately had our first group come through and not make a par here. As we're gonna replay this putt here from Clint. Oh, he did make it. We did have a par.
Wow.
Was mistaken. Keep the streak alive. So a couple long par savers so far today. Cut over to one. Got Whedon's group here on the green. As I imagine, probably trying to save a par as well. Tough putt there. It doesn't go as hard right as you would expect. It's pretty straight down that ridge.
So who we got coming here? Nash Martin?
We've got the Nash Martin group teeing off on 9 as we watch here on 1. So know that after this, we've got Nash, Josh Ball, Chris Stone, old Daryl Covington, and Tanner Johnson. A little more online putt there on 1. You know, I played with Daryl this last Sunday, Coach.
Right.
Fired a little 80 with 3 birdies.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
And then he was complaining about being a D player, and you know, they told him, Daryl, you can't do that and be an E.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine he's hoping for a similar outcome today. I'm gonna watch the putt of tuna here. Drip it in over the front edge. Cutting over to the Nash Martin group here. As prior stated, Nash, Josh Ball, Chris Stone, Daryl Covington, Tanner Johnson, representing this team that started on hole 6. Looks like this is Nash here, getting set and ready to go. Green's clear. Oh, he felt the gust. Mighty lash from Nash. Looks like that one may have ended up in a similar spot to old Mike Canning, or old Jason Canning, just left of the green by that cedar tree. This was one of the ones Daryl birdied. He took that driver and put it to about 2 foot.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Had a birdie on 9, huh?
Looks like that one's going to come up a little short, and the frustration continues to mount for the players on the 9th. Understandably, I will tell you that much. Cut over to 2 here. Watch the tee balls of the, I believe this is the John Whedon group. Yep, that's Whedon there. I'd recognize that sweet swing from anywhere. anywhere. Looks like they might be waiting for a group to clear the fairway. Come back onto 9 here. Nash Martin's group. See if they can't walk away with a par here. Darryl coming up, zipping it over the green. We're going to zoom out here and take a peek at what Nash Martin's got to work with here, the A-man of this group.
That's going to be challenging.
It's tough because you can't fly it to the
have
hole.
to go low.
Because you got the tree. See what Nash has got here. He's got the low ball going. Looks like he came through with a good amount of speed. And it just stops a little short every time there. But nonetheless, he's got a putt at it.
Pretty good shot right there, all things considered.
Back over to 2T here for the Whedon group. Oh, we could see the big draw there from Connor Wyatt. I believe who that is. And we've got Josh Ball hitting a nice high lob shot from just short of the bunker on 9. We've seen a lot of good shots from short right. Haven't seen as many good shots from pin high left, so maybe that's the play. Putts here from the boys on 9, trying to get out of here with a par. Tapping in for his 4 there. In 4 here for the Nash Martin group. How about a 5? Old Darryl with the belly putter, giving it a go. Nash here setting up to hit the par putt from that chip we showed y'all. A good look here at what this putt's gonna do. I believe this one might go a little bit left. I read it wrong, and so did he. Would have been a really good 3 from where he ended up. We've got Josh here at about 18 inches trying to clean this up and keep our par streak going. How many groups can we go before we see the team walk away with a bogey? What an up and down. Cutting over to number 1 here. You can see our tent there on the top left of the screen. We've got the, I believe this is the Clint Gagnon group coming up. Another good shot at that pin on 9. What's making it so tough? It looks like it's off the back of the green.
Yep. Yep.
Looks like this is Chris Herzl up there navigating a shot about pin high left of the green. It's a great spot to leave it.
We have one Seth Robbins, I believe, rolling up to the number 9
Looks
tee.
like we've got old Pops coming up to the 9th tee here. Wonder how they are faring in all this wind. They teed off on number 5. A couple par 5s to start. Looks like we've got a search and rescue going on here on the side of Highway 105 for Clint Gagnon. Many a ball lost over that fence, Coach. Many a ball.
Yes, sir. I've contributed to that total
That's Chris.
several times.
Looks like he handled that pretty well. Yeah, looks like he's got a putt at the par. Cutting over the 9th here. Seth Robbins group. I bet you he's got a 5-iron right there. Know his game better than he knows it. Seems to enjoy it. If I was a betting man, I would say maybe just a little bit short. A little short and left. He's made a buttload of 3s from there in his time. We've got our one and only state representative Colin Dool right here, getting ready to let it fly. He asked me if I wanted to put his clothes on and play for him this afternoon, and I told him only if he lets me sit in the House chambers one day and vote on bills.
Sounds reasonable.
He said that he could absolutely arrange that, and he would prefer it. Good fun group right back here with Seth, Pat Bryant, Darren Rice, Dan Baker, and Colin Dool. Pat Bryant, one of the better up-tee players out here. This looks like he's got a head cover off as he approaches the 9th green. Running it just long a pin high and left, as we've seen. It's right about where Mike Canning tried to get up and down from. Another sun hat. We've got another sun hat, Coach.
It's one of the flavors of the day, huh?
It is. It is. Little Chi-Chi Rodriguez action.
Yep. Not many players more entertaining than Chi-Chi was back in the day.
Chi-Chi and Sevy.
Yep. Have to throw Lee in that group too.
Who?
Lee Trevino.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He was quite entertaining.
He sort of started that entertaining golf stuff, you know.
He did. I was lucky enough to get to watch watch him and Gary Player play 9 holes at Oak Tree National one day. That was very impressive.
I bet that was quite a good watch.
It was.
Looks like we got a ball on the green here. This is the closest one we've seen in this afternoon wave. Looks like he's got about a 30-35 footer up the ridge. So a couple in good spots. Ball on the green. Can't be complaining about that.
Not at all. One of these players is Pat Bryant. You know?
Pat is, I believe, in the far cart.
Down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
As old Sether starts to, I know he's already thinking about what he's going to do right here. Like he's doing some coaching, teaching him up. He's another one that's hit a lot of golf shots out here.
Yeah.
In his time. See the example of the lift, clean, in place nature of how we're playing it today. Get yourself a good lie on every shot. I'd say it saved me about 3 or 4 today, Coach.
Yep.
Frees you up with the driver because you know you can hit it pretty much anywhere up there and
right.
Get a grip length.
Yeah.
Rep calling duel. Negotiating with this one a little bit.
Ex-receiver at Guthrie High School.
Ex-Army Ranger as well.
Yeah.
You know, talented guy.
Did not play golf in high school.
Multifaceted, if you will.
Yeah.
Some troubles with that one. Got it onto the green though.
To your right, is that right?
Not going to quite get there with that one.
It's tough to negotiate with. It's Pat already hit his shot a little short, similar to the Nash Martin shot from earlier. Got him about 18 foot.
I'm betting this guy here does pretty good with this shot. I think he knows this shot.
Yeah, one of our premier sponsors with Terra Insure Group, Old Sether. We have another one coming up short. It's tough to navigate that shot.
Yeah.
You have to hit it a lot harder than you feel like you should.
Right.
And you know if you go long, about a 6-foot drop off right behind it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want the long one. So subconsciously it's just hard to hit it hard enough.
Yeah, but they've still got a birdie putt here.
Yep.
Mr. Duel's putt. A little bit short there. Shows you how tough it is to navigate getting that one all the way to the hole. So we've got our birdie putt here, I think.
Oh.
No, that's a par.
Yeah.
That was for par. Playing fast. This is, I believe, Darren Rice putting for a birdie here to give us our first 2 of the afternoon here at the 9th. Steps in, feels he's ready to go. Good stroke. It looks like it's got enough pace to get there. A little bit right. But an aggressive stroke there. That's what you want to see, huh, Coach?
Yep. Just never feels good when you leave one short.
It never does. I left a handful of them short out there today, too, and I'm still thinking about them now. Mr. Bryant trying to save par here. He got it.
Nice putt.
There's some noise. Finally got some noise here at the 9th.
Good up and down.
Yeah, be glad he didn't listen to my read from earlier. See if they can tack a second 3 on the board. Important for the day money. If you're not acquainted, we play 1 ball here at the Fife on Saturday, but that second ball counts for day money. Good looking putt. Oh. Just missed it a little bit high. But 4s don't kill you here. Our streak's alive, though.
Yep.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our 6th group in a row with par. Walking off, breathing a sigh of relief because your podgies picked you up.
2 different looks.
Got to look at that putt from Pat Bryant there. I had originally thought it was going to go a little left, but it holds its head, catches that left edge. We're going to get a second look here of this putt from behind. Great stroke. Great roll. Looks like he's chirping somebody after that. As the A-man Seth gets going to the next tee box. Got to tap in on 1 for Nash.
The afternoon wave was definitely doing a better job on 9 than the morning did.
From the looks of it, the way he's grinding over this one, I'd say they need it whatever it's for. And the ever steady Josh Ball finishes her up. And they head to the second.
Do we want to move the
We want to do what?
Looks like the next team we're going to have on 9 is a little father-son duo. Kaufman and Kaufman.
Yeah. Robert and Cale.
Cutting over to number 2. Watch some tee shots for the Nash Martin group. Josh going with the no-hat look today. Letting the wind flow through the hair a little bit.
So you found a favorite course over at Jinx for yourself?
Man, I really like South Lakes. It's a
Yeah.
little public municipal track right by the Riverside Regional Airport over in Jinx.
Right.
Super easy. It's like I like to call it a confidence-boosting golf course.
I need one of those every now and then.
You do. You do. Hit it bad and shoot even.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're through a little more than half of this afternoon wave. 6 groups in. All pars. Handling the 9th well. Better than we did this morning, huh?
Definitely. Yeah, I was just looking to see how that looked from this morning. And let's see here. Yeah, the first time through this morning, there's 3, 4.
Great look from behind here on Nash Martin's tee shot. Arguing with it.
Huh.
Our next group approaches the 9th. This is the father-son group we were talking about. Cale and Robert Kaufman. Members of the same Fife team. It's rare air. Father-son Fife duos. Rare air.
My next question would be, when are we going to get the Robbins?
I don't know. I think that team would bring a little bit too much attention, unfortunately. With both of us being A players this year, it'd be a hard sell to the old Fife committee.
Well, Pops is an AB back and forth, so it could happen.
We need him to have a bad 3 or 4 months before the Fife. They might let it happen. Looks like we're looking to see what we got in terms of a distance back here for the Hunter Person, Cale Kaufman, Joe Suki, John Byers, and Robert Kaufman group. Looks like they started on hole number 4, which wasn't too foreign to Cale and Robert, considering they live
Right.
on hole number 4.
Yeah.
Cutting over to Seth, hitting his tee shot on 1. That is a 4 hybrid. 4 left, that's what we're hearing. That's safe, but it's a tough up and down. As old Robert gets set here, he's got some lumber. It's a good picture for any Kaufman supporters. Looks like it ended up somewhere back here, per our excellent cameraman Aaron. Looks like Cale's approaching this one. Probably got about a 5 or a 6 iron, it looks like to me. Didn't play golf in high school.
No.
Rounded out to be a pretty dang good player, nonetheless, in his adult years. Plays a lot.
Yeah, run into him over down at Kicking Bird every now and then, practicing down there.
Not sure where his finished. Over here by Aaron, a little long and left. Popular spot. Back over to the tee. Still looking for somebody to stick it close here on the 9th. As we don't think this will be the one, unfortunately. Another member of the Sun Hat Brigade here. Getting ready to go. Oh, you guys have no idea how close that one was to being really good. Landed short of the green. Took a right kick into the bunker, takes a straight kick. It would have been probably 10, 12 foot for birdie, but close but no cigar. Rounding out this group here. Green is still clear. Hoping to change that right here. Quality contact.
Found a little gem of a golf course that you and I drove by a lot of times and never gave much thought to, probably.
What's that?
Marlow.
Oh yeah, down South Oklahoma?
Yeah, on the way to Duncan.
I know that golf course.
It's called
My
Generations.
fiance's family resides in old Duncan, Oklahoma.
Yeah, the front.
You have to forgive her. But I have driven by that golf course a handful of times.
Yeah, I took a gander over there a few times and thought, that don't look too bad over there. And
Shout out Generations as we watch.
back in the fall. Yeah, back in the fall, I called a guy that I knew down there and asked him about it. He said, yeah, it's pretty good. They keep it in really good shape. Front side's really,
That's what matters.
is really nice.
Good shot there out of our state representative, Mr. Dool,
Yeah.
holding his own. Rounding out that team is the E.
I see we got a couple of scorekeepers today pulling double duty.
We do have some double duty scorekeepers.
Yep.
This is behind us, behind the 9th green here.
Yeah.
Cale Kaufman trying to figure out what he's going to do with this shot. It demands a higher lofted wedge.
Pretty much have to carry it to the green.
See what he can do with it. Oh, very, very close to being
Yeah.
good.
A couple more yards, it might have been pretty good.
As his father, Robert, gets ready to go for a similar shot. See if he can teach him some wisdom. You know, they say like father, like son, coach.
An identical result. Huh?
Identical results. They're following each other around the golf course today.
I think Robert just didn't want to make Cale feel bad right there.
Yeah,
I
you know,
think.
you got to keep the boys' confidence up. I'm sure that's what you tell Sue all the time, huh?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just keeping your confidence up.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
This is that shot that I said was close to being really good.
Yeah.
See what he can do with the bunker shot. Oh, close.
Speaking of close.
As we have one roll up. Little two for one.
Yeah. So here's an interesting little rules question for you on that one, right? So let's say that those two guys hit at the same time, right? And they hit each other's ball.
I don't know what you're supposed to do. I know what happens if you hit a ball on the green.
Thank you. Where was it I saw that happen? So I actually, thank you very much. So I looked it up, and there's no penalty.
Play on.
I think they have to replay the shot.
Ah. That's interesting.
I'm pretty sure that's what I found about that. But yeah, I saw that happen, and I said, I don't think I've ever seen that play happen before. Let's see what the
Say in
rule
all
is.
my years of tournament
Yeah, I don't
golf,
think
I've
I've
never seen it one time.
Never seen that one. I'm pretty sure there's no penalty, but they both have to replay the shot, I believe.
Another one short there. Cutting back to number 1, Rep Duel's putt. Just short. Back to 9 green. See if Pat Bryant can go 2 for 2 on 9 and 1. Got it on line, and he's got it again. Bowl Pat. Letting them have it. Oh. Streak alive. So our streak of pars lives on. Pat Bryant. Cutting over to the Pat Bryant putt that we just watched. Looks like there was a rules question and some high fives. Picking that one out of the hole. Calling it a day. We got our father-son duo riding in a cart here. You know, you love to see that, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Just generations of players out here at the G.
Absolutely. That's probably the most cool thing about golf is that multiple generations can enjoy playing golf together for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Here's that putt from Pat. Walking it in.
Walked it in.
Back over to number 2 tee. Seth Robbins, Colin Duel, Pat Bryant group. Coming off of both of those made putts from Pat. It's good momentum. See if they can carry that over some good tee shots. Seems to like it. Quick tee pickup. Mr. Duel avoid what we've seen a lot of players do. High and right. See if we can track his ball here. Oh, seems frustrated with that one. Looks like it was peeling a little bit. Saying hi to the camera over here. That's like some Inception stuff, Coach.
It was.
Another look at the sponsors. Great group of sponsors this year. You know, want to give a special shout out to Air It Out, Heating and Cooling.
There you go.
Graduated with the owner of that great business. Any heat and air needs, give them a call. They'll take care of y'all.
He's my guy now.
Lukey does a good job, man. He knows his stuff. He's been working in it since we graduated, and he'll do good work for you. And obviously, Custom Dental as always. TIG.
He's also my guy.
Got Colin Dool up there in the top right corner. You know, we just got a great group out here.
Yeah, Luke's dude installed my new air conditioner, and I've had a couple little minor issues, and they got out there in a hurry and fixed it.
Bob Kaufman praying for the left to right wind to take his ball. That's the most frustrating part, is when you hit one and the wind just doesn't take it. You feel like you've been wrong.
And you're like, how can that be? It doesn't when I don't want it to take it. Wind is definitely up this afternoon.
It has definitely sped up a little bit.
I tell high school kids all the time, though, Bo, when it comes to the wind, you got two options. You can complain about it, or you can embrace it. The ones that complain about it don't usually do very well.
A great man once told me, somebody's gonna win.
Somebody is gonna win.
And
today.
I carry that with me every day, because it's true. Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna shoot the best score.
That's right.
Looks like we got a nice gallery behind this Kaufman group right here. Watching, cheering the family on. Leaning. Tends to indicate right. Got another lull in the action.
Will you be able to see with the camera? Will you be able to get to them with your camera? Yeah.
Got a couple comments here. Alex Trebek, Glenn Hayes is a gamer, plain and simple. I couldn't agree more, Alex. Some shouts out to Whedon, shouting out to Canning.
On the green. Show the one on the green.
Looks like we got one. Hit the green on one. Ooh, I would call that closest of the day. On one there.
That's a pretty good knock there, huh?
Not sure who was responsible.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Lance, I got hit twice. Okay, go ahead. Lance.
Cut our cameraman Lance Evans over here. Looks like he is in the danger zone on number one, just right of the green behind that cedar tree. He's got two of them. He's got two of them over there. Message to the field, don't aim for Lance. Wherever he's at on, if he's right of one, it's not a good spot.
But hey, they're both in. And, you know, Lance could take one for the team as well. Keep your ball in play. But I will say, it did feel like when we were playing hole number 9 that this tent that we're under had a little bit of a magnetic pull to it.
Yeah, it's a big post. My over and under 5 is looking good to shoot.
Yep, it is.
Old Bob Kaufman trying to figure out this chip on 1. It's a good shot. That was where his tee shot ended up. He's got about an 8-footer. Down the hill for a par. Teammates in there close for birdie. Should be able to handle that.
Lance, next shot. We're all on. You have all the action. I'm rising up. We're on your
That tee shot there had to have looked very, very hole-in-one-y from the tee. So we've got the younger of the Kaufman pair getting ready to go. It's got the blade laid open a little bit. Tough shot there. Should have followed his dad's footsteps and got the old 8-iron out. Lance with the close-up. Oh, and it looked like it was a great shot, too.
Oh, you're frozen right now. On here is shot. Freeze.
There's another one. Coming around nice.
Back on here. Ready, Lance?
Good effort. Aggressive putt with his podgy in there close for a 2. Good look at this putt.
I'm wondering, have we had a 2 on number 1 today?
I saw one really good shot from old Casey Gates, but I don't know if he made it.
Let me take a quick look here. I might can find that out.
We've had one.
Had one?
One this afternoon.
Good putt there. I believe that was par. And here's our birdie try. I think this putt probably about left center, firm, back up the hill. Got a left to right wind too. Oh, he hammered it through the break. That one hurts.
I'm not seeing a birdie on 1 from the morning.
Made the par.
Of course, these scores are on there.
Some cleanup work. Good showing though. Pars are never bad. If at first you don't succeed, let's see if the try again gets him. That second guy's always better, isn't he, Coach?
Yeah, there's Rick and then there's Richard, the guy that hits right after me. He's so much better than me.
Richard is way better.
He is way better than myself. And you're like, how the guy that looked that much like that guy hit those 2 different shots?
She's a funny game.
So sometimes I'll try to trick myself into thinking that Richard's hitting, instead, first. That usually doesn't work either, though.
Yeah, I'm not too good at pretending.
Has it been a minute since we've seen anybody on 9?
It has been. Seems
sure
like we've
seems
got
like it.
some lagging. It's Robert getting ready to go on 2T, electing to go with a 3-wood here. Typically that's in an effort to not hit it right. Looks like he did not do that, so that's a win. Kale coming up, intelligently teeing up on the right side of the tee box, using the we've used calculus today, we've used geometry today.
We have.
The game of math.
I've seen so many guys that hit it right. They hit it too far to the right and they move to the left. I'm like, that's exactly opposite of what you should be doing.
Nope. Go to the right side of the box.
Missing right, move to the right. Hit it further that way. Create a better angle for yourself.
Seem to like that shot, I would say. Mighty Lash. There's our buddy Lance over on the camera. Figure we give him some airtime, considering he's been in the danger zone for the last 10 or 15 minutes.
Should have taken a batting helmet with you out there.
He's doing a good job over there.
Chest protector.
Need to tell him to keep his head on a swivel. I have caught a golf ball in the head before, and it does not feel all that
I think I was
good.
with you that day.
You were 16 at Old Kickenberg. It was a shank too.
One on 12, didn't they?
I feel like getting hit with a shank is worse than getting hit with a good golf shot. I don't know why.
Well, mostly because the shank really shouldn't happen. Even though I know that shot well. Yeah, I remember that. That was not a good thing.
Getting ready for our next group here on 9.
But you know, I've used that incident that happened to you on players before because, you know, I'm like, you know, in team golf when there's 5 of you and you're playing bad, you think you're not going to count your score, but you never know when something like that's going to happen.
Ever know.
And then we both remember what happened at Lawton that day.
Speaking of Duncan.
Yeah. We know what happened that day.
Somebody got sick, somebody got DQ'd for cheating, and then all of a sudden your team's done.
You're out.
Looks like this is Jeff Westphalen, Cliff Sinar, Gene Ritz, Cody Fontenot, and John Works here, I believe.
I think that's correct.
Getting ready to let it fly at the 9th. It's been a while since we've had somebody here. Watching intently. Set to go here. Big swing, big gust. Looks like that one is between the trees, left to 9. Very popular spot today. Get a peek at how thick those lies are. Oh, looks like we got one on the green while we were sleeping over here.
It's a pretty good shot right there.
Best shot of the day, best shot of the afternoon so far. That is a very makeable putt.
Victor reeled Scotty in today. See that?
Ooh.
It's gonna be.
Those are some low scores at the Travelers.
It's gonna be quite the battle tomorrow, huh?
Shout out to my employer hosting the PGA Tour this week. It was a big draw getting Scotty. They made a lot of noise about it.
Yep,
CEO sent a company-wide email
Right.
celebrating that the world number one was going to come up to Hartford, Connecticut and play.
Yeah.
You know, golf loves insurance, and insurance loves golf.
Yeah.
Another ball just left here, kind of over by our tent on the 9th. Panning over to it now. Fine spot, truly, especially playing it up. Plenty of green to work with. Back into the wind. Let's see if he can get it to the hole. We have not seen anyone hit a shot left of the screen and get it to the hole.
Not one today.
So let's talk this shot we've got on 9 here, Coach. 183 from the Blues. The wind at this point in the day is dead off the right. There's no help, no hurt. Back right pin. What's our play here? What are we hitting?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What I'm hitting?
Well, I'm talking to Richard.
Richard's probably hitting the probably the choke 5 wood.
Choke 5 wood. You trying to cut it up against the wind, or do you want to
Trying
ride
to
it?
hold it.
Hold it.
Yep. Just gonna try to hold it. Maybe just a tiny cut, keep it down a little bit, you know, kind
I
of
like
saw
to
it
go
off and hold it, you know.
With that right to left wind, I like to go with a real low one.
Yeah.
Kind of keep it up underneath the wind.
Yeah.
Feel a low cut. Ends up being a low straight ball. Get a couple
Yeah,
extra
you know,
yards out of it.
The left miss over here doesn't look that difficult, but it's been difficult today for everybody.
It's really easy to make 4
Yeah.
from here, but it's really hard to make 3.
Yeah, if Richard's playing this hole today, if he makes 4, he's okay with that.
It's not a bad score. It doesn't
No.
kill you.
No. He would be okay with that.
But I will say, there's not as many birdies out there on this golf course today as there typically is out here at the G.
Right.
A lot of tucked pins. 2s right behind the bunker. 3s on the knob.
Yep.
4's back right. 6's back right. 7's back front right. 8's back left.
What'd you say it was on 5?
5 is the easiest pin
Is
on the
it?
course. Yeah, it's kind of middle left.
Right.
Hence why I played it 2 over today. Makes it even more frustrating.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Jeff Westphalen. Looks like he's got a really good look at birdie here.
Yeah, that's a pretty good look right there. I would not hate that one. But I've also seen most putts from there be short too.
Yeah. Especially if your podgies aren't in for 3.
Yeah, and visually, if you look at this, you're like, the first thing you think about, well, I can't go long because all I can see over there is water. I mean, it's a long ways to the water. But thank you, sir.
Let's see what Mr. Works can do here. Looks like he's going for the low play. Gonna let his teammate come up first. Little short there. Mr. Works trying to get up and down. Very popular, leaving it short from there.
There's another short.
Oh, that one looked looked like it was going to get there, but it popped
It's a
up
tree,
and
didn't
hit the cedar.
it? Cedar trees are not very forgiving to golf balls.
They're not. I had one reject me on 5 today. 3-iron with probably 150 miles an hour of ball speed, and it just comes straight down. Feel like they could stop a bullet.
I'm not a fan of the cedar tree.
Well, there's a lot of them in our neck of the woods.
I know.
My allergies remind me of that every day.
Yeah, those are they're pretty rough on me in the springtime too.
Oh, I'm sure you remember.
Uh,
I had to be a walking pharmacy of antihistamines whenever I was a high school golfer.
I do remember.
Had to stay away from the Benadryl, though. Can't fall asleep on the golf course.
No.
Looks like we're having the teammates putt first, see if they can secure a par before Jeff gives this birdie putt a run. Free him up a little bit, as they say. Praying for it to go.
You know, putting a golf ball is such a crazy thing, you know. I mean, it's a thing that little kids can do, you know.
Yep.
And some of the best putters I've ever seen are young kids that don't ever worry about missing, you know.
Nothing.
Like when you get older, you worry about, well, where's it going to be when I miss, you know. They don't think that way.
Not the young guns.
But
Let's see if Jeff can get this birdie putt to the hole. It's on good line, and he holds it dead center. We've got a skin on 9. Finally,
birdie number 2.
we've waited 8 groups for a birdie.
That's awesome.
And Jeff knocks it down. What a good look at the putt, too. Great camera work.
That was awesome.
So we're working on that replay for you guys. We've got another, I believe, par or bogey putt here. The old windy day step off.
Here's the craziest thing about putting right. A guy named Dave Pells wrote 400 pages on that. That's a putting stroke, right? He wrote 400 pages.
400 pages
Can you
on
imagine?
a 1-foot movement.
Can you imagine having 400 pages in your head about putting?
It's like a 25-page special teams book.
I think I could write down what I know about putting, which I know a little bit, you know, and I could talk to probably 20 guys like Bo that know quite a lot. We might could get to 20 pages, I think.
Mike could get to 20.
Yeah.
Double spaced.
Double spaced.
Big font.
Big font. Mike could get to 20 that way. He got to 400.
As we watch them clean these putts up, getting ready to show you that birdie putt we just watched made. Tapping in here. I'm still thinking about that putt. That was such a good roll. Great read.
That was.
You know, you don't have the opportunity to have a look at birdie here very often, and when you do, it's nice to take advantage of that opportunity.
Absolutely.
Here comes that replay for you.
Wow.
Dead middle. Perfect pace. Perfect read. Celebrate with his team. That's a sleeve of balls. Sleeve of Pro V1s right there. They can't take it from you, Jeff. First one of the day, boys.
I always go back to what the greatest champion of all time said about putting. 2% technique, 98% confidence and luck.
Yep. Great look at this one. It just starts to wiggle right at the end. Dead middle. Perfect read. Perfect speed. A deuce on 9 is worth a lot
That's pretty good.
this weekend.
Let's move this forward.
And we're back after a brief tent movement, and while we were away, we had somebody just one up, the closest to the pin on 9. These groups are going to play this hole under par. Working on getting you guys to look at that putt there. This is the Justin Barrett, Nathan Covington, William Higgins, Ron Walker, Steve Thompson group. Not sure who put that gem into the middle of the green there, but it's a great shot nonetheless.
Got another ball in the right front over there.
2 balls on the green.
Yep.
There's the one on the front of the green, about 45 feet away. And as we zoom out and pan to the left here, we can see that ball about 20 feet away. Great shot, perfect number. That is a great leave. So it looks like we've got our culprit somewhere in this group that put it so close. Got one long left, one at about 20 feet, one on the front. Great spread from this group here. get one of those chips to the left of 9 green, see if he can get it there. Another one short. It is interesting to watch today, Coach.
It is.
There are a lot of similar shots.
We got there.
Yeah, got there on that one. Gave it a good run. Two guys on the green. Got to give it a run. See if we can't get our second birdie in a row on this hole.
Far right here.
Putt coming up. This is for par. A little short there.
Ready, Freddie, 1.
Getting ready for this birdie putt here. A little hesitation there. Gonna need to give this one quite the wrap. Looks like it has enough pace. Nope. A little short. Good pace overall. Covington getting ready to putt for par. Played a lot of fifes. Mr. Covington has. Gave that one a rip. Just goes to show you how slow that putt is into that wind.
Yep. It's just hard to make yourself hit it hard enough.
It is indeed. So here's our birdie look, best birdie look of the day, no question. Sending it online, just a little outside.
Sit right here then. Back on the number 9 team, we've got the team led by Shannon Friday with Hank Hinkle, Mike Denham, Lane Roach, and Brian Jenkins. Shannon was the individual Oklahoma State champion back in 1992. Had a very distinguished golf career.
got Hank Hinkle here.
Yep, Hank, a recent graduate from Guthrie High School. Played on the golf team his last couple of years. I believe he's in the PGA program down at UCO right now, I believe.
He is. And may or may not have taken a few lessons from his A-man in the last few years.
Quite possible.
Yes.
I couldn't find that one.
Nope. No, he's just short. Short right up front. Not a bad place to be on this hole.
Right. This may be Lane.
That would be Lane Roach.
Yep.
With the shot there. Obviously his brother Luke played for you in
Yeah.
high school, won a state championship.
Yep.
Should have won too, right?
You talking about his brother Lane?
No, it's Luke. Yeah, should have won 2 state championships, but COVID.
He did win 2. Should have been 3.
Oh, should have been 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
20 would have been 3 in a row.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those guys, those
They
boys got some bad luck
Yeah,
with COVID.
I don't think I could have even messed those guys up that year. It would have taken something like a virus to stop them. And
Yeah.
That's what happened.
This is Bucky, the old left-hander. Mike Denham, Bucky as we all call him.
Not very many lefties in the field today,
No.
especially with Adam Miller not playing this year.
Yeah. Well,
Search and rescue over here on 2. You guys mentioned Hank Hinkle. It was on the scorecard last year, and now he's a B-man this year.
he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hank has come a long ways, so you know that PGM deal, you've got to shoot a certain score. So he has improved and made the cut with that deal.
So this is Shannon, right?
Shannon, Mr. Steady, old man golf. Nope, right up there on the front.
I think Shannon just recently competed in the PGA professional
He did.
national tournament, I believe, up in Oregon at Bandon Dunes, I think.
He did and won. Won some stuff up there.
Yeah.
Brian Jenkins here, better known as Slappy.
Yeah. His son made the only high school hole-in-one that I've had on a team in competition. His son made it at Dornick Hills one day.
Oh, looky here. Old Slappy got on the green. Got 2 putts for birdie.
Yeah, the sad thing about that hole-in-one his son Brent made was I was actually at the green, which, you know, when you coach high school golf, your players are usually spread out over, you know how it is, several holes. And I happened to be at the green when he made that hole-in-one, but somebody left a mess up there, a bunch of Gatorade bottles and stuff laying around up there, and I was up there picking up the trash when he made the hole-in-one. I didn't get to see it go in.
Didn't get to see it, yeah.
No.
Of course.
Yeah.
So Shannon Friday's team here, their scorekeeper, my wife, Melissa Wells, she may have played a round or 2 of high school golf.
She played.
May have gone to state a time or 2 as a high school golfer.
Pretty sure Ronnie was her coach. Wasn't Ron Williams coaching when you played?
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yep, went to state a couple times with Neil Sturkle, right? Maybe played with an LPGA lady by the name of Stacy Pramanasuda.
From Enid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Buck. Little long off the back of the green from down front. I tell you, today with the wind, 1 and 9. If you can get out of here with a 3, 3's a good number today.
Absolutely. Which 3 is a good number on number 1 any day.
That's true. That is true.
So back over on 1. I can't tell who it is we've got chipping here. It is frozen.
Yep, our screen froze up on 1. Back here on...
Back to 9 now.
Yep, 9. Hank's right here, front center. Got a chip up. Bite.
Sit ball. Sit.
That's not bad from there.
No, not
I
too
tell
bad.
you, 4 inches of rain last night. I'm sure you guys have talked about it.
Yeah.
This course does drain really well, but there's a few soggy spots, and right there in front of 9 is one of them.
Right. Yeah, we've seen a lot of balls hang up there today that typically might have got on the green.
Oh, look at there, Lane from over just short of the, or right of the bunker, up over the bunker.
Yep.
Have a par putt coming back. Got old Slappy down here on the front left, lining up his birdie putt. The E-Man lining up a birdie putt.
Yep. I don't think Shannon's putted yet, has he?
No, Shannon has not putted. He's probably waiting on Brian Jenkins here to give him a little bit of a line. Just left it short there.
When Shannon played high school golf back in the day, you couldn't, if you were watching him play, you couldn't tell the difference if he made an eagle on a hole or a triple bogey when he got to the next tee. He was as steady as it gets.
Yeah. I'm going to say Shannon hits this birdie putt and nestles it up there pretty close just for a pretty simple par to finish it out.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Get on. Look at there. Just left himself about 10 inches for tap in par. Old steady. That's the one thing about Shannon. I don't know how he was in high school, but par golf there's nothing wrong with par golf, right? You don't have to make a lot of birdies.
No.
Just make pars and move on.
Yep, that's correct. I think Shannon's the last 2 years in high school, I think he only had one round in the 80s. I think one day at Cushing that year when the wind was blowing about 50, I think he shot 81. Probably not very often that 9 plays tougher than 1 out here, but I think it has today.
It has, so.
Knock that in there, Hank.
I think our wind picked up just another little notch there.
Yeah, it's legit today.
Yeah, you hit driver off a 9 and pitching wedge off a 1. All right, Slappy. Let's see if he can make this par putt here. Not a bad little bogey for the E-man. Slappy's got a putter. It's about the size of a dinner plate.
Yeah, I was with him on the putting green a while ago. I putted a couple with him. I was like, well, that's a lot to look at there now. Looks like you should be changing a tire on that thing or something. Like a hubcap.
Yeah, he said it's a branding iron.
You can do a lot of things with it besides play golf. So we're back over here to, this is a Justin Barrett group on number 1. Now we're back down on 9.
Yes, sir.
This is Matt Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Justin Daggs, and Mark Head. Hi, Mr. Friday. How are you, sir?
Coach, I'm doing great.
That was a most excellent 2-putt there.
I'll take that every day.
It was. So we were just talking a minute ago. So you recently just played in a tournament in
PGA professional tournament, right?
Yes, sir.
Up at Bandon Dunes, right?
What was that?
Well, weren't you in Oregon at Bandon Dunes?
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking so.
Yeah, that gosh, that's back in April, I guess. End of
Yeah,
April.
say
up at
a
Bandon
few months
Dunes.
ago. Yeah.
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 And you did pretty well there, right?
Beat 100 and some odd guys. Didn't make the cut, but played good, played solid, just not good enough.
Yeah.
At that tournament, at that level, you cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah.
And I had,
those guys are
I had
good.
4.
Yeah.
So that's all it was.
Yeah, I don't think
bad
most
shots.
people realize how fine the line is at that level.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And everybody thinks they can play, but it's.
Yeah.
And we work, and in that tournament, most of us work for a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no idea how good those guys on TV and the girls are on TV.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun, still playing competitively.
Yeah. So how are things at the OKC GNCC?
There is no complaining on my part. Everything's really good down there.
Yeah.
Business is good.
That's a pretty good place to get to go to work every day, huh?
I love it.
So
yeah,
that's
it's
awesome.
a lot of fun.
That's
Helps
awesome.
people,
So how we playing so far?
Good. I think we're 2 under.
2 under?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you guys started on
2.
Started on 2.
Got
So
one more.
okay.
Yep.
All right, man.
All right.
So far,
Well,
so
thanks for stopping and talking to
good.
us.
Of course.
Heck yeah.
I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah.
One of my all-time favorite players, and
That man right there, I would not be where I am right now.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I was a lot for him to overcome, but he did it.
Yeah.
We like Dr. Peppers. So
Amen.
Pretty good.
Thanks, Shannon.
See you guys.
Good to see you.
You too, Coach.
Yeah, Shannon's senior year in the regional tournament, we were playing at Woodward, and at that time you could not coach kids on the course at all. You couldn't say anything to them. And on number 8 there, he hit his second shot, and the Southwestern University golf coach was actually riding with me that day, and Shannon hit it over the green under a bush, and he got under there. He's actually on his knees trying to hit it out of there, and whiffed it twice. And like I said, I couldn't even say anything to him. And
Like taking unplayable and let's
yeah,
go
yeah,
on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't know, he ended up making an 8 or a 9. When it got up on the next tee, their Boiling Springs at Woodward par 3, and hit it about a foot from the hole, and you couldn't tell the difference in how he acted with that 9 and that 2.
Yeah.
And that really impressed the guy from Southwestern, which is where he ended up playing.
It's crazy. So our youngest daughter Rylan plays college golf now, and then the difference between what high school coaches can do and what a college coach is allowed to do.
Right.
College coaches, obviously things have changed for high school too, right? Because you can coach them a little more. But
we can go on the green now. We can do some
can
things
you?
we used to couldn't do. It wasn't that long ago you couldn't go on the green, but now you can.
Yep.
And actually have 2 coaches in high school now, which not long ago you can only have 1.
Yeah, and where Ryland's at, obviously they have a head coach and then they have assistants, but those coaches can go on the green with them, help them read putts,
right?
And it's a little bit different than what she was used to in high school,
right?
So this group coming in here on 9, somebody got it up on the top level here and's got a decent look.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty good look at the 2 there.
Yeah.
So this group is Matt Ellis, right?
Yes.
Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Justin Daggs, and Mark Head.
Yep. Old Bobby West over there, Cedar Valley guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that one there on the green had to look pretty good in the air. Yeah. that much is about halfway through this afternoon grouping, right? Shannon said they started on 2.
Yep. So hole 1 for
Right.
Shannon's group will be their
Right.
ninth hole. Finish
Right.
that front 9 out. A little bit of a late start this morning
Yeah.
due to the weather, but I think we're moving along pretty good. I tell you, these guys these course maintenance guys, and I don't know if everybody out there realizes, they mow and roll these
Right.
greens in between the morning group and the afternoon group.
Yeah.
And
I know they try to make it as close to exactly the same for everybody.
yes, so that's
as much as possible.
Yep, that's the thing. These Bermuda greens, you know, there were a lot of guys this morning. We were talking just from teeing off at 9 o'clock with that later start. Of course, they had just mowed, but
Right.
from 9 o'clock, you start that back 9. That Bermuda actually grows a little bit, and it changes the speed of the greens just a little bit. But
Yeah, Bermuda grass, when you get 90-degree days and 70-degree nights and put some water on it, you can almost hear it growing.
watch it grow.
Yeah. That's pretty good up.
That was Bobby West there, Cedar Valley guy. He's played out here quite a few years. I don't know how he's keeping that bucket hat on his head right now, but
Yeah.
it's hanging on for dear life. We got Shannon's group over here on number 1 getting ready to tee off. That's their 9th hole for this afternoon. They'll finish up. I think right now, Coach, you could probably hit this ball on number 1 out over number 9 tee box and be pretty safe
I think you could.
to keep it out of the highway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 105's been busy over there today.
So somebody's going to have a lot of golf balls to pick up.
Yeah. That roll come up a little short, didn't it?
It did, putting back into the wind. I tell you, like I said, these guys have done an amazing job with these greens. We had a little bit of a slow start in the spring with them. You know, they stayed dormant for a long time with
Right.
Bermuda grass until you get in the mid 60s at night.
Right.
They just don't grow, and they were a little concerned even into May, and they have really come along.
They look like they're rolling pretty good.
They are super smooth. That was a really, really good run at birdie there. Little tap in par left.
I think we got a par putt over here on number 9 right now, I believe.
And you know, and today's just one ball for the actual Fife tournament, but
Right.
but when you get into that day money,
Yep.
there's some money that can be won there in that day money. So
Right.
that second ball today is even a score that you want to keep in the hunt to try and get into that day money for today.
Yep.
Looks like this group on number 1 that's up there on the green, they're probably everybody scrambling trying to just make par and just get off of these 2 holes, 9 and 1, get in and out of here with a par and move on, get down into some of those holes
Right.
down in the meat of the course, get out of the wind a little bit.
Right.
Lane's clearing on one. Got a little bit of a break in the action here, waiting on one green to clear, and I don't even see the team behind this team here on 9 up anywhere near 8 green.
So we should be back to Jack Reinhardt and Jeff Herzl playing.
Should be. There they are.
Coming up.
I see them. They're looks like they're getting ready to hit approach shots into 8 green there.
Yeah.
So, but we got over here on number 1, I think Lane Roach has hit, or nope, he's getting ready to. They're all going through the routine thinking, okay, hit it far enough left. I keep it in bounds, keep it in play.
Yeah. Yeah, left over there is no bargain, but it's better than 105.
That it is.
I can't tell where that was.
I don't either. Yeah, Lane's staring it down, so.
Here comes Hank, huh? Yeah, I wish I could have got old Hank a little bit quicker in high school. He only played his last 2 years, and he was getting better all the time.
Of course, everybody saw the excitement from earlier this morning. My team, our scorekeeper, Miss Tatum Brown, Nate Brown's daughter, custom dental special there.
Yeah.
I centered a cart on the cinder blocks.
Drive of the day.
The drive of the day.
It's a pretty good looking little move Hank had there.
He looks discouraged. Oh, no, we got a fist pump, so.
Must be all right, huh?
Maybe, as long as it's in play.
Yeah.
Today, it's all right. I think tomorrow's going to be about the same. It's funny you watch the PGA tour and they talk about, oh, the wind's blowing 10 to 15 and it's just almost impossible almost impossible to play. So we don't know what to do if the wind's blowing less than 10 to 15.
Yeah.
So it's a little breezy today, but not unplayable. Bucky's staring her down.
He liked it. Triple fist bump.
Oh. He's pumped. And here's Shannon. Shannon's probably going to hit something just right there at the center of the green, maybe short. Short's okay. The pin's on the front today. So anything short of this green is not a bad leave.
Yeah, that looks like the pro miss today is just in front of the green.
Yep, just right up there in the, don't really call the fairway on a par 3, but
yeah, here we
go.
go.
Here we go. This is my team. Tanner Underwood there, my A-man. Tatum high centered the golf cart here, which we're not supposed to be on that side of the blocks anyway. And then that's our B-man, Larry. Yeah. Well, we'll just push her back.
12 seconds.
Yeah, we made sure. I walked over there and said, you got all of that on video, right?
Yeah.
Every bit of it. Couldn't happen to a better person. So, Coach, are you doing anything with the high school at all these days, or what's the team look like? The boys? Are there any boys left that are coming up?
I officially retired for the second time at the end of the school year, so I'm not going to be doing much there next year for sure.
Yeah.
I might hang out and help coach a little bit of golf in the springtime maybe.
Yeah.
And Coach Chappell talked about that might be a possibility.
Is there a good group of boys coming up in high school golf?
We ended up being really young last year. I've got a kid that'll be a senior named Jack Todd that's a good player.
Yeah.
Now Jack qualified for the state tournament last year.
Individual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Played pretty well up there, so he'll be coming back. We ended up in the season we played Jack and played 3 freshmen and a sophomore, so we're really young and inexperienced this past year. So
Well,
hopefully those guys are playing a lot of golf this summer and getting better.
I was so like we talked about earlier. My youngest daughter, Rylan, she's up at Friends playing golf there, and she's getting a degree. Her degree is going to be in business with a minor in marketing, and got to talking to Bucky's wife, Mike Denham, who just came through here on Shannon Friday's team, and she works for Cox Communications, and she's their marketing person there, and she does a lot of stuff with obviously just events in general with Cox, but she said, a lot of times that involves putting on golf tournaments.
Yeah.
For some of those bigger corporations. So, and it's just crazy with the internet.
Oh yeah.
Golf has just exploded.
Yep. It certainly has.
You don't have to be good. You just have to know how to have fun.
Yep.
Come hang out with your buddies. Laugh at each other.
I told my daughter a long time ago, people will play with you if you're bad at golf as long as you play fast.
That's right.
You can't be bad and slow.
Yeah. What's that saying? Play fast. Play bad faster.
That's right. That's exactly right.
All right, Shannon
right here
didn't.
in front.
Yeah, just right there in front. Like I said, not a bad place. And I tell you, Coach, the way that this course is mowed now with our superintendent, that you can almost putt those, because it is the fairways, everything, the surrounds are mowed so tight.
I would say most people probably should have putted that shot that Shannon just hit, but he's pretty good like that, so he almost made that.
Yeah, looks like Lane kept her in bounds right there pretty tight. That's not a bad spot to be either. He's gonna putt it like we were talking about.
Yeah, I tell high school kids all the time when it comes to chipping or putting, unless you are really good at chipping, you need a reason not to putt around the green.
Left that one a little short.
Your worst putt will never be as bad as your worst chip.
Yep.
Even though Lane left that one a little short. It's hard to chunk your putter or blade it. You can do both, but it's a lot harder than it is that 60-degree wedge they like to use.
Yeah, the old Texas wedge. With our new superintendent, the way he's got this course mowed, I told him Greg Ireton is the master. He's going to be putting from 200 yards out.
Yeah, if I was running high school golf, I'd have a rule in 5A, 6A, unless you broke 80 in multiple high school competitive rounds, you're banned from using a 60-degree wedge.
Don't even put it in your bag.
Yeah, you're banned from it.
Bucky hitting a putt there.
Got a little excited with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He saw Lane leave it a little bit short.
Yeah.
Gave it a little extra juice.
Those greens look like they're rolling really nice.
Oh, come on, one time. Whoa. Oh, man. Gave it a good run. I tell you, that's the one thing. You watch these professional tournaments, and a lot of times what they're playing, bent, Poana, greens like that, you get a lot of foot traffic. With Bermuda greens like this, as it gets later in the day and you get a lot of foot, you don't get those imperfections around the hole like you do with other putting surfaces. So. I tell you, they set these pins a little easier on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a little harder on Saturday because it's just one ball, and it's amazing. There's some places on these greens that you think you got a straight putt.
Yeah.
And it's not a straight putt. You just right at the cup, it breaks a little left, breaks a little right.
Yeah.
And they keep it interesting. Shannon's got, what, about 1.5 feet here for par?
That looks about right.
Old Mr. Steady.
Yep.
All right, now it looks like Herzl's group. What do we got here in this?
Cam. Yeah, we made this one, didn't we?
Oh, looky there.
Nice.
Bucky making a little 12, 15 footer.
Nice. Yeah, we got Camden Maroney that I don't know in this group coming up.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
And a couple of country club icons, Jack Reinhardt and Jeff Herzl.
Yep, Jack Reinhardt at one time was the pro out here.
Yep.
His brother-in-law, Brian Branch, Bush, as we all know him.
Who's been to about 1,000 OU games in a row now, I think.
He has. At some point, we'll see him on the broadcast getting an award at a football game.
Yeah.
So, but Reinhardt, of course Herzl too, but Reinhardt I think moved up last year.
Yeah.
Moved up on the tees.
Right.
And so that can be a challenge, but Jack did a pretty good job moving up, and Jack's one of those golfers too, kind of like a Shannon Friday. Doesn't hit the ball a long ways,
right?
But just hits it straight, keeps it in play. That guy can putt from just about anywhere.
Right.
Has a really, really good short game. First guy there, I couldn't tell who that was, but first shot, we got one center front here.
Yep. Yeah, that's either Damien or Gerald. I don't know either one of those two fellas much.
I know Gerald Langwell has played out here in this event quite a few times. Staring it down. Oh, looky there, right in the center.
Yep. Got
2 on the green. And so I guess that's the 2 guys playing from the golds, and everybody else is going to move up.
That's how it looks, huh?
I tell you what, this shot back over here on number 1, these guys are getting ready to tee off. I think it's around 218, 220 from that gold pin, or from that gold tee box, and with this south wind whipping, it is definitely a tough shot from back there. Got Jeff Herzl here. Looks like he's maybe got a fairway medal or a hybrid.
Yeah. That's still a pretty good move.
It looks like right here. Hey, that's not a bad. Oh, look at there. Just edged it right there.
Yeah.
All right, got Bobby West back over here on number 1.
Lance is getting good at tracking that golf ball.
Uh-oh. That one find the highway. Oh, did we get in the bunker? I don't see it
in the
there.
sand.
I'll tell you what, our A-man today, when we came around from those gold tees back there, he said, I want everybody to hit it at the cart path on the left. There is no reason to even flirt with trying to hit it on that green.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like Bobby got on the wrong side of the fence there. Oh, looky here. Is that Jack Reinhardt? Just put a ball right up here in our tent.
Where is it?
It's right here in front of us, up in the tent.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Reinhardt trying to take us out. He's going to have fun hitting that shot. We may have to heckle him a little bit. You know, when you guys set up over here this morning, I thought that might not be the safest place to be because I've hit a few balls over there.
It's been safer than I thought it would be.
5.5. That's one.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought
first one. Yeah.
I thought it would really be busier over here than it has been. We've had quite a few up there, you know. But
Yeah.
leave it up to Jack.
Leave it up to Jack to put a ball right in the tent.
First one.
What are we doing?
First one. First one right there. First one.
Hey, have you heard of 4?
Get there. Did you get here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ripped out some shit.
No.
Obviously, we get relief from the tent.
Play it as it lies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see if you can play it over Aaron. Come on. I'm not sure Aaron wants to see that.
So, I'm probably going to talk Jack up here a little bit, and he's not going to hit a normal Jack Reinhardt shot. But I would not be surprised if he doesn't leave himself a pretty short putt par right here. He's going to get this one up and down.
I got even money on you getting up and down. Let's go.
Jack's pretty salty when it comes to.
Look at here.
Looky here.
Sit.
Go in the hole.
Sit.
Look at there. That's all you got to do. You just need a TV camera.
Easy game, this golf.
Yeah.
Jack's wearing the Guthrie golf hat that he made for us this year.
Yeah. Looks like. Oh, that would have been a good 4, right? That was Bobby West, which I'm pretty sure his tee shot went out of bounds. So
yeah, we're thinking he was looking right at the fence, wasn't he?
Yep. So he dropped there. If he's going to drop up there, he's hitting 4. So he's got that putt for a double bogey.
That's a pretty good up right there on 1. So we got some birdie putts coming right here, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Both these guys right here. And I don't know who is who. But, yeah, both of these guys that are lining these putts up, these are both birdie putts. They both hit the green.
Settle ball.
Gave it a run.
It gets a little quick past the hole right there.
It does. Looked like that putt there burned the edge a little bit.
What'd somebody call that today, Chris? Hot soup? Getting the whole ball. Par putt coming right here, I believe.
I can guarantee old Jack Reinhardt. One ball today. He's got that par putt for him is almost a gimme.
Jeff with the Drano right there.
That may have been a par for Herzl.
I think it might have been. Pretty sure it was.
That was a par there.
Yep.
Yeah, he was on the green, putted a birdie, ran it a little by, and made that par putt coming back. This is another par putt. Mr. Country Club there.
Yep.
Makes his par from right outside the tent. So next group.
Good thing we gave him relief.
Yeah. Next group coming up here on 9 tee box, Chad Piper. He's a newer member out here at the Country Club. Mike Nelson has played out here. Gary Underwood is actually the father of my A-man,
Right.
Tanner Underwood.
Right.
Glenn Hayes has played out here. Got a lot of golfers in that family. His brother's out
Yep.
here. And then Gavin Sealanders.
Yeah, he played for me a couple years ago.
Did he?
Yeah, just came out as a senior. I wish I could have got him a lot sooner. Moves the ball really well. He can hit it a long ways. Hey, will you sign that hat for me? He didn't hear me, did he? So, is this Gavin right here, I believe, maybe? That might be Gavin. I never found that one.
Nope. Oh, just short left. Right
Yep.
up here in front.
Yep.
Again, that is not a bad place to be.
There's a pretty good move. Right on the front of the green. Nice shot. Nicely done. I believe the wind might be laying just a little bit at 6:30-ish.
So we got, I stepped away from the action for a minute here, but we've got a ball on the green here. Is that a birdie putt?
That is a birdie putt.
Got a birdie putt, and then looks like Sealanders has got a pretty good look.
Yep.
At least to get up and down for par.
Leans back down the hole a little bit, back down the fairway there a little bit.
Oh, Jeff Herzl's over here sitting on the park bench, taking him a little rest after he made that par on number 9. I did confirm that old man Herzl got up and down on 9 for par.
Yeah.
You look at him. Is he reading a book over there? Looking at the teams.
Yeah, that's the Herzl family's been an interesting dynamic for me when I first got here. Ricky and Zach were playing.
And Zach was one of those old school. Was he one of the state championships back in the day?
Well, he was on the 90. He was a freshman on the 92 state champion team. So those guys won in 92, and then they got second in 93. And Chris and Zach both ended up being all-staters. But then fast forward to the twins, Brady and Jackson. And I ended up picking them up just right down the street from where I picked up Zach and Chris. But Jackson and Brady have one more state championship ring than the other two do. They just got one. Those guys got 2.
I think what I'm hearing here, and we don't have any of the Sturkles here this year.
Well,
but what I'm hearing, Coach,
Drew was on the property at one time today.
Yeah,
Drew was here.
But what I'm hearing, Coach, is it sounds like you had the Herzl boys. You had Shannon Friday. You had the Sturkles in there at some point.
Yeah.
Then you had the other Herzl boys.
Yeah.
With a Luke Morgan and a Luke Roach and
a Bo Robbins.
A Bo Robbins that's playing out here today.
And Luke and Bo Dale.
They made your life easy as a coach.
Neither one of them could play a lick until I met them. If you believe that, I got some oceanfront property for you right down the street.
Yeah.
Well, there's no adium in coaching, that if you have kids that can't play, you have to coach them up. But if you have kids that can play, make sure you don't mess them up. See?
That's right.
I've seen people mess up with kids before.
I tell you, and that's the tough dynamic.
Yeah.
Watching Ryland through high school and now into college,
Mm-hmm.
it's a different dynamic because if you have kids that can play golf, you just want to be there to support them.
Yeah,
and
you want to
encourage them,
get them everything they need and some of what they want,
and just leave them alone.
Just put them in the right places.
Yeah. Coaching golf, whether I think a high school or a college level, it's not about mechanics. It's about mental ability. I tell you,
that's
the mental game of golf.
Yeah.
Yeah. If kids and even adults, that is tough to figure out.
I've seen so many people try to play golf mad, and I've never seen anybody good at it.
Yeah.
A little side saddle action going here, huh?
Looky here. Get on.
Nice putt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've told people before you can play. You can do a lot of things mad. You can play football mad.
Probably a good thing to play football mad.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things. I've never seen anybody good at golf when they got mad.
No.
I've never seen it happen.
And I tell you, that's the toughest thing watching. And I know you've seen it with these kids is they get mad at a hole because they had a bad score, hit a bad shot, and just let it go and go play the next hole. And that's tough to do. Even at 50 years old, it's tough to.
If you watch our boys play right now on the bag straps, right, it says next shot.
Yeah.
Because that's all you can do anything about. I remind them when in the car the windshield is big and the rear view mirror is small.
Mm-hmm.
So
for a reason.
That's how you should treat golf.
That's right.
Think about the windshield, not the rear view mirror.
That's of course last year I think we talked about some of the unfortunate events with Ryland and losing her coach pretty quick.
Yeah.
When she started her freshman year, but that was his big deal. You can't change the shot you just hit. So let's go focus on the next one and move on. And I tell you, it's tough.
It is tough. This is a hard game. There's so many different elements and components to it and different kinds of shots. And golf courses are different every day and the weather's different.
Well, and
greens are different.
And if we were all good, I can guarantee I wouldn't be sitting right here.
That's right.
Talking on this broadcast.
It's a pretty hard game when everything's going good.
Ooh, that was close.
Rattled that one, didn't he?
He did.
All
right, we got anything good going at number 1 green? Those guys just teed off. Nope. We got Reinhardt and Herzl moving up here to the front.
I don't know if somebody hit that tree or somebody's looking for shade.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which one it is.
I think somebody didn't hit a very good shot off from that gold tee box because he's got three clubs in his hand and he's walking the walk of shame.
Yeah.
So I think maybe he made it past the women's tee box. Whoop. Mm-hmm.
Little 180 around the hole there.
That's right. It's a good thing there's not a place on the scorecard for how you did it, right?
Exactly.
Just how many.
That's all they care about.
That's right. No pictures on the scorecard.
Nope. There's a lot of ways to make a 4 sometimes. Not all of them are pretty.
Nope. Just hit down. Reinhardt Herzl team, one of their guys just hit it from the women's tee box there.
Golf club.
Oh, you left a golf club on the green over here. That's one of your... No, I was thinking maybe that was one of your boys, Coach. tell you, it'd be interesting to see the scores that come in this afternoon.
Yeah.
Because in years past, this first day just playing one ball, I've seen some of those 5, 6, 7 under on that first day.
Right.
And I think 4 under this morning was the low score.
Yeah, I think it was probably playing about as tough out here this morning as it could.
It was. Oh, look at there. Herzl kept it just in bounds, cleared the bunker. It's got a good fresh lie right there. Of course, the good thing today is we're playing up and up because of the weather. Yep. And so he'll get to move that ball a little bit and maybe improve. But again, Herzl, old man golf, he's going to get it up and down from par from the junk. All right, we got coming up here on 9T box. This is the team John Whedon, member out here, Ernesto Pena.
Right.
He's got a couple boys that play high school football.
Yep.
So both of those guys are country clubbers. Ernesto is sneaky good.
Right.
Connor Wyatt, I don't know him very well. And then Dustin Antuna,
right.
Better known as Tuna.
Right.
He has been actually on my 5 team before. And then the old man, been around out here forever, lived across the street forever. His boy is playing, or his grandson's playing out here.
Right.
He's got a grandson. No, he's got 2 grandsons, right?
Yeah, I think
Jason,
so. I think so.
Or a son, Jason Canning.
Right.
And then TJ Wilson, grandson.
Yep.
A son and a grandson playing out here. But Cannings have been a fixture of Guthrie Golf and Country Club for many years.
Yep.
I think that's Ernesto up there on number 9 in the flamboyant pink red shirt. We're going to see what Herzl's going to do over here from the fence line in front of the bunker. See if he can pull off a Jack Reinhardt.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't do pretty well with it.
Looky here. Settle down.
That's pretty good.
Got about 4 or 5 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty flat putt there, maybe just a little downhill for par.
Got a chance. Jack way back here at the back of the green, maybe. I don't think he got all of that one. Caught that one a little heavy, I believe.
Nope. That's Ernesto.
This right here is?
Yeah, that stance and swing, yeah, that's Ernesto.
Got a ball on the green over here.
We do. Oh, Ernie's up there on the green on the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mike Canning should move up and hit from the shorter tees here. Tuna must be the one in the bright-colored shirt.
Yeah, I think he is. Jack gonna try to make this par putt. Yep.
Looky here. Looky here.
Boom.
Yeah, never a doubt. Never a doubt. Hit a bad first putt. Drains the long one to save the par. I tell you, old man golf on a day like today with the wind Just hitting it short, keeping it in play right down the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't always have to play this game pretty to be effective.
No. I have had my rear handed to me many a times in 4-ball matches by older gentlemen, just poking it right down the middle and keeping it in play.
Yeah.
Making pars.
Yeah.
All right.
Boom. Hers got up and down again.
He did.
He made that putt.
I tell you, I'm telling you right now, I had my rear handed to me by him and Mike Seymour.
Yeah.
In a 4-ball match, just playing that simple old man golf.
Yep. Right here.
What's that, about 15 feet? 12, 15 feet?
Yeah, I think it's.
Look at here.
Boom.
Boom. Drains the par. Got a couple birdie putts coming up here on number 9.
Next time I'm in Guthrie, I'm going to go by and make Jack sign that hat for me.
The legend of Jack Reinhardt.
Jack's been taking care of the Blue Jays for a long time now.
Not a bad shot from down here on the right.
Yeah, that's pretty
on
good.
9. Pretty good from down in there.
Gave himself a chance.
But with the weather we've had, warm weather and the amount of rain, that Bermuda rough, it's pretty thick. Nope. Another good shot coming in.
That is a good shot.
Got Mike Canning. That was Tuna. Got Mike Canning just short here. Coming up. Just punched it right up there on the front of the green. He'll have a putt for par. I think that's Whedon, John Whedon, their A-man, walking up on the green there in the pink shirt. But this putt here, this guy, that must be Connor Wyatt.
Yeah.
This is a birdie putt. Oh, looks like he had the line, just didn't give it enough. All right. Ernesto is getting ready to putt over here in the white hat. This is another birdie shot. Nope. Mike Canning's going to putt his par putt first.
Yeah. Nice putt.
That is a little tap in bogey. Not a bad score today.
Nope. 4 on that hole is no disgrace.
No. I'm going to say Ernesto plays out here a lot. And I'm going to say this birdie putt right here has a really, really good chance of going in. Oh, that was Whedon's par putt. He came from down there by the lake and just burned the edge on that par putt there. Ernie's going to let Dustin Tuna putt here first. Get a little bit of a read. burned it on the left edge. So it looks like Connor's going to try and make this par putt, and then Ernie will give it a run, try and drain that long birdie putt. Yep. So they've got par in the hole. Ernesto is going to give this birdie putt a good look. Oh, I told you. It was, he gave it a run.
That was a heartbreaker there.
Gave it a run. You can hear him yelling.
I often wonder why the old Scottish founders, how they decided on 4 1/4 inches, for the cup. Wonder how they came up with that. Been nice if they'd come up with like 6 or 8 inches,
Yeah, just the right size to keep you frustrated.
There was a push there for a while going on. There was a lot of places around the country they had coffee cans for holes. They'd have the regular hole and a coffee can hole, and you could decide before you started which way you were going to play that day. I hadn't heard much about it in a while, though. I don't think it had much staying power.
All right, so coming up on the 9 tee box, that should be. Oh, got a shot right on the green.
Wow. That's the A's are first, right?
Yeah, so that'd be Clint Gagnon, Chris Herzl, whose dad just played through.
Yep.
Jason Canning, who would be the son of Mike Canning that just came through. Jim Brewer has played out here multiple times, and I'm not real sure about Ken Felker.
Right.
Clint Gagnon was a member out here for quite a while. He was a baseball player. That guy, you talk about somebody who hit the ball a mile.
Yep.
Gagnon, that guy can hit the ball a mile. You got one up here to the left.
Here comes Chris.
It's a little bit of a shot on 9, just like it is on 1 from those back tees.
Mm-hmm.
And with that wind coming in off the lake.
Plenty tough. Yeah, I believe he's got a hybrid in his hands.
I saw that.
I don't know if he liked it or not. Looked like he was kind of mid on that one.
And Herzl's one of those guys. Chris, he was an A-man out here for years.
Mm-hmm.
And had a lot of birdies in this tournament.
Yep.
Looks like we got an interesting shot over here on number 1 with the tree. Little bump and run.
Settle.
Gonna get up that hill. The hill's gonna eat it up, and it comes back just a little bit.
It's about where Jack just made that one from.
So we've got these guys on 9. We got one on the green, one short left, and one short right out in front of us here.
Yep. I still think we're holding on 2 birdies on number 1 today, right?
Is that it?
I think we've had 2 all day.
Yeah. Now these holes are tough to birdie, even when the wind's not blowing like it is.
Yep. Got a little pitch shot down here from in front of the green. Settle. That one was a little bit ambitious.
Little ambitious. I tell you, in the years past, playing little shots like that, the greens were firm and so fast. It was tough.
Right.
But like we've talked about before, the shape that this course is in, you can play those shots a lot more consistent than you could in years past.
Right.
That must be Clint. He's got his putter in his hand. So Gagnon has got about a 20, 25 footer.
Yep, we got a putt for par here on 1.
And our screen's frozen up. Nope. Nope, there we go. Oh, did he make it?
He's digging in the hole.
He looked, yeah.
So unless he tapped it in quickly.
Yeah, we maybe
might
can,
have.
maybe our technical guy over here can run that one back for us.
I'll bet he can.
I think it froze.
There's not much he can't do.
Got the broomstick.
Stay up.
So a little interesting fact about this team here on 9, the scorekeeper that kind of got roped into this because we were short a few, standing here at the cart, that is the Miss Melissa Miller, who is the wife of the general manager out here at the country club,
Right.
Adam Miller. Spent all of her life in Dubuque, Iowa,
Right.
and when the club management job came open here at the country club, they had planned on moving back to Oklahoma at some point, but when this job came open here, kind of expedited their plans and
made it easy, huh?
moved back. So now not only is she back from Dubuque, Iowa, living her entire life there, she's got thrown into scorekeeping at the Fife.
Yeah. That was pretty good up from
that was. Look,
Chris.
that's that Herzl. That's that Herzl bloodline.
Yep. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more hats flying today. Everybody must have them really cinched down.
I think that's the norm in Oklahoma. You got your hat just tight enough, unless the wind's blowing about 40, it's going to hold on. And the
hit the hole.
Hit the cup. I think maybe the amount of sweat and the wet head helps hold the hat on your head. All right, we got Clint Gagnon, the A-man here. Tee shot right there in the middle, up on the second shelf. Gonna give this birdie putt a run.
I give him a pretty good chance of making this.
Oh, just burnt the left edge. So he'll have a tap-in par there. Herzl's got a really good look at par. Also, again, one ball today, but when we're talking about that day money,
Yep.
that second ball comes into play.
Yep.
See if Chris can follow in the footsteps of his father and have a little up and down par here. Yep, of course.
Got it.
Of course, right? Was he that good of an up and down player in high school?
He was pretty good.
He was. He played college golf. at
did.
OU.
Yeah, he did.
So and I don't know. I mean, college golf, when you go Division One, it's not these days.
Yeah, it's been pretty tough for a long time on the men's side.
Yeah, and I think both those boys played college golf there, right? Chris and Zach.
I don't think Zach
Did Zach
did.
not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Zach was too busy getting ready to make a lot of money.
And
that's what Zach did.
Yeah, that he has done.
Zach went to Dallas and made a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
They were both really good players in high school, though. Chris finished third individually when he was a senior.
Who was on that team as a senior with Chris?
When Chris was a senior?
Yeah.
Now, when Chris was a junior,
I'm going to make you dig into the...
So the 92 team had Jason Freeman,
yeah,
All-Stater, Shannon Friday, Chris Herzl, Ricky Martin,
yeah,
All-Stater, and Zach Herzl, All-Stater. All 5 of those guys ended up being All-Staters. They were on the same team.
Wow.
Which is how they won the championship in 92 by 35 shots.
Was that the year that Shannon won as an individual?
Now Shannon on the lineup was actually our 2-bag that year, but we really had 2 1-bags is what we had. He and Jason Freeman. And Shannon won it individually in 92, and Jason got third. So we had the first and the third medalist on that team. And we only got to play 36 holes instead of 54 because we got rained out the first 18. So they only played 36 holes and won by 35 shots. And then when Chris and Ricky were seniors the next year, Zach was a sophomore. They finished 3rd, 5th, and 7th in the state tournament. We had 2 young kids. We had Bo Martin was just a freshman that year. He was our 4-bag. We had a kid named Jeff Stumball that was our 5-bag that year. Stumball.
Would that happen to be any relation to that Gavin Sealanders kid that just came through?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And so you're talking about these guys and this next team coming through on 9 tee box, Nash Martin.
Yep.
So the Martin family from Cedar Valley, Cimarron. Josh Ball is their B-man.
Yep.
So talk about Cannings that came through. Cannings, Balls, that's all relation.
Yeah, so. Nash was a freshman on our 98 state champion team. And then we were second in 99 and 2000.
I tell you.
In 99 we got smoked by Ardmore, and in 2000 we got beat by Bishop Kelly by 2 shots. In 93 we got beat by Bishop Kelly by 1 shot. So those guys in the 90s could have got 2 more of them pretty easy.
But I'm not. One of the cool things about living in Guthrie, and I'm not a Guthrieite, but I have been here 26, 27 years.
Mm-hmm.
But just sitting out here doing this and calling these names off and talking about these kids and
yep.
And it's their kids now.
Right.
You know, some of these kids that you coached, and you've coached some of their kids that are also playing in this tournament.
Yep.
It's really cool. Guthrie is just one of those amazing cities to live in, even if you aren't from here, just getting to know everybody and the connections. You talk about, again, we were talking about this team coming through, Nash Martin. Daryl Covington's on that team. If you want to know anything about anything or anyone in the town of Guthrie, Oklahoma, ask Daryl Covington.
Yeah.
Because he can answer that question.
That
man.
I'm very sure that is correct.
He can tell you what house they lived in, what color the house was.
Yeah.
He is everything Guthrie.
So we're getting a little visit back over here on 1 now.
The scorekeeper looked pretty excited there. This Nash Martin team don't have anything that I see on the green. I don't even see anything real close to the green. So Tanner Johnson's the E-man on that team. He's riding with Nash.
Yep.
Tanner's a Cedar Valley Cimarron. I think he's pretty ingrained into that Martin family out west.
Yeah. So we had 3 Martins coming through playing golf at Guthrie. 3 Martin boys. We had Clint Colbert, who was the 98 state champion.
Yeah. We hadn't even talked about them.
Yeah. Yeah, that crew 98, 99, 2000, 2001, that 4-year run there, those guys were pretty good. They got 1 gold and 2 silver. And in 01, we should have finished higher than we did in 01 because we were pretty good that year.
The Cheez-Its. Hey, Rye. Rye your Cheez-Its. She looks excited.
She looks thrilled.
You know, if you come over here, you're getting on the microphone.
That was a quick U-turn.
She's had a long day.
That was a quick one.
My youngest daughter, Rylan, we've talked a little bit about her playing golf up at Friends University in Wichita. She's a scorekeeper on this team. And she saw Dad over here, and she decided the Cheez-Its weren't worth getting on the microphone. But I bet we can get her to come over here and talk. Maybe talk a little bit about the First Tee program in Oklahoma and what a big impact they have with kids.
Yeah.
So, and she does some stuff out here at the club with some youth clinics.
Right.
And she's working not only for First Tee here in Oklahoma City, she also works for First Tee up in Wichita, Kansas, while she's going to school.
Got a little bit excited with that pitch shot. I don't think that's going to work.
I don't. I'm waving the Cheez-Its and she's not even looking this direction. Got Grandma and Grandpa are back here. They take precedence over Dad. I think like most of what we did today, this team here on 9 Green, they're scrambling just to get a par out of this deal.
That was a nice little flip from Nash right there.
It was. We've got a Sunday afternoon men's game that we play in Darrell last weekend. He about had a hole in one on number 1.
Yeah.
Rolled right by the cup. Number 4, it was half a roll from going in for a hole in one.
Seemed like either last year or the year before he got close to a hole in one on a 4 in this tournament.
Probably hit one of the 4 drivers he has in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't carry a lot of irons, but he's loaded up on drivers that he hits different distances.
And once again, there's no place for how on that card.
That's right.
They just want to know how many.
Looks like Josh maybe has got a long par putt here.
Right.
She's avoiding us like the plague.
No, she's avoiding you. Like
Yeah,
the plague.
yeah. It's all right, but I'm sitting next to the cameraman.
Well, that's a 4 for Josh.
I want to bet Darnell's putting for par here. Now, if Seth was sitting in this chair and asked her to come over and talk a little bit, she'd have come over here and done it. Or Bo. But with Dad sitting here, she's out.
No can do, huh? daughter's floating the Illinois River today up at Tahlequah. Told me they were out there for 7 hours. Said it was a blast, though.
I'm going to say there's probably a little bit of extra water in the Illinois River right now.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing, so I told her, y'all better wear some life jackets up there.
Yeah.
Because that can get crazy up there.
We've had a lot of rain around central Oklahoma, but not near what they've had east, northeast, southeast. I think 4th of July weekend coming up next weekend. A lot of those Grand Lake, Eufaula, 10 Killer, Keystone. I think we kind of ran into some of that last year with area lakes being closed down due to flooding. But we all know here before too long it's going to be 105 and it ain't going to rain at all. So we definitely appreciate it right now. All right, we got
Seth's crew coming.
The Seth Robbins. Pat Bryant played out here many years. Darren Rice also. Oh, Colin Dool.
Yep.
The E-man on this team. That looks like Seth. Getting ready to hit here on number 9. Back from the back tees.
Holding that finish pretty good, like he likes it.
And he is staring it down.
I never saw it.
Far tree. That is not a bad leave.
Yep.
Behind that far tree. A lot of worse places you can be on this hole. That is
that's
Colin Dool with his that shirt he's got on today. Looks like one of those old checkered sweater vests. Sorry, Colin. Looks like he maybe had driver in hand. He's looking at it like it cleared the water.
Came off pretty high.
Got Herzl over here on number 1. The problem, Herzl's still young enough. He's got to play those back tees. That's a long shot for us old guys. He was looking at it and then he kind of looked discouraged.
I'm thinking that one might be left.
He's just going to get in the cart and drive on. Pat Bryant? Nope, that is not Pat. That's Darren or Dan, I don't know. Pat's walking up to the tee box now on number 9. Nope, I saw the splash. Pat Bryant found the water there off number 9 tee box. Looking like he maybe likes it.
Right there to the left of the tree.
Just left of the trees here again. That is a very, very common spot to be.
Little pitch shot coming in 1 now.
tagged on. Left his just right there at the bunker. He hit that over there so he could hit his second shot from the shade. Yeah.
And the camera.
Yeah, and he wanted some camera time.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Clint, good guy, big guy. He has got baseball mitts for hands.
Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, Seth's walking down here, just short. I bet we can get an interview out of Seth. Talk a little bit about how the conditions are. Wind's picked up just a little bit this afternoon. Course has got to be drying out.
Yep.
Clint, this is a par putt for Clint. Ran it by.
Got about 5 feet coming back.
Yeah. I'm telling you, these two holes here, the finishing hole and then the starting hole, they will eat your lunch.
Yep.
And then after you tee off on number 1, you got cars whizzing by on the tee box on number 2.
Yep. And then, oh, by the way, you get to play number 3.
As the hardest hole on the course. Number 1 handicapped hole from the golds from the very back tees. Number 3.
Mm-hmm. Really good golf hole, but really difficult.
It's amazing the guys that don't play here all the time that come out and they think, oh, it's just a little 9-hole track, no big deal. Yeah, it has humbled many.
Yep.
All right, Seth's lining up over here to chip from behind the tree.
Let's see if he can get this one to the hole.
I'm wondering, you know, I played with him in the Thursday men's game, and he's got that athletic stuff on his wrist and his fingers. Does that help him?
I don't know. If he thinks it helps him, then it probably helps him.
Get up that hill. Go.
Didn't quite get it back there.
Didn't it? That one even rolled back just a little bit.
Yeah.
Colin Newell looks like he's having the time of his life, doesn't he, walking over there?
Yeah.
Like, hey, I'm so glad I signed up to play in this event, and I'm out here today.
Yep.
I'm thinking we might just sneak a little interview for both of these, Seth and Colin, on the way through here.
Have to see if Colin remembers what the smash route was.
Oh, they got, I was like, there's only 3 guys on the green. They got 2 that just said, we're going to go set in the cart. You guys got it.
We're going to tap out. Probably both hit it in the water down there and like, nah,
Yeah.
we're good.
Got a family out here on the lake pulling a tube behind a jet ski. I tell you, that's one of the advantages to being a member here at the country club is there are some really, really good fish in that lake.
Yep.
And You can ski, you can tube. There was one year, it's probably been about 10, maybe 15 years ago, Arcadia had a blue-green algae, and they were supposed to have the NCAA wakeboarding championships at Lake Arcadia, and they had to cancel it, but they came out here, and ESPN showed up, and they did a big deal right here on Guthrie Country Club Lake. Oh, just hit the edge of the cup there. See if these two avoid us. Yeah, they're not going to get off that easy.
I'm going to get Colin over here too.
Colin. He said, "Really? It's hard enough. I'm out here playing golf. You want me to come over and give an interview?"
We need some celebrity interviews. This is a celebrity interview tent, so how's
You guys are running shy of celebrities, I guess.
how's it going out there?
Man, it's a grind.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It looks like it is a grind today.
All the water on the course, all these guys I'm playing with that have played in it before, everybody continues to try and run things on, and it just ain't running on.
Right.
And just like there, I sat here all morning and watch people leave that pitch in that bowl, and I'm leave that pitch in that bowl. It's really, really hard to do. However, I think our first ball, we have four birdies on our first ball.
Oh.
A couple bogeys, so I think we're 2 under
That's
right now. But it's held together with baling wire and
duct tape,
dreams and duct tape right now. We got 4 holes to go. We're gonna give it our best. I'm gonna give it to Collie.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm the E-man of the team, so
first year. So what do you think?
First year, I love it.
I love the look, man. Looks great.
Yeah. I mean, I've golfed before, but I don't golf often. So
right.
But I love to be a part of it. It's my first year, and it's definitely been an event that I've enjoyed. So hopefully I get invited back and able to keep doing it. I don't know with my gameplay, but everyone's told me that my job as the E-man is to keep morale high.
Keep
That's
morale
what
high.
I've been doing. Keeping everybody on their A game.
There you go.
Well, we appreciate you and everything that you do for Guthrie, Logan County, the state of Oklahoma, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm happy to serve. I just got reelected on the 16th of this month, so looking forward to 2 more years.
We're proud to call you a Blue Jay.
Well, I'm proud to be one. So.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, it's good to see you.
All right, so that next team is going to be Hunter Person,
and the
Kale and the Kaufmans, the father-son duo, Joe Suki. Suki has played in this event multiple times. I think we missed a couple of tee shots there.
So still holding at 2 birdies on number 9 today.
Got Daryl. Got old Darnell walking over here on number 1 to the men's. He's got one of the 4 drivers out that he carries in his bag.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that nobody knows his game better than him, right?
Nope, and I guarantee he will just run that right up there, right up front.
Yeah.
Well, he looked at it. I can guarantee that ball is in play.
Yeah. Looking. That one's still missing in action for me. I can't find it. Back here.
Yeah, right here. Oh, there we go. We've
Nice shot.
got a gentleman from the up tees right in the center on number 9. I'm not sure what's going on over here on number 1, but the scorekeeper is over here helping them find balls down in the gully.
Huh.
Nope. We got somebody down. That was full of water this morning after the 4 inches of rain we had last night.
Right.
Oh, got it up there just short in front. Oh, got another ball back here on number 9. Just right up front, close center. So we're going to have a putt for birdie. Got a chip off the front of the green on number 9.
Well, there's Darrell over there, kind of where you were talking about. A little bit short left over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bet he chips this on and gives himself a chance at a par. If he doesn't, he'll make a 4.
Oh,
there you go.
That's, yep.
Called that one, didn't we? Got about a 4-footer for a par. Kale down front down there, is that right?
Pick up just a little bit more. That was a birdie try from the front there.
Yeah.
He just left it.
Well, now it's a long par
now,
try.
That is a long par try.
Sometimes those really long birdie tries turn into three-putt opportunities.
Oh, look at Robert Kaufman just burnt the edge there.
Yeah. That was for par also. I think Cale has a par putt maybe.
I think so.
Somewhat makeable.
Yeah. it is a grind out here today.
Yep.
Just to make par.
Yeah, it's got to mostly feel like work today.
And then these guys playing in the afternoon got to turn around and do it at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
I get to sleep in, relax, and tee off at 1 tomorrow afternoon.
Yep.
Oh. All right. We think this putt here, not Roberts, that's a putt for bogey, right?
Yep.
Made it. That is a good bogey there.
Yep.
Cale, we think this putt's for par.
I think it is.
It may not have
I don't
been the
know.
way that
He didn't give that a whole lot of a. That didn't look like a par attempt right there.
No. Looks like we've got a break in some action. We got guys teeing off. Seth Robbins' team teeing off over here on 1.
We have 4 more groups to come through here.
Yep. We will end the day out with that'll be Shannon Friday's team that will end out on number 1 because they started on number 2.
Yep.
So that was Kaufman, the Kaufmans, and then next group coming through on 9 will be Justin Barrett, Covington, feels like it has been 7:30. It has been a long day.
Yeah, we're probably looking at 8:15.
Yeah, but I tell you what, with the late start and what these guys do, mowing and rolling greens in between, switching carts out, cleaning carts out, getting that afternoon group going to do this in less than 12 hours,
Yep.
It's a pretty good accomplishment.
Really good. And people don't do any of this. The ones that don't know, they don't know how much work it takes to do something like this.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Know it's a grind when you get these gaps
Yep.
in between teams.
Yep.
We got Seth Robbins, Colin Dool team over here teeing off on number 1.
Yeah, it's been a long day at the Guthrie G and CC today. Been a lot of hard work going on out here today.
There is. So, Colton Person is our new superintendent out here. He came from Twin Hills. And so last night we were here, and then the storm started to roll in, and we had 1.5 inches of rain, and it ended up being around 5 inches. I'm getting the 5 from Mr. Evans over here, and he was a little nervous. The superintendent was, but
Yeah.
this, like I've said before, this course drains really, really well. Doesn't mean there's not some wet spots out there,
Yep.
but they have done an amazing job getting this course, not only getting the course ready, but keeping it ready with 110 players in this tournament. And luckily we didn't have a lot of major wind damage or the hail damage. That was the first thing that crossed my mind. My wife was on the phone with her mother and father-in-law that live out at Cimarron, and we could hear the hail just beating out of their house. And I thought, man, if that goes through that golf course, the golf ball size hail just beating on the greens and all of that, it's going to be a fun morning. But we got lucky, and the big hail missed the golf course here. Tell you, some of these guys walking through here later in the day, they just look beat, worn out. Like, we just got to finish these last few holes up, finish this day out, and
yeah, they look pretty whooped.
Go home, take a cold shower, and regroup for tomorrow. Got a chip shot here on one. That is not bad at all. Left about 3 feet. That was Seth. That just chipped up there. I'm going to say that's probably a par putt.
Yeah.
That he's got.
I think it probably is.
Got Pat Bryant from off the back of the green. Looks like he's got putter in hand from back there.
Yep. You're definitely able to putt off these fringes and stuff. But
nope, that was Pat's putt coming from back by 2 tee box.
Right.
That is a really, really good putt from back there. Coming off of the back of that tee box and down that slope. There's a slope that kind of runs right through the middle of number 1 green.
Yep.
I just noticed got a bunch of the guys in that group there on number 1 using the old long putter.
Yep. Yep.
This must be a par putt. Seth's kind of giving him an idea of where to hit it.
Definitely going to break right. It's about the putt that Reinhardt made a while ago.
Oh, our camera. There we go. Oh, it is. It's frozen. We're having some issues with our camera on number 1 green. Couldn't be that the wind's blowing 40 miles an hour. Don't be starting that.
Yeah.
Coach over here yawning.
Chris has been here longer than I have.
It's about an hour till my bedtime.
It's a little different in my house. Me and my wife are pretty much night owls.
No, not me. now that we're empty nesters, yeah,
we're-
about 8:30 we're laying in bed watching TV, and we're lucky to make it to the 10 o'clock news. Oh, Seth just missed that par putt. Mm-hmm. Just walk over there, tap it in, pick it up, and move on.
Yeah, I think my head hit the pillow at 1 o'clock this morning, I think,
Ooh.
which is fairly typical at my house.
Yeah.
And then, of course, my little dog woke me up because it was storming.
Mm-hmm.
She does not like storms.
And then here come the fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, where we live out there, we're directly west across the highway from the the big fireworks stand over there, and about mid-June,
Yeah.
they start testing fireworks.
Yep.
Yeah. That looks like Cale Kaufman on 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we're on 1 tee box
Yeah,
over
yeah, I was
here.
gonna
So
say,
Kaufman,
that's
the
one.
Kaufman duo, that's Cale
Yep.
from the gold tee box back here on number 1. Hit it at the cart path. Oh, he's watching it.
He is.
He's still staring it down. Oh,
I can't tell.
no idea. We still haven't seen
No. But
the Covington Justin Barrett group that should be
They're,
coming around on 9, but I don't even see them on 8 fairway.
they're working on being 3 holes behind.
That's what I got.
I don't know how that I don't know how that can happen.
Well, I got a text message from my daughter that said they were 2 holes behind.
If they can't be seen in the 8 fairway, they're almost 3 holes behind.
Yeah. Got Dad up here now. Robert Kaufman
Yep.
lives right on number 4 tee box.
Yep.
They're looking at it. Cale's holding his hat up. Hitting this time of day, you're hitting right back into the sun on 1 and 2. So not only do you contend with the wind and keeping it in bounds, you got to find it.
Robert did me a big solid a few years ago. Chris, remember the night we went to Sand Springs and played football and got lightninged out? Well, my giant Chinaberry tree in my front yard fell on my house, and pretty much took out the windows in my back bedroom. So I get up the next day and I'm like, because you don't realize how big trees are until they're laying on your house.
Yeah.
And I was like, wonder what I'm going to do about this. And about an hour later, Robert showed up with all the necessary tools and equipment and took care of that tree for me.
That's the night
That
in
was-
Sand Springs that thankful for the rain. Guthrie's getting ready to get beat by 70, and the press box was leaking, and the press box is being renovated right now. And
Yeah.
it'll be ready for the upcoming
Yeah.
season. So that's what I remember in Sound Springs. So
Yeah.
Thank you for the rain that night.
Yes, sir. That was welcome rain.
Chris, have we talked much about Guthrie football? Because we're getting kind of into that. You know, we get into August and...
We are officially in the dead week.
Yeah?
Of OSSAA. So
Yep.
So a lot of coaches are on vacation right now because their wives make them go on vacation. Because
Yeah.
It's a dead period and they can't do nothing. So
not a lot going on in the football world right now.
nor softball or volleyball for the fall season. So,
Yeah, there can't really be anything going on right now. Till when? Till Monday? I think till Monday, I think.
Nope. Didn't like that one at all. He's looking at everybody.
you doing, brother?
I know we've been sitting here all day, but sitting here is tiresome too. I know these golfers have to walk
it is.
and hit, but the production crew's ready to go too.
It's a long day for everybody.
Yes.
For sure. Like I said, I've been here since like 7:20, and you were here when I got here, so I don't know when you got here.
A little before 7.
Yeah. So you've had a long day too. Yeah, sitting in that wind like that and everything for 12 hours. It'll take a toll on you.
It will. Kind of thankful for the wind. I know.
Yeah, we needed some of it for sure, or it would have been miserable. Yeah, I actually played out in Weatherford yesterday when there wasn't hardly any wind, and luckily we played early in the morning. By 1 o'clock, we got out of there, but it was about to get really hot out there.
I would think a lot of extra wind out in western Oklahoma.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why they have all the wind turbines out there.
Yep.
Not that Logan County doesn't have their fair share up in the northern part, but
right.
Guthrie football got the new districts this year in football, so got a fun non-district schedule this year with Tuttle, Blanchard, not in this order, Tuttle, Blanchard, Bethany, and Elgin.
Yep. Yep.
Always good when you got the quarterback coming back now.
Right.
The guys that blocked for the quarterback, 4 of them have left school, 1 coming back, but I think throughout the year, Coach Beebe was able to work some guys in on the offensive side to prepare them, to get them a little game time ready. So when it becomes their time this year,
right,
they do have the experience underneath the Friday night lights.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be football season before we know it now. Just around the corner.
I want to give a big thank you to Aaron Ryburn and Lance Evans following all the shots today. They have been here as long as I have. We have been here today, so try to keep them in the shade.
Thank you.
Watered and fed. That goes a long way.
Yeah, Lance has had some close calls out there.
Yeah.
So he's put in a good day too.
Told him just find the shade. Find the shade all day.
Yeah.
I tell you, earlier this morning when we played, he was over there. That was when Miss Tatum Brown, after she got hung up on.
Yeah.
She's going to kill us for talking about this all day. But
she came over here trying to give us the second rights on replaying it too many times.
But hey, that spot he's got up there under that pine tree is not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. Uh-oh, we see some action up around 8 green.
See some movement, huh?
Yep. That should be the Nathan Covington, Justin Barrick A-man, Nathan Covington B-man, Will Higgins, Ron Walker, and Steve Thompson on 8. Looks like they're up around 8 green.
No. Want to give a big shout out to Brady Herzl watching the broadcast, supporting the broadcast. Thank you so much, Brady. Good to hear from you. Still got a good crowd here on the late night, on a Saturday night. If you're watching, let us know where you're watching from. We haven't done that today. If you're watching in Guthrie or Iowa, we had a good group from Iowa last year, but the Iowa group is down, I think, back in Guthrie now.
Yeah.
So,
right.
Let us know where you're watching.
You mean people actually watch and listen to this?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe
when they told me, they're like, "Hey, just let Wells go out there. He can talk a lot."
Well,
and I was like, "Oh, now you tell me people actually listen and watch?"
Well, To be honest with you, your microphone's been muted the entire time.
Okay, that's good.
No, we've had great viewership over. This is the third year to do it, and this is our first time to be here at the 9 location. And Coach Michelle, I don't know about you, but I kind of like this location a little bit better, just simply because the water, the restrooms are a lot closer,
and the easy exit to your vehicle and home.
Correct. 5 inches of rain driving through a field wouldn't sound too fun over there on the 4.
Yeah, that might have been interesting today.
Yeah. So it's nice to drive on pavement.
Might have had to engage that 4-wheel drive. Yeah, I think this is much better. I don't know whose idea this was, but it was a good one. Sounds like something you probably thought of.
I will give the assist to Seth, and he asked me, and I said that's a no-brainer. Sign us up.
Yeah.
Logistically, this works much better, easier.
A lot better. Yes.
Yeah. Now if we can just get somebody to turn the wind machine down just a little bit.
Or make their way to the 9 tee box.
Yeah.
that too. Yeah. Yeah. We're pretty good at just kind of filling the dead space with infinite wisdom, but we need some golf to talk about.
I can tell you right now it's 90 degrees. It says it feels like 99, but I don't know if that's true or not.
No, because it's more like 105.
Yeah. Dew point 73 to 73.
Ooh, man.
Humidity 56%. Winds out of the south-southeast 10 miles an hour. Gusting at 17. Officially, when you watch the weather tonight and they put on the weather map, it will say 4.82 inches of rain.
4.82.
I really think maybe your neck of the woods got a little bit more than 4.82.
Well, it rained a lot. You can actually see the wind blowing today because the humidity's, what'd you say, 56%?
56%.
Yeah, with a dew point of 73. Yeah, you can see the water blowing through the air.
And this is the first time, as these guys walk off, that we have no action
on either hole.
On either hole.
Other than Chris trying to keep the tent from blowing out to 105.
Big thank you to Adam Miller for the tent. Got to have shade for not only Brian, but for the equipment.
The sun's sneaking down some more on us too.
Yep. Before too long, I don't know that we can move this tent enough to be in the shade.
Yeah, in high school golf, these guys would have been on the clock about 45 minutes ago.
I need to go get one. I mean, I can help. I got time to do that.
Yeah.
They are down there by the green, aren't they, at least?
Well, it looks like they're coming around the corner. Hey, we're getting ready to have some action on 9 tee box.
Wow.
That would be the group of Justin Barrick, Nathan Covington, William Higgins, Ron Walker, and Steve Thompson. We got 3 more teams to come through 9. And
we could have took a spin on that jet ski around the lake a couple of times. As long as we've been sitting here.
We could have. Maybe go out there and catch some fish.
So how long of a drive is it to go watch the daughter play golf? Hour and a half? 2?
You know, that they this last spring, the coach pretty much scheduled everything in Wichita, Kansas. They played Sand Creek Station is where conference was, and I don't know you people listening out there, and Chris and Coach, I don't know Sand Spring Station. They've had some in Newton, Kansas. They've had some Corn Ferry qualifiers there. A lot of tournaments, and I tell you what, that is a really, really, really nice course in Newton, Kansas. There ain't nothing else there, but they got a really nice golf course in Newton, Kansas. So to start off the fall of 2026 golf season, we're going to New Mexico to play in a tournament. But no, Coach tries to keep everything pretty close. Wichita, Newton, Salina. Last year conference was in, our 2025 conference was in Joplin, Missouri, so not a bad drive. The worst.
What course did y'all play in Joplin, you remember?
You would ask me that on the spot.
18 holes, very green.
Yeah, it was on the west side of Joplin, in between the casino and the actual town of Joplin.
Yeah, I played there 4 or 5 years ago, a place called River Cut that was pretty nice.
Man, no, that's not. Dodge City's probably the toughest drive from Guthrie, America. Yeah, Dodge City's about 4 hours.
I think that's where they got the phrase "getting out of Dodge."
Get out of there.
Yeah.
So unless you like the smell of cow manure.
I learned my father-in-law was in that business. That's the smell of money.
The smell of money. Yeah. Yeah, there is not much in Dodge City. They have a really cool match play deal there in Dodge City that the girls have played in every year.
Have you gotten to the coaches here about any matches in Oklahoma?
You know, they did. I want to say that was 2025. They played at Early Wine. Got rained on. Boy, that was fun. Nothing like going out and walking, watching your kid play, and it's raining. Not lightning, so we don't cancel the tournament. But just a nice, steady rain.
And the nice thing about college golf, you get to play in the spring and the fall, correct?
Yeah. Well, and then college golf, you know, they play Monday, Tuesday. And so we're traveling on Sunday, watching golf Monday, Tuesday, and then coming back home.
We actually have fall golf in Oklahoma now in high school.
Really?
But it hasn't had the same effect everybody thought it would because they didn't increase the number of events you can play. So
it just limits you.
I mean, it's like I tell people, you know, I don't know why I would want to use 2 fall tournaments if I only get to play 5 more in the spring.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really matter how my guys are playing in September or October. They need to be playing good in April. So it hasn't really had a profound effect like some. Yeah, you can play up to 3. You can play up to 3 varsity tournaments in the fall now.
But there's not a postseason fall tournament, is there?
No.
So you have 2 seasons to get 7 tourneys in.
Yeah, you can actually play 9, but you can only miss 7 days of school. And very few people play on spring break or on Saturday.
How many play in the fall? I've never.
Huh?
I didn't know that fall was a thing. I've never.
Yep.
Obviously, Guthrie doesn't participate in that, do they?
We did not play a fall event.
I tell you,
Of course, the girls' coach is Jason. You know, and he's doing football then.
Yeah.
But I did not play a varsity event in the fall.
I'm sure it's the same for the boys playing spring golf, which it's not spring, but the weather, it never failed. It would be 70 degrees the first couple of days of the week, and then when it was tournament time, it was 40, and the wind was blowing 30 out of the north.
Yep.
Back in my college umpiring days, they always start in February, and we go out there and umpire college baseball and go, man, this could be this could be a great weather year. And then first day of high school baseball is the first day of March, and it's horrible.
Yeah.
Twin Hills is where they played in Joplin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Not a bad little track. Not Sand Creek Station.
Right.
For sure.
Right.
So that is definitely. Anybody wants to take a trip to Newton, Kansas, that's a golfer, it's a public course.
Yeah.
And I think with a cart, it's like $45 during the week.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, and it is top notch in Kansas. So The weird thing about, I thought, being in Kansas playing spring and fall, because you know how horrible fall or spring golf was in Oklahoma. I was like, oh, Kansas, it's going to be. But we've really had. You'll get it where it's 40 in the morning, but by the time 10, 11 o'clock, it's 60.
Yep.
So it's not bad.
Yep.
Dare I say we have some golf shots to talk about?
Oh, we do. We should get back to talking about the tournament here.
Yeah.
So we finally have some action on 9 green. Nobody hit the green.
Well,
so.
Actually, I think one hit
I
the
think
green
we do have a ball
on the front side, just out of view right now.
All right. We got a shot coming from over by the lake. Left it short just there by the bunker.
Yeah, the one that landed on the green here to the right is in front of the ball that's just off the green.
Yep.
Well, and it looks like we've got one. I tell you, the guy right here just by this back cedar tree, that's a really good spot to be. If you're not on the green, anything in between these two trees and the green is not a bad place to be.
I lost count of how many shots we've had right here today.
Yeah.
On this left side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a bunch of them.
Looks like we're going to have this shot over by the cedar tree, just behind the camera.
Release. Not bad from there. He's got a look at par, I think. Looks like we're going to get some action for a little while. Looks like 8 green. Jeff Westphalen. Oh, actually, this is Westphalen's team.
Right.
I made that mistake. Justin Barrick. Actually, they're on 8 green, so we should have some continuous action.
That's Westphalen right down in front of the green, I believe.
So that's his tee shot there.
In fact, I'm trying to think, he may be the other birdie we have today here. I think it might be him.
So he birdied it on the front side from the blue tee box?
Yeah, I think him and J-Bo are the only 2 birdies on this hole today.
Well, J-Bo doesn't count.
So when the day's over, we will have had 460 players. What's up, man? How are you?
Yes.
460 players and 2 birdies. 460 attempts at this hole. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. No.
No. That's
100. That was 110 players. So 220.
230. Yep.
Yeah. And 2 birdies.
2 birdies out of 220 or 30 players. Yeah. 2.
I'm beginning to think these guys out at the country club don't like us golfers. You got 220 guys that come through and only 2 birdies.
Yep.
So Westphalen's actually on the green.
Yeah.
They got a long putt down here from front left.
Yeah.
For birdie. It really looks not too bad because he's on this side of that ridge, so
yeah,
just long uphill. Oh, he's giving it a run. He's going to leave it just a few feet short. We will end the day with Shannon Friday's team. End the day on 9, but they will tee off on 1 and finish on hole number 1.
Yep.
Because they started on 2. But we have 3B, Justin Barrick's team, sitting on the tee box on 9, waiting for these guys to finish up.
Mm-hmm.
Team 3B, and then Shannon Friday's team should be right behind them.
It's going to be close to sundown when we finish.
It is. That is the nice thing. You know, once time changes, having the hour delay this morning,
yeah,
when it stays light enough till at least probably, 8:30?
Yeah.
8:45?
8:45?
Yeah.
Close to 9 now. I can tell you,
tomorrow begins in 12 hours. Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be. We got a country club guy in there. Old John Works, their E-man, standing over there leaning on his putter.
Yeah.
I was going to ask Seth this earlier, but I'd get the political answer from him, so I'll ask you. So I hear the Cedar Valley guys, country club guys. Is there any friendly rivalry between the two?
I think the key word there is friendly.
Okay.
Friendly.
Yeah.
There's a great relationship between all those guys.
Yeah.
I don't get involved in some of those games, but I know a lot of those guys.
Sure.
All these guys from here at the country club, they go out and play
Sure.
in those club championships.
Well, it's good to see Martin out here. It's first time.
Yeah.
It's first time.
Clint's played in here. Bo's played
Yeah.
here at the 5. So, no, we've got a good relationship with those guys out west, and I'm surprised. When I was looking through the sheet, we're missing some of those. Mike O'Connor, Brad Jenkins, some of those Cedar Valley guys that normally come out here and play. There's some that are playing, but we're missing some of those Cedar Valley Cimarron guys this year.
I haven't played at Cimarron National. Well, I played at International not long ago, though, and it may be in the best shape I've ever seen it. It was really good the other day. Greens were fantastic.
That's good. Lots of good golf in Guthrie, America. And lots of good golf close.
That'd be officially 5 courses in Logan County, correct? I'm not overlooking anything outside of the 4 here and 1 here, right?
Yeah.
4 out there and 1 here.
Four out there and 1 here.
At one time, I wanted to start on the longest day of the year and try to play all 99 holes because, we used to have a
par 3.
Yeah.
And there was 99 holes right down.
I tell
right
you
down
what.
the line here. I wanted to try to get all 99 of them in one day.
That's one thing that I do miss. The old little par 3 course.
Yeah.
You talk about working on your game, doing some things different.
Yeah, that used to be a really nice resource for my high school team. I hated to see it go. Work on your wedge game out there. And more importantly, it's the site of my only hole-in-one ever. And now I can't even prove it because the golf course.
It's no longer there.
Yeah, I made a hole-in-one right. Oh wait, it's not there anymore. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let me try this liner here. Howard Fife Invitational here at the Guthrie Golf Country Club, brought to you by our presenting sponsor, presenting partner, Custom Dental. Also like to thank our feature partners, Terra Insure Group and the Closing Agency, along with our incredible community partners, including Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Floral, Body Billboard, State Representative Colin Duell, District 31, Interbank, Guthrie Golf Country Club, Golden Chick, and Skeleton Creek Outfitters. Truly appreciate their partnership in the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational.
That's awesome. We talked a little bit earlier about talking about kids that played for you, and some of those guys are part of those businesses. Interbank, Sturkles, Air It Out, Luke Roach.
Yep.
Lots. That's one great thing about Guthrie, and I know you, Coach, and Chris both. The businesses in this town, how supportive they are of everything that this community does.
Yeah, they've done a great job of supporting my golf team through the years. Just almost any time you ask or need something, there's always there.
They are. Looks like Nathan Covington here on 9 from the Golds. He's looking at it.
Looks like it needs to go there
on the green.
Nice
oh,
shot.
looky there, Covington, son of Daryl.
Nice shot.
Big shout out to Nathan Covington. I used the car wash last night to protect the red Ford truck from the hail. So thank you very much, Nathan Covington, and the rest of the ownership group. We got there just in time.
Uh-huh.
At Industrial and Division Street.
I wonder how Seth's feeling this morning. Terra Insure.
Well, I was trying to lift his spirits, let him know that the truck that is insured with him is that both vehicles. The wife followed me out to the car wash.
Yeah.
The car wash and the bank. were pretty popular.
Well, Seth, I know you're not watching right now, but because you're playing. But everything that you have insured vehicle-wise, and they were in the garage or in the barn.
In addition to that, the umbrella policy was saved because we did not set up any equipment last night. So.
Oh yeah, good idea. Good call. Good call.
I knew it was going to rain, but I didn't think it was going to rain that much.
I don't think anybody knew it was going to rain like it did last night. It was gnarly for a while, and it was just storm after storm after storm.
Mm-hmm. Usually when it reaches Logan County, it just kind of fades away, but it kept getting stronger and stronger.
I tell you, we have dodged some bullets weather-wise this spring in Logan County.
So far, one on the green of this group.
Yep. I think this, right here, right in front of us. Not a bad place, just here left of the green in between the trees.
The yellow golf ball, Aaron has it right there, right in the center.
In the shade.
Yeah, more importantly, huh?
Yeah, more importantly, in the shade.
Some days you aim for the cart path and some days you aim for the shade.
We always talk about this white PVC cap here.
Yeah.
That's old sprinkler line stuff, but that's a good place to be, right there by the old PVC cap.
Yep.
You see the 1 tee box as our group from the 9 makes their way to the 9 green.
This is the Jeff Westphalen group, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
2 more groups after this one.
Cody Fontenot, he's a member out here at the club over on 1 tee box.
Brian, has the Fife ever been rained out?
I don't remember. You know, my wife and I, and then my lovely mother and father-in-law are back here in the back. But between Adam, who is now the general manager, my wife Melissa, I'm going to say 30 years.
Wow.
Between being members or working out here. I remember one time the Fife got cut off short. That was back when Bush was here. Due to rain, and I do remember not too long ago having to put a cart cover on because we had some weather but no lightning, so we didn't have to shut it down. You know, last year we had a lot of rain, and Randy Gates and his crew came out and did an awesome job, and those bridges are still out there, thank goodness.
And I talked to Brent Engel, who works out here on the grounds, and said those bridges were covered with water this morning.
Yep.
Really?
So
when the bridges are covered with water, you know there's a lot of rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those low water crossings over on 4, 5, and 6. Randy Gates last year, because we had a really, really big, heavy rain the week of the 5. They got those bridges in place, and thank goodness, because luckily they were in place for today.
Don't listen to this guy. Huh.
All right.
Not
Nathan,
too bad.
Nathan, yeah, you over there fixing his divot. You got him what is that, about a 30-footer?
Yeah.
30-footer for birdie coming up here.
30-ish.
30-ish. Got his lady over here and his kid watching in the red golf cart. Come on, Dad, make birdie. See if he's as sneaky as his dad.
Talked about it earlier today with Seth, but Covington's last high school at bat, home run.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It was a shot too. I'm sure he's forgotten all about it by now.
Was that here at home?
It was at home. Yeah.
Oh, even better. Let's see if he can drain the 30-footer for birdie.
I'll give him a replay if he does it.
Yeah, that's probably at least 30 feet.
No, come on, Nathan.
Never had a chance.
Oh,
that's a pretty good putt, though.
Absolutely.
That's where you look around at your buddies and does your wife play?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey, it's your husband's turn.
Did you hit that
I
one
know
with
all,
her purse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that because I've heard them all.
Oh, looks like our final group that's going to come through 9 and 1 is on 8 green. That is Shannon Friday, Hank Hinkle, Bucky, Lane Roach, and Slappy Brian Jenkins.
Oh, we got one more after them, don't we? We got those guys too. Right?
Oh yeah, they will be the last group.
Yeah,
that started on
that'll
1.
be the last group through 9.
You know, and that's the thing about this. You look at this team sheet and you look at your starting hole, and everybody's like, "Oh, starting on 2. Two's a tough start hole. Nobody wants to start on 4." But I'd rather just start on 1 and play it the way you're supposed to play it.
Speaking of 4, we obviously not last 2 years we've been down there. How was the crowd down on 4 today?
It was a little thin.
Okay.
There were a few people
Sunday's
out there.
usually the bigger day, correct?
Yeah. I went out to 4 after I got done, right as the afternoon group got started, and there were some folks out there watching. So
let them know all the TV cameras are up on 9 and 1. So
that's
everyone,
right.
Everyone go have
I tell
a good
you,
time.
The fun thing about 4 is all the side bets. You know, there's a lot of dollar bills that maybe change hands.
Yeah.
Behind number 4 green about, you know, who's going to hit the green, are they going to get up and down, who's going to make the putt. So, a lot of memories, good times, fun out on number 4 green. Great place to hang out, easy access, pull right in, pull right up. You got to walk about 5 feet to sit in a chair under a tent.
Yeah.
There's a watering hole set up out there on number 4. Restroom on 4. It's all there. We've got a shot right here just past the bunker on number 1. Chip shot. Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Not too bad.
And Brian, probably a big, huge thank you to all of our scorekeepers. They've had a long day as well.
Absolutely. You know, this year we were short a few scorekeepers, so we commandeered, voluntold some of these. And a lot of these ladies, scorekeepers that are out here, they're doing double duty. So they have been out on this golf course since 9 o'clock this morning, keeping score for those morning groups, and then they kept score in the afternoon. Pulling a late, it's 8:13 at the moment, and then these ladies that are keeping score for 2 teams, they're going to have to be back here for tee off at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning and do it all day again tomorrow.
And if they're looking for sympathy from the broadcast crew, they're not going to get it because we're doing the same thing they are. No, they do a lot more walking out more in the elements. We actually have some nice big shade tree in the tent here as well.
Close to the bathroom and the refreshments.
Yes.
Yeah. And they got to deal with cranky golfers.
Yeah. There's probably been plenty of that today.
Yeah.
So in an ideal world, Brian Wells, Saturday morning or Sunday morning? You want to go Saturday morning?
No, I honestly, I like and I've been fortunate, and I don't ever, because you have the ability to ask for certain times. And they do a really good job of accommodating that. But I really like the Saturday morning, Sunday afternoon deal, because I can just kind of hang out Saturday afternoon. Don't have to be here early tomorrow. But then you look at you guys that finished, the guys that played Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning. You go out there thinking, with it being a 2-ball day on Sunday, this is what we got to do to get in the hunt.
Right.
So it's kind of a catch-22, but I do like the long break in between and being able to relax. Like everybody has all day, they are studying these putts on number 1, grinding to make par. All right, this should be Shannon Friday's group, right? On 9 tee box.
I think so.
Oh, just missed it on the high side.
Had a little too much speed
Got
to
Hank,
take a break.
Hank Hinkle.
Hank was one of those ones last year that was on the score sheet morning and afternoon. Now he's the B-man this year.
That's right.
What a world.
All right, Hank.
Hammer and Hank.
I think the scorekeeping deal maybe pays a little better.
Yeah, almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed finish.
Yeah, guaranteed to finish in the money.
Well, Hank's
looky here, Hank.
Yeah.
Hank's got about 6-7 feet for birdie.
That is
Look at that. Oh, back to the right, Aaron. There you go.
That is a really back into the wind a little bit. Late afternoon.
The one Carson hit just to the back edge of the green was maybe, it was close to that, but it was a little bit further. I think that's the closest to the pin today.
Yeah.
I think.
Dad's back here in the background yelling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is the closest to the pin today.
No closest to the pin on 9, just 4.
What's that?
No closest to the pin
Yeah.
prize on 9, just
Right.
number 4.
Right. Is the pin on 4 that same little hole-in-one pin that we typically have there? It's sitting right on that ridge.
Yeah.
Where we can actually bring it back off that ridge, maybe.
Now it's kind of middle right.
Right.
Yep. Bucky here, Mike Denham, the old lefty. Oh, not hey, that's a spot. If you're gonna miss it, that's the spot to be.
Yep.
And then you got old Steady. Putting the peg in the ground. Shannon Friday. I would bet.
If we was behind the green on number 4 taking side bets now, I'd give 3-1 that he knocks this on the green.
Now Shannon, a little motivated here with Hank's shot.
I think Shannon still plays it safe, and he's going to hit it right in the center. Short center. If he misses the green here, I'd be surprised.
Me too.
Just that smooth little, no effort.
It's with a hybrid.
With a hybrid.
Front green.
On the front?
On the front.
Like he was earlier today?
Are we behind the tree? I can't see.
Yeah, it's front green.
That's about where he was the first time today then.
So it's on.
When he hit it up there about a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just Mr. Steady.
Or the announcer's jinx, one of the two.
Oh, here comes. That's Slappy. Old Brian Jenkins. Get ready to see a big splash.
Oh no! I thought his name was Edward Jones. another announcer's jinx.
Yeah.
Hey, so here's Hank's shot. Watch the. It's just basically, but he's got a TV.
Look at him.
Drive. Watch
filling in the divots on the tee box. What a great group. That's Bucky. He's a country club guy.
Yeah.
Watch this. Just hold it. I mean, that's
nice.
Look at
smooth. That was money right there, wasn't it?
You're gonna get a little high five.
That is.
I think that's the closest to the pin here today.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. We've had 2 birdies here all day.
Look at Slappy, the walk of shame, walking up there.
We got multi-cameras on
Yeah.
here. So.
Well,
It's your world. I thought his name was Edward Jones.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing he's on camera because we don't want him to drop his pants. Because I don't know that he made it
put
past
it in the
women's
hole.
tee box.
That one's airborne for sure. I don't know where it went.
I have.
Who amongst us has not been there, right?
Yeah.
And now the
Hey,
third
that-
camera
that-
has now found him.
That kid that played for
there
me
we
in
go.
92 and 93 that was an all-stater when he was a senior, half the time if there was like a little like a pond like that that's not really in play for a quality player like he was, half the time he'd top it in the water. I'd drive up on him, he'd be dropping. I said, "Slick Rick, you hit it in the water?" "Oh yeah."
Slick,
Oh, yeah.
old Slick
I call
Rick
him
Martin.
Slick Rick.
I think he still has that name.
I'm
That
pretty sure he
carries on.
does.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
Slick
sure.
Rick.
I'm pretty sure he is still Slick Rick.
The interesting thing, there's a lot of those guys from the high school golf that have some interesting nicknames.
Yep. Yep.
Go, Hank. Finish it up.
Well, I see Lane Roach does not have a club in his hand, so I'm going to say he maybe put it in the lake and said, I'm just going to walk up here and be supporting cast. Lane, when Slappy finishes the hole and you don't, this might be the most fun I've had at the Fife on the broadcast. No pressure. I'm a good BSer.
You haven't had one bad shot since you sat down.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I've hit 0 bad shots today. I've seen plenty of them.
Yeah.
I haven't hit any.
Yeah, there's nothing better than talking about, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
That club, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I started to bring
that's
a
bold.
wedge down here, when we had dead time, just hit a few wedge shots down there. Like, why would I put myself through that?
Yeah.
No.
They might catch that on camera.
Yeah. There'd be plenty to catch, I can tell you that.
Got Brian Jenkins here with his
with
I don't even know what to call that thing.
That 16-inch wheel.
It's like half a wagon wheel putter. I asked him
There's the putter
earlier,
right
is
there.
that thing even legal?
I honestly don't know.
He said it was a branding iron. Do what? Where's your ball?
I saw it when it came up, and then I never saw it again. So you can't find your ball? Really? That might be a good thing. There's been a few times I was hoping I didn't find my ball. Well, guys, I can't find it. Give me a bogey.
Yeah.
This kid right here is going to be on tour in about 5 years.
Who?
Bucky?
No. Hank is a golfer. You missed out on that one.
How'd I miss out? He played for me. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, at the very end.
Jenkins, where have you been? Yeah, Sand Springs, Tulsa guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he played for me right at the end of his high school days. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember his last high school hole. We needed to make par on the last hole for him to go PB, but we made a bogey.
Ah.
It was still good. Down there at Winter Creek.
Winter Creek.
Yeah.
That's is that Blanchard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you been down there lately? I know they had some really
what's
bad winter kill in
It's
the
an
last
adverb.
in the last couple of years.
Well, I mean, we played state there 3 years ago.
What was the condition 3 years ago?
It was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah. I haven't been there since.
I
Well,
know.
no, I take that back. I have played there one time since then. I thought it was pretty good.
Uh-oh. Did Shannon leave himself about an 18, 20 footer for par?
Wow. I didn't didn't see him putt from down there.
I didn't either. He knows Hank's got it. Hank's carrying the team right here.
So we've had 2 birdies today, right?
Yeah.
2 today.
This is the chance for a 3rd birdie of the day.
We're close to 230 attempts at this hole, and we've had 2 birdies.
Well, if his dad wasn't standing behind me, I might.
When I first got here today, I called the birdie count on this hole. The over under was 5, and I took the under. And then at the turn, I changed it to 3, and I still took the under.
Oh. What a heartbreaker.
And it's still under.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said at the turn I'm changing it to the over and under is 3, and I'm still going under.
I'm telling you, those pin placements, they're just such subtle breaks right around the hole.
Yeah.
Slappy's still looking for his ball over here.
He ain't looking very hard.
leaning on his putter and his wedge.
You got a different definition of looking for your ball than I do. Leaning on 2 golf clubs is not really looking for your ball.
Yeah.
And we can pan to him in the purple real quick.
I know what looking for your ball looks like because I've done it a lot, and it doesn't look like that.
No.
Pretty shot, though. Got the lake.
Yeah, it is.
2 golf clubs.
Uh-huh. Purple.
One's a
Purpley
driver.
shirt.
One's a driver.
Edward Jones hat. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Back to the green. One final. Shannon trying to finish this 9.
Yeah, little bogey.
Right.
Well, they'll actually finish on 1. 1 will be their last hole.
Right. And this is our last group.
So,
here.
Last group.
Hank's I was this close to having that birdie.
Yeah.
On 9. And Lane's like, I didn't even care. I don't even have a club. I just was here.
What Lane makes
Good job,
on that
team.
hole?
Par, team. Good job, team. Par.
Yeah, good job, team. I'm going to go get back in the cart.
Lane, where's your putter?
Yeah. It must be getting late in the day because we're trash talking an awful lot.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of people just stay in their cart when they get up here to the screen, too. They don't even get out. I'm good.
Yeah. Now, what was it? One team only had 3 players that got out.
Yeah.
3 of the 5.
Cess crew.
Good luck,
Yeah.
boys.
Yeah.
Good luck. I'm pulling for you.
That would be
Yep,
Matt Ellis. Yep, Jerry Woods, Bobby West on 9
what,
tee
what
box.
is the guy on the tee box pointing at? It looks like he's pointing at us.
Should we duck?
I don't know. I saw him doing this, and he's looking right at us.
We've only had 1 come in the 10. Of course, that would be 1 Jack Reinhardt.
Yeah.
And he made a par from here.
We let him get away with that because he got up and down.
I don't think we should have given him relief from the 10th, though. I would not have done that.
No, we should have made him chip it from out of the 10th.
Better TV that way.
We got the.
It was in the dumpster. Oh, well, Jenkins hit a shot from the women's tee box into the dumpster.
He was in that dumpster?
Hole in 1, finally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, just like his golf game.
That ought to win you 10 grand.
Here it is. There it is. Good shot.
Oh, my.
No.
Some golfers coming off the course. I don't see a lot of smiles on their faces.
I see a lot of, I sure am glad we're finished.
Yeah. I can't wait for tomorrow morning.
Uh-oh. There's a good
Oh,
shot.
Here we go.
I got some celebration on the tee box back there.
Yeah, this is the group: Matt Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Justin Daggs, and Mark Head that are teeing off on 9.
I'm seeing lots of head cover clubs back there today.
Yeah. It is.
I probably only got a couple of clubs I can get here from back there.
I want to say from that back tee box, you're right around 190, 193.
Yeah.
Back into the wind a little bit. The wind has shifted a little bit from earlier.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's kind of moved more out of the southeast, and not so much straight.
Yeah.
Well, but it's changed directions a little bit. It was more across earlier, and now it's more it's more hurting on 9. More hurting on 9, helping on 1.
9 wasn't quite hard enough, so it turned a little bit.
Yeah, we called in, said, let's.
Sorry? We're still on 2 birdies on 9 today.
While we'll finish up here these tee shots before we give you a programming note for tomorrow. And that would be the final tee shot that we see. This crew will make their way up the cart path, and we will get ready to end day number 1 here at the Howard Fife as we check out them coming up here. A reminder that tomorrow we will begin 8 o'clock in the morning, scheduled 8 o'clock once again, and that will be a new YouTube stream. So if you go to Guthrie News page on the YouTube channel, it will be Sunday stream. Be sure to click that link. Or if you go to GuthrieNewsPage.com, it's the main article on the site. Click the article, and it will be Sunday stream in there. So this stream will end, and tomorrow's stream will be a whole brand new stream. So we appreciate everyone checking it out today as we get ready for day number 2, and we'll have Champions Crown tomorrow.
Championship Sunday. Tomorrow will be interesting. You know, we talked about hole 9. Would we have 2 birdies all day?
Yep.
Yeah. So when we're playing 2 balls, you know, you go par here, you're even. You go par bogey, you're 1 over on that hole. Bogey birdie, you're even. So tomorrow gets really interesting. We got Luke Roach here. You want to talk a little bit?
Yeah, I think it was playing a little bit easier this evening than it was in the morning.
Hang on.
There's a microphone.
We got to get Luke the mic.
I think it was playing a little bit easier in the evening time than it was in the morning.
Why? What do you think was playing easier?
Just because after the heavy rain last night,
Course dried out a little bit, and it wasn't.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Got some more rollout. Not.
Yeah, we couldn't run any wedges up or anything in the morning. The wind was supposed to be blowing 20 this evening, but it was blowing about 10.
Well, I feel like it's blowing about 30 right now.
It is.
I'm really more interested in whether you can fix air conditioners in a car too. Can you do that too?
No, I cannot.
Golly.
So we have Luke Roach with us. Air it out.
Air it out. Heating and cooling.
One of the sponsors.
Yeah.
Chris Evans is our sponsor guy. Let him get his headphone back on here, and join in our conversation with Luke Roach from Air It Out.
Luke, you like playing Saturday morning, Sunday afternoon, or which one would you prefer?
I prefer Saturday evening, Sunday morning.
Opposite of Brian Wells.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends.
Yeah.
Because in conditions like this, I do like the Sunday evening aspect, just because you know what.
Oh, yeah. We just missed it here. We had a guy.
You know what everybody's at.
Second shot from where we parked the carts on the other side of the cart path. Sorry, Luke. But that I have not seen this afternoon anybody left of the cart path. That not uncommon when we play out here.
Have you guys been in the landing zone today? Or
We did have a ball in our tent.
We did.
Jack Reinhardt hit one in our tent and demanded relief from the tent, and then got up and down for a par.
He had a pretty good up and down on 4 earlier. He was just foot in the bunker, foot out,
Really?
knocked it to about a foot, tapped in for
What
par.
Herzl do on that hole? The old man Jeff, because that's him and Jack are on the same team.
I can't remember.
Jeff on 9 and 1 both had.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot.
He
right
had
there.
an up and down on 1.
Oh yeah,
and
good
9.
shot.
That old man golf. I keep calling it old man golf. Just steady.
The thing I take from today is Michoud said on the scorecard, it doesn't say how.
Yeah,
it just says
there's no
how many.
There's no how.
There's no place for
Just
pictures.
a number.
Yeah.
I've looked all over the place. There's no place for any descriptions or anything. Nobody cares how it happened. They just want to know how many. That's all. Which is the beauty of the game.
That's right.
Because there's a lot of different ways to make par on a hole
There
sometimes.
There is.
I saw one guy today hit a ball up there was about 20 feet and 3-putter for 4, and another guy was down there by that tree.
That was another great putt.
Yeah.
Who was that?
And another guy was down there by that tree and threw it up there and made a 30-footer for par. So he made a 3 from the tree, and the other guy made a 4 from about 20 feet.
The sun is starting to set in Guthrie, Oklahoma.
I'm starting to set myself.
I'm thinking
over
if the cameraman pans over here to his right just a little bit, this beautiful sunset in Guthrie, Oklahoma, right through the trees. These guys are just finishing up. We had an hour delay this morning, so the morning group started at 9, afternoon group started at 2 instead of 8 and 1.
No, it was 3:20 when we started this afternoon.
Oh,
yep.
It was
3:20.
3:20.
Yeah, I looked right when me and Chris got here this afternoon. The groups were going out at 3:20.
It is
8:35 here,
and we still have plenty of daylight.
Just walking it. What's this for right here?
We don't know. We've been talking to you.
This putt right here, this putt, that's for a 4.
Probably about 15 feet.
That's for a 4. No, I take that back. That's for a 3.
That is Mark Head. He's doing some calisthenics with the flag stick, getting loosened up for his round in the morning already.
Well, we haven't seen anybody throw a club in the lake today or anything, so that's good.
You saw one earlier.
I thought at some point we might see that, but we have not seen that yet.
We have seen on 9 this afternoon a lot of guys just sitting in the cart.
Yeah.
5-man team, got 3 guys on the green, finishing the hole out. Yeah. One of them being your brother, Lane.
He did have a pretty good chip in on number 3. I don't know if you saw that or not.
On the front. Yeah, he chipped in for birdie.
Back behind.
All right, that wraps up day number 1 of the Howard Five. We'll come back and say goodbye here in just one second, but before we do that, I want to say a big thank you to all of our great partners with us here to make this special, including our presenting partner, Custom Dental, our feature partners, Terra Insure Group, and the closing agencies. Our next level partners include Lowe's, Air It Out, guy next to our left here, Cottage Furl, Body Billboard, State Representative Colin Dool, Interbank, Guthrie Golf and Country Club, and also there in the bottom right corner of your screen, our friends over at Skeleton Creek and Golden Chick. A big thank you to them for day number 1 of the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. We'll come back and do it again tomorrow, guys. Brian, good luck tomorrow.
That's a wrap. Yeah. Thank you.
If you're bored tomorrow morning, we're here.
Okay.
That's a no. All right.
No.
I get it.
I will be here bright and early because my wife and daughter both have to keep score.
There you go. Bo Robbins will be with us in the morning as well. Big thank you to Seth Robbins and Bo Robbins. And, of course, a big thank you to the Hall of Famer, Coach Rick Michoud, who joined us here today. That'll do it. I'm Chris Evans from the Howard Fife Invitational. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, ready to go. So long.